The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Around halfway through the group stage here at Championship Week, the top 7 clubs in Europe going head-to-head in this fast-paced T10 format. The Irish, they've jumped out on top right now. We know the French are coming. In fact, it's still anybody's game. With only 3 days left in this ECL, it's really hotting up. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League 2023, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. It is time for more ECL action. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. Right now we have the top 7 clubs in Europe. They had to win their way here by winning their domestic championships and then of course winning the group stage in the ECL. Well, huge day today, not 5 but 6 matches on the calendar today. So around 12 hours of fast-paced T10 action. And we are starting with match 11. This will be a really good one, I think, between Farmers Cricket Club of Jersey. They're taking on Dreux Cricket Club of France. Let's see what happened at the toss. Rob Kemming had the 2 captains. Let's see who wins that big coin toss here in match 11.
Your call. Tails. Tails is cool. It is heads.
So it is Mohamed Nissa of Dreux, and the French captain decides that he wants to bowl first, so he wants to chase. Interesting one for me, Dreux don't seem to care when they bat, but when they bat, they will be destructive. We know that. They put a huge score on the board yesterday, led by Ahmed Nabi, who is quite the muscular sensation, 93 from the opener. And so they will be chasing. That means we'll see Farmers with the bat first. Think that Nikolai Damgard has been such a good addition to their lineup. Opening up with Dudley, for me, it's a bit of a battle of the openers. I think the openers that score more runs in this game probably get the chocolates. As far as Dreux are concerned, of course, we talked about Nabi, Hamza Niaz up there as well. He's due to fire, and the captain, Mohamed Nissa, at 3. So, potentially a high scoring one, but we know that Farmers, they've got some pretty good bowling options as well. So I think they'll be quite clever. They've studied a lot of what Dreux have been doing. They had a good look at them last night as well. These two kind of mid-table at the moment. So, of course, only 4 of the 7 teams will make it through to finals Friday. So it becomes important. I think all the games are important. Of course, we've got 6 of them coming up for you today. Let's talk about the conditions today in the Costa del Sol. Well, we are starting 2 hours earlier because of the extra match, so there's a bit of a dew factor at the moment. I think that'll burn away though. Currently it's about 14 degrees, so a little bit cooler, but we should get up to about 24 a little bit later in the day. Well, here's a man, well, he probably remembers the 13 Minutes of Madness that Dreux gave us last year. That would probably be the title of his autobiography, but Corey Ruckers will take you through the first moments of this one. News from the toss. Dreux, they won the toss. They want to chase, they want to field first, so Farmers will open up with the stick. Over to you, Corey. Let's get ready for another exciting day of European cricket.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world. Looking forward to another morning and another day of fantastic T10 action at the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Andalusia, Spain. And a beautiful day again. The sun is shining, a little bit fresh this morning. 6 games today, that's right, 6. We usually have 5, but because of the format for Championship Week, we'll get in an extra one as the umpires and the players make their way out to the middle. Promises to be a pretty exciting encounter to start the day. What a Championship Week we've had so far. It's a good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world. Hope you're doing well out there, especially those in India via fan code, everyone on the chat, and everyone on our network partners. Let's have a look at these 2 lineups. 2 and 1 for Dreux, 1 and 2 for Farmers. Very good sides. We know that the batting's been good for Dreux, but we can't count out their bowling. Tabish Bhati's left arm off spin, Yassine Seam, Wahid Abdul Seam as well, very effective. That top order for Farmers, we know they look to the big Danes to see if they can get the runs on the board. Expected score saying 96 to 101, pretty tight affair, but we're seeing a lot of the supercomputer telling us that it's going to be close. And he was right yesterday as we had our first golden ball in a while. The question is, will we get another one in this edition of the ECL? There's the openers out there. That's Dudley on your screens. Powerful young man. Had a lot of starts in this tournament so far. Probably hasn't gone on and made the big score that he would have liked. He's got an opportunity here. And for Dreux, they're sitting second on the table now on net run rate, so it's a huge game for them. A win here would elevate them to the same points as CIYMS, 1 game extra of course, but they're starting to sneak up closer to guaranteeing a spot in that Final 4. If Farmers were to win here, it really opens the group up. It's quite a bit of a logjam starting to show itself, and that was expected because these teams are oh so good. So we're almost set to go. Deep mid wicket, deep mid on in place. Dumgard on strike, the tall left-hander. Here we go, ball 1 on this Super Wednesday. That will be wide down the leg side, and they'll scamper through for a bye. A bye, sorry, 2 wides that will be to start. And yeah, loose start from Yassine, a little bit of swing. That brings Dudley on strike. Dudley, very powerful batsman. He's had a lot of good little cameos. 20 off 10s, 30 off 15s, but hasn't really gone and had the big score that I'm sure he would like. Maybe today's his day. It's going to be another wide. And sometimes bowlers can have this on the first or last balls of their spell when they're a little bit rusty, you know, or maybe a bit tired, and a few wides to start today. Pretty rare for Yassine to bowl a wide as well. He's been so good this tournament. High in the air. Does he have enough? Yeah, he does have enough. Does it go for 4? Yeah, it does go for 4. Well, the fielder tried his best. That's Rafa out there, and Dreux do always start with no one deep on the leg side. Seems to cost them. That's the first boundary in this match. He comes down the crease, turns it into something, and this was a little bit of Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote, and Wile E. Coyote couldn't get the ball in the end. And there is a bit of duel around. This is the early start. We don't usually start at 9:30 a.m. Spanish time, and there's the batsman walking off. Looks like he's been retired out. Controversy early. No, just joking. He's done his bat. That hit right off the toe, and he's just walked off. See you later. Thanks for coming. Gives me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, full yellow wearing, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, there's good reason for that. I'll bring that up a little later in the day.
He's made the 12th man's job pretty easy.
I tell you what, he's warmed up, isn't he? Dudley, he's gone about 48 metres to the boundary and swap bats. It must have been right off the toe. Yeah, it was good effort from Rafa, wasn't it? And yeah, dived straight into kind of the off the field part of the grass where it's still pretty wet in the shadows there. So might need to towel himself off after that one. Seemed not quite getting it right. 7 off the first ball effectively. This one's a wide Yorker, chopped away and handled by the bowler. Yeah, so good morning to all of our viewers, whether you're watching on Vanguard in the subcontinent or ECN or one of our international broadcast partners. Corey, how are you today?
I'm good. It's time to pay the piper. Where is it?
I know. You won the Golden Ball sweepstakes yesterday. It's coming.
Okay.
Well, in the air. This is a tough one. Going over the shoulder, collision potentially. Yeah, you know what? In the end, I don't know where the outfielder just wasn't vocal enough. It's probably his catch, but it's not worth a collision, I think, at this stage of the tournament.
No, it was definitely the outfielder's catch, and well, he wanted to go for it, but he couldn't get his mate to go away, and glad there wasn't a collision, but it just lands between two. That's an opportunity, Vinny.
Yeah, it probably is. I mean, it's also an opportunity to go to hospital, so I'm pretty happy it works out okay.
Yeah, you don't want to be going on the early Ambo ride in the morning.
Good time to remind you that you owe me €7, the balance of the robot.
No, I paid for shipping. Cha-ching. You owe me
another. Me.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, it's probably a private conversation with Lee for off-air. But anyway, Yassine gets Dumgard, swinging the leg, he'll get 4. It hasn't quite got it right to the left-hander so far, has he? And Dumgard gets his first ball and puts it away.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Vinny, if these farmers, if they can get themselves to 100, they have the bowling attack to win this game. I watched them bowl yesterday versus I Care Badalona, and their 6 to 7 overs, even though Chess was exceptional. So they'll be hoping to set around that 100 mark, and we know Dreux have good batting, but I think that it's a bad matchup for Dreux this game. I think the left arm off spinners and left arm seam might do them.
Again, drifts into the pads, but think it's just going down leg side.
Well, what, you think it's going down leg, so you think it swung too
I
much?
don't think it's that close.
If that pitch is on,
That's not.
did it
out.
pitch on?
No.
Tell you what, if
I
that
love
pitch
this.
is on, that's close.
Let's have a look at it one more time, Corey.
Just need to
You're
see where-
convinced.
No, where to pitch?
There's no way it's out.
No, it's
How
pitch-
early is it?
Pitch just outside leg. Unlucky.
You lost it.
I didn't give it out. I said where to
You
pitch.
said you gave it out in the box.
I didn't give it out.
And you ruined the monitor because you thought it was the angle.
Vinny,
of the
it's
monitor.
6 games. I need you to start on my side. You know what? I'll do game 1, 2, 3, and then I'm
Oh,
out.
that's a blunder early from you. Anyway, it's the end of the first over. Mute me. It's 13 without loss. Well, if you want to give Corey a hard time for that LBW decision, he fired his finger in the air, then why don't you send him a message? See Rutgers_28 on Instagram, or you can back me up.
I'm going to get my
Maximo.
Instagram up right
Go
now.
on.
Give me a message. Let me know where you're watching from. I'm curious. Where
Maybe
in
if
the
you
world?
agreed with Corey that was plumb.
I didn't say it's plus. I just want to see where it pitched. You're off it already. You know what? Where's Rico? I miss
It's going to be a good day. Here's Wahid Abdul, who's going to come on to bowl over number 2. It's close, mate. Goes over the leg side and goes powerfully. Maximo! First one of the day, and it goes to the Dane, Darmgard.
Yeah, Darmgard is an unbelievable batsman in full flow. That's a gorgeous shot. That is 6'6" Adonis-style batting. He's a giant. You know, he's 199 centimetres.
Wow. Unlucky,
What
really.
is that in feet, actually? Let me check.
I'm going to say it is probably 6 foot.
6.52.
Feet, yes,
Yep.
6'6"
Yep.
inches. Oh, some surprises him though.
I actually had a chat with him the other day, and asked how tall he was, and he said, I'm 199. I said, just under the 200. He said, no, this is good. He doesn't want to be part of the 2 metre club.
All right, doesn't want to.
Surprising. I thought you'd want to be part of that elusive club.
Is that where freak status starts?
I think so. So he's held on to normality.
So there was a few low clearances in the hotel car park that I'm glad he's not part of our vehicle. He's back in cuts.
Well, is he one of the tallest batsmen you've seen?
I think we
Like-
had,
Who's taller that we've seen?
in Belgium, we had somebody that was 211 centimetres.
Sorry.
Higher than,
Yeah, but could he hold a
a
bat?
little bit, about a 6.
Meh.
Oh, depends what a bat
Belgian
is.
6 is probably a standard 14.
No, Belgian 6. Belgian 10 is a standard 3. Every Belgium is a standard 7, actually. Oh, surprises him off the shoulder for 4. Wow. A bit of extra pace from Abdul, but didn't have the protection behind the wicket. 4-leg bye signalled.
I'm telling you, I think this is a good day out for Farmers. That's a little bit of luck. They've got 4 men on the offside, but no one's fine at all on the offside, and it trickles away. And I just feel if they get themselves up to that 100 mark, they have a very good bowling unit.
It's an interesting one. Dreux come in 2 wins out of 3. Farmers 1 win out of 3. So they could be tied up on points if Farmers can knock off the French club Dreux here. This is drilled hard, and it wasn't that far from Usman. Karbi had no chance. That was powerful from Dudley. 4 runs.
Shot from Dudley. He's looking the goods. Over pitched, and he smokes it through the offside on this early morning start. And you've got to put away the half volleys. The step hits, and he does exactly that.
Dudley's such an interesting one. You mentioned he's got a lot of starts, hasn't gone on with it. Yeah, it looks like it's a matter of time. Will it be today? Short. This one's caught wide. Good eye by Dudley. Leave that one alone. So tell me about your night. I heard you had a bit of fun here at the ground.
At the ground, we've actually got maybe 9 Spanish representatives and an ex-assistant coach in Samir and an assistant coach now, Alistair. So we decided to have a little bit of a national team barbecue last night, which was quite nice.
Of course, you're the coach of the Spanish national team, for those that might not be aware. A little bit short, and it's adios pelota. That's in the jungle. That's embedded in the hill. Maximo. Dudley goes large. End of the over as well. 35 without loss. Very good start for Farmers.
Dream start for Farmers. 35 for Nunvin. Yeah, I like their matchups with the ball this game. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. Let's have a look at the table. For me, Farmers win this, it blows the group wide open. If Dreux win, you've got two teams starting to run away, but if Farmers steal a win here, then it's chaos.
Top 4 go through to finals Friday. The top 2 get the double chance. So at the moment, Beveren, they've got 2 really rough matches today against CIYMS of Ireland.
Hey, we got to finally see Beveren with the bat, though. It took a while, but we finally saw their batting prowess.
Ball heartbreak for Beveren yesterday against Hornchurch, the English chaps. It turned out to be a big result. Freddie Yassine coming back to bowl over number 3. This is off the pad. The leg by.
Yeah, pretty hard to get a man that tall out.
We've got the negative scoreboard going again. Went up to 35, then went back to 29.
Hey?
Oh, now it goes. This is a little bit like the stock market.
Is this like Illuminati confirmed?
Yeah.
Hey, look, that guy's got a ball bouncing above him. Can they hear us in the box over there?
I don't know. We'll ask them next time they're on camera. At this time of the day, it does kind of echo around the ground. Horns it across the line, gets 4, no outfielder over there. They've just struggled with their line and their length so far. It's not really the best of the French bowling we've seen. It's 40 love already, 40 without loss.
Oh, I just have a feeling this might be Dudley's day. This is another start for him. Pull up his numbers for the tournament, Vinny, because he has been going like this often, 19 of 7. He's done it again, got his team off to a good start. I got a feeling this is the day he goes on for a big score.
Goes again, and this time he goes larger, elevated, maximal. Dudley, quarter century in 8 balls. He's on the move.
Yeah, really good batting. Really, really good batting. Just lofts it over the leg side. It was 2 straight, and he got it beautifully. So 6 runs, and, well, Farmers, brilliant start.
Dudley's having a good time of it out there at the moment. I mean, he is their leading run scorer. Remember that he played the group week and this championship week as well. He's averaging kind of in the 20s, but his top score's 40.
Yeah, so that's what I mean.
Tells you all about it.
This could be the day. Yep, it just feels like it.
He's had that bit of luck as well. He kind of shouldered 1 for 4. Now he edges 1 for 4. He's up and about 29 off 9.
I'm telling you, teams, if you're listening, put a man fine right on this little spot, because the amount of edges that fly through there for 4 is remarkable.
It's gone out of fashion a bit in the championship week, but I think it's been a really effective position to have the slip kind of on the circle, because edges in T10 go further because people are generally swinging harder. 50 partnership comes up in only 16 balls.
See those 2 dots on the right of the keeper? Right in there, someone right in the middle of there. That's where you got to put him in this.
On that.
We've looked at the analytics. You've got to have someone. You can't get beaten on your left, and they still don't close it up. They've got 5 men on the ring on the offside, but they're all very square.
Cover the tram lines. This time, no one is getting this. Maximal! Dudley gets it pitched up. He's been good back. He's been good forward. He's just been good. And Farmers have raced to 56.
Well, if you thought it was going to be a walk in the park this morning, telling you it's not, Dudley's on. And that's a gorgeous shot. Shot of the morning for me. He just check drives that for 6. And Farmers will probably set a good total here. We know how dangerous Dreux are, but I'm telling you, I think their bowlers, there's 6 overs of left arm off spin's a good matchup.
I called this as a bit of a battle of the openers, because you've got 2 pretty powerful opening combinations right now. Marker being put down by the Jersey side. And yeah, I mean, even when you're batting well, you need that little bit of luck. He's had a couple of close shaves, and that little nick to the boundary, but at the moment, it's working out. From end of the power play, end of the 3rd, end of Yassine, it's 56 without loss. I know that Rob Thompson is watching from New Zealand, said it's a much better start time for him, being so far away. I know that. It is it's difficult because we are going worldwide. Yeah, 2 magical overs in the 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah, I got a few messages from Vijayan. He said, hello, good morning, boys, and Tsukiyoma. Hope I pronounced that probably incorrect, but tried. A lot of people tuning in for the early fixture. 6 games today, Vinny. 6.
6 games, so more than normal.
Is that the most we've ever had for a day event?
Well, the thing is,
we've done 6 in a day at one event.
We have had 6 T10s on occasion. Not for a while. Back in 2020, we'd have 6 on occasion. We have had 10 matches in a day, though, when we had 5 over matches last year. As we see the score go backwards again. Well, let's rock into over number 4 then. Usman Khan. Bowls a lot of slow balls. So, see what he does here. Time guard, kind of the silent partner so far. Batted badly, just hasn't had a lot of the strike. It's another wide down the leg side. This left-hand, right-hand combination throwing the bowling slightly.
Yeah, it's really thrown them. This is a great start for Farmers. I mean, even if they go at 10s from here on in, they're going to have a good score, but they'll be thinking more than that.
Smart batting from Darmgard. He's power and brains all in one, isn't he? He's quite the package.
Yeah, and he's a very talented left-arm bowler as well.
And a message from Mesnelman saying, could we please pass on a message to all the umpires? The Umpires Union says they're doing an excellent job. And they've got a lot of decisions to make in a short amount of time, the umpires. I think to hone the processes over many, many matches. I think they're doing a wonderful job. Yeah, Dunia Zutihari. I'm watching from Maharashtra in India. Good to have your company. This one's a little bit too wide again. They're going to be chasing a few. I mean, the thing with Dreux, they don't really care when they're batting what they're chasing. It could be 100, it could be 200, it could be 50. They will go out and try and hit as many as they can. I'll say hello to Ankur Sethi, who sent me a message on Instagram. If you'd like to keep them coming, I don't mind some shout-outs here. It's a community. There's that slower ball, it bowls it really well.
Yeah, it's extremely well bowled. Didn't pick it at all and does him all ends up. Nice little over this so far from Khan, just to try and stop the bleeding.
Andrew Hogan, good morning to you, or good evening, I suppose, where you are. He's saying Australia off a 50 off 8 overs, Farmers a 50 off 3. That's a fair comparison. Nice cut. He gets through the fielder. That one needed to be stopped, really. Wahid Abdul couldn't get down and dirty. It's a dirty result for Dreux. Another 4. Dudley just keeps on keeping on, moves into the 40s.
Yeah, skidded off the turf, but you got to stop that, don't you? Goes through the breadbasket, little bit of dew on the ground, and I'm surprised they bowled first, to be honest. When there's dew, you bat, and you always bat. Ball comes on nicely, the ball skids on the turf. Interesting. Dreux, they're right behind at the moment.
Now up in the air, hanging, half chance and taken. Oh, fantastic catch by Ahmed Nabi coming in. But once again, Dudley, he goes, in fact, he didn't quite make 40, made it to 39 off 13. And so, yeah, he doesn't quite get his highest score. This is what we talked about all the time with Dudley. He looks so good, but he doesn't quite last 4 overs. Usman Khan bowled a clever over and draws the false shot, bit of a top edge. Nabi did the rest, and the partnership is broken. It's 59 for 1.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, did they need that. The French champions. Nice catch in the end, made good ground with the old floppy on. Nice little spin out as well. So the first one goes. Good innings from Dudley. I'll say that's a little bit better than a cameo. It's a small innings of substance.
A super cameo.
Yeah, it's a super cameo.
Anyway, Dudley, he wished he could have gone on with it. I mean, that's the luck factor to an extent as well. If he doesn't hit that quite as well, probably doesn't carry to Nabi, but still gets Farmers off to a flyer. I suppose that is his role. If he can go on with it, it's a bonus. It is 63 for 1.
So 2 balls remaining in this one. Nice looking shot. Gets him off the markers. Brings Darmgard back on strike here, and you feel like Darmgard, well, for him, he becomes the key now. We know how good he is, and can he bat through and make a big score and take their team up to around about 130 plus?
Usman's a clever bowler, though. This is Patrick Gouge. He's been with the club for a long time. I think since he was around 8 years old. Good to see him out there. Batting 3, Darmgard. Well, maybe it's his time to step up now. As we get to the end of the over, he will retain the strike. It's 65 for 1 after 4.
Got to watch a little bit of Patrick Gouge yesterday, and I thought he batted quite well for a few boundaries and looked good, the young fella. Definitely a player for the future. Have a quick look at where this worm's going. That wicket might just start to peg it down for Dreux, but what a nice start. Off 3.4 overs. I'm looking, what's going on today?
I don't know, it's like they're missing balls. But yeah, I've got that as... Well, tell you in a second. There you go, 65 for 1 after 4. Now for some spin, it's going to be the left arm, Tabish Bhatti to bowl. Up in the air, and that one is going to fly into the sky and out of the ground. Maximal. Darmgard likes the matchup. He doesn't wait. He goes for a first ball and gets 6.
Yeah, it's a good matchup to be a left-handed batsman. And he uses the angle of the spinner, and he laces it. 6 runs. This could be a big over, and he's going to back himself to go a few times here. Such a powerful man, 199 centimetres, and when he hits it, it stays hit.
Goes again, doesn't quite get it. Nabi, he's taken 1 now, he's taken 2. Both openers back in the shed, the game changes. Bhatti does the trick, 6 and out for Darmgard. It's 71 for 2.
You're right, the game does change, Vinny, because that's a huge wicket. Bhatti gets hit for a 6 first ball. He comes back with the perfect response, slides it a little bit wider, and splices up in the air, and Nabi is having a very good tournament. Is he going to drop that?
Yeah, Nabi's got a good pair of hands. And so, Darmgard, he's a weapon. And that's the thing, isn't it? Miss hit 1, give a chance, take a chance. I mean, Dreux will feel they're storming back into this game. And so, will be overhauled to take over. Again, Darmgard, not a bad contribution, 20 off 11 for him. And he's going to have to go. And the score is 71 for 2. Overhauled though. Again, he's been a good addition. I mean, Farmers, he missed their group stage. They had a whole lot of players playing in the group stage that, due to national duty, haven't been able to come back in Championship week, but they have made some reinforcements. Darmgard and Hold. 2 of those. One replaces the other here. Oh, half a chance to Bhatti. It was low down. It was a bit of a worm burner, but he did get it on the full.
Yeah, it's an opportunity. It's a tough one on a coolish morning here at Cardamom Oval, but he does put Held down. Hit it pretty well, but he's disappointed. Yeah, it's a half chance.
Yeah, catch or you don't. It's quite instinctive. Hold goes for it straight away, and this is one of those lucky miss hits that doesn't go anywhere. He gets off the mark.
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. A lucky miss hit, cloths it. Good comeback this from Dreux. Just the last 1.4 overs, been pegging it back steadily. The 2 wickets help, obviously.
Hello to Abhijit Vijayan as well. And he says that he's loving the opportunity to communicate on social media. Hello, Abhijit. Hopefully you are well. And this is just a single.
Yeah, so this is good. This is good from Bhatti. Left arm off spinner's had a pretty good tournament. Bowls a little bit round arm, so some people struggle to line him up. After being hit for his 6 off his very first ball, he's come back extremely well. Last ball of the 5th. And it's mistimed again into the leg side. So a super over from Bhatti as they steadily peg this back through. And at the end of 5 overs, Farmers are 74 for 2.
Want to welcome all of you to the broadcast, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Corey Ruckers, nice to have you with us again. Rico Full, not too far away as well. Now, did you know that today is International Water Day? So there you go, look, there you go. Yeah, Corey loves International Water Day, looks forward to it every year. And yeah, that's why.
Yesterday it was Harmony Day, Poets Day. What are you guys
Corey doesn't mind it when it gets a little bit wet. What I will say as well, it's also the spring equinox, which means this is the day of the year where day and night the same length, 12 hours each.
Well, if you want to come to the place for sixes, wickets and useless information, you've come to the right place.
Depending on where you are in the world, of course. Probably at the equator.
Say that again.
So this is the spring equinox. So it's halfway between the longest day of the year and the shortest day of the year. This is like the most average day of the year. Comes around in March and also in September.
I feel like you might get a fair bit of average commentary if you keep going on like this as well, Vinny.
This is the information I'm getting. I'm just communicating it to you. Oh yeah, gets the slow ball, not easy to ramp, but gets it past the keeper.
He actually plays it quite well to get it that fine.
I thought you would appreciate the most average day of the year.
It's not an average day when we've got 6 games going on, Vinny.
That is true. We've bucked the trend. Yeah, Usman likes that slow ball, doesn't he? Gooch, the right-hander now. Oh, well, talk me through this one. Somehow it's going to go for 4. It's a slow ball again. He looks to ramp it one way, hits it the other way, and somehow it goes to the boundary.
He gets it fine enough, doesn't he? And it goes into that spot again, the fine spot where it goes away for 4. Let's have a look. And, well, he adjusts okay. Just, it's a bit of an edge, to be fair, but maybe a little bit of luck and a little bit of skill all mixed in one. He does go away for 4 runs. Valuable runs for Farmers.
Yeah, Usman. It's just an unlucky one, really. Again, they've got 3 fielders in that quarter, but no one's fine enough, I don't think. Slight miss hit. This game's taken on a different complexion, I think, since the openers have departed.
Yeah, what's the point of having 3 backward points if you're all going to have them square? You can afford to have one pretty fine. But anyway.
It's a catching position as well. I think we see a lot of edges fly in that direction pretty fine.
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. They have pegged it back, but that dream start means Farmers are going to be up to a score pretty competitive by the end of this innings.
Yeah, do a 6-over check-in maybe at the end of the over and see what we might end up on. This one's going nowhere.
Khan's one of those very few bowlers. In a 12-ball spell, you should actually set up for 9 slow balls.
Yeah.
He doesn't bowl much pace on at all, and it's quite effective.
I think they are. Still just not really timing them up. Throws this one a little bit wider. Have to bowl that one again.
Would Dreux now be the most played team at the ECL? They've been back all 3 editions. They've played a lot of games.
They have. They didn't make the championship week last year. Yeah, I guess so. Because VOC only made finals once, and that was when there weren't so many games. Well, that's a powerful strike. And it's going to fly over the HCL software tent and out of here. Maximo will look both ways before he crossed the road. That was large. Usman Khan ends up going for 22, and after 6 overs, it's 87 for 2.
Well, I said he doesn't bowl much pace on. That was pace on, and that got sent up the road. And adios, Pelota. They're going to go back to Barty here, I imagine, the left-arm tweaker. One thing I think that they could afford through, if they had a second spinner, it would help them no end.
That's a good point, actually.
A lot of teams that have 2 spinners have been pretty effective this year.
Or more.
Yeah, or more.
Yeah.
Playing spins an art. I mean, you see CI at the moment. No one can play Mulder at the moment. And he's bowling 2 overs for 2 wickets for 12 runs. It's making a huge difference. So yeah, they've all got to find a way to play spin better in this competition.
He's bowling very, very well, Mulder. Well, here's Barty. Bowled a good first over, 1 for 9. Coming on to bowl over number 7. Just a wide. Yeah, I was debating that one myself, but the umpires will say to the bowler, look, that whole ball needs to be inside the tram line when it passes the crease. I think that some of the ball was on that blue line. And it goes reverse. How about the option with so many fielders protecting that area? But I suppose he had an idea that Barty was going to bowl it there.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets it out the middle and it finds a gap, it's going to go for 4. But yeah, this is good from Dreux. They have just steadily pegged it back. But look at that run rate, still 14.2. That's such a dream start, Farmers.
This time it's handled on the bounce. Just eats it, concedes the 1.
But you're right, there's one thing about Dreux. It doesn't matter what scores on the board, baby. They're going at it. I just think this game's not a good matchup for them. I think you're going to get 6 overs of left-arm spin. I think you're going to get Howard bowling left-arm in-swing. I think it's a tough, tough game.
Yeah, for sure. Barty, left arm and a left-hander. This is a spot again. Someone's here behind the stumps.
So what did you get up to last night, Mr. Maximo?
Good question. I had a pretty quiet one. I knew I had the 6 games, and I had the early start this morning.
Well,
so I was
clever boy, you.
Pretty sensible. I'll tell you where I did go. Pretty predictable. Shot straight, and he goes beautifully up and over the top. Maximo hauled. I think left-handers like this matchup, and Barty gets a bit too close to him and pays the price.
Yeah, good feet. So he makes something there. Comes down the track, turns into a half V and sends it to the moon. Good batting. And right now, the early start is producing quite a lot of runs.
It goes a bit shorter. Rabi picks that up, might have had half a chance. It hit so well to him.
You know where this competition's slowly starting to go for me?
Where?
Starting to get to that spot where batters are now starting to get even more fearless, and the net run rate from a few days ago where we were saying at the Star Championship week net 110 was par.
Yeah.
For me, it's now 125's par. I saw Hornchurch and Beveren with the 139 tie. I watched Alfas make 130 chasing 160.
True.
Last night was a little bit lower. But I just think that the scoring rates are starting to lift, and we see this when the big teams come, that it's not 110s, it's 125s, 130s.
Yeah. Good point. This is a slight miss here. Finish the over, and it will be the end of 7. So Farmers are 99 for 2. So yeah, 3 overs to go. If you can keep it to 10s, maybe 130. Dreux, if they bat well, can probably chase that, but it won't be easy. Coming up, we've got more cricket, and of course this will all be broadcast on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Subscribe if you haven't already. And we'll have women's cricket this weekend from Spain. Again, this is all T10 stuff. So this is the format that we've really made our own here on the European Cricket Network. ECIW Spain, a 3-way international competition this weekend right here. Then we go to Portugal for 2 weeks, go to Cyprus for 2 weeks, go to Milan for 2 weeks. So we'll have cricket all the way through to mid-December and maybe forever on the European Cricket Network. Around about 1,500 matches are planned for this year. Biggest year ever. Cameron Ahmedzai comes on, sprays a wide first up. I've also got to address 2 things. What did I do last night? Easy. I ate 8 empanadas, so hard to say, and then went to bed. Some questions about how come some of these Dreux guys don't play for France in the ECC, and there is a reason. We'll come to it after this ball. That wide brought up the 100 for Farmers. So France is the only country where the sports ministry says that you need to be a citizen to be part of their national team. So the ICC criteria says you can be a citizen or you can have resided in a country for 3 years. But the France sports ministry, to give the funding, they only allow citizens to play. So if these guys are just residents, which a lot of them have lived there for a long time, unfortunately can't play international cricket in France, which I think is a bit sad.
Well, it's a bit tough on them, isn't it? Because there's definitely some talent out there.
It's the only country that's like that. Low full toss and muscle down the ground for 4.
Yeah, good batting. Good batting. He gets the ball to put away, and he does exactly that. And usually, not many teams put a man there. Good shot.
We had a few questions as well about the early start, and that's to do with the fact we have an extra match today.
You know what? I'm a big fan of this early start. Why don't we do 6 games a day more often?
You can definitely put that in the suggestion box.
I can't understand why not.
And, you know what my ultimate idea is?
Go on.
12 games a day for 2 days, 48-hour T10 marathon.
Oh, talk to me.
Goes for it, gets it. Nice batting from Gouge, who's gone up a gear here in the 8th. Maximal. This partnership really starting to flourish, and what a shot that was from Patrick.
Oh, Gouge. I love Gouge. What a shot. He looked really good yesterday. He played some beautiful cover drives and square drives, and right now he's lacing it. He's a talent, that's for sure. And I think Farmers are pretty ecstatic with the score they're going to set here. I know it's against Dreux, who have good batting, but there's left-arm spinners awaiting.
Yeah, true. I think it's going to be super interesting. Goes for this again. Nabi's got a bit of work to do. He can do it. Having said that, I mean, Dreux, they had to take on the left-arm spin of Libby, for example, of Sporting Alfas yesterday, and the very experienced off-spinner, Greg Smith, and they performed very well. But well, Dreux, like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're going to get. You know it's going to be tasty. Left-handed hold. Goes to leg and gets 1. I want to say a quick hello to Liam, as well as Helix, and to Chris Schinkel, everybody else that's got in touch, to CNF lovers. ECN, it's an experience. I think you've got to realise something a bit different. Okay, goes for this. Now, I think this has got the legs. Usman goes right back to the line. He's not going to get it. That one is on top of the cube. Maximal. Gouge does it again, and a big over. Goes magical. 20 come off the 8th from Cameron Ahmedzai. It's 119 for 2.
Yeah, brilliant batting from the young Googe. I'm a huge fan of him. He's a talented player and he's batting gorgeously here. Just waiting for the balls in the half V, playing a few ramps, some nice drives as well. Good all-round innings. And these two, after the early wickets, have come out and continued the rate.
Dreux, they wanted to chase. I was a little bit surprised, actually. I thought that perhaps they took the opportunity to bat first and try and put some runs on the board, but at the moment, it looks like they'll be chasing a few. And with that, kind of expect it'll be up in the 140s. Although Wahid Abdul, the headband warrior, he's coming back and wants to slow things down. Very impressed with Patrick Googe in that over. Even that full toss, which you can understand it'd be a bit late on normally. You're not really expecting a full toss knee high, but put that away down the ground.
I mean, they're looking at 140 here, Vinny,
Yeah,
against a
100%.
very good side. It's impressive.
Oh, that's going to be a no ball, I think, and it's gone all the way. And it's going to be called. So, just got thrown by the batter's movement, I think, there. We'll see it on the replay. Yeah, that looks like, oh, it's way too high.
Talk about the shot, though.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to talk about the shot. Screw the no ball.
Yeah.
That is an unbelievable shot.
The late adjustment. And, yeah, you're also a bit fearful of your safety, I think, when you get one of those. But his bat was the best defence, wasn't it? So there's a 7 up and a free hit coming up. Doesn't quite get it, but we'll get one.
That's the one thing I've noticed in this tournament. Too many 7s, too many no balls. I know people are trying to hit their Yorkers, but, oh boy, they've missed their margins. And batsmen at this level just don't miss out on the big full toss, do they? If you bowl a big fully, it gets hit over the ropes, and a 7-run swing is so costly.
Yeah, so now you might be looking 150. Should be fun to watch. He goes for another one. This one's right back to the line and out of there. Maximal! Well, Googe is doing it really. Both these two have picked up the pace at the right time for Farmers. We thought they might be petering out. Well, these two have other ideas.
No, you're exactly right, Vinny. They've just come out and kept the tempo ticking. And, well, after a good start, a lot of teams can sometimes just not be able to maintain what the openers did in the power play. Not these two. Googe and Howard, what a partnership.
Got to find the Yorker, and fast. Turns out to be a full toss. Another boundary. Wahid Abdul just cannot get it right at the moment in the 9th.
Yeah, Googe, sign him up. I like him. Got the old kookaburra out there in his hands. It looks gorgeous. And for me, he hits the angles really well. How old's this kid? Give it to me, Vin. You're good at this stuff.
You're at your computer. I'm standing up.
Okay,
I'm applauding.
I like him a lot.
Oh, he's gone for 36 now. He still has 3 balls to deliver. Oh, yes. Stand and deliver. Mind yourselves in the camera tower. That was large. Patrick having the morning out here. He's 42 off 14. Another Maximo to Farmers.
This is where cricket's changed a lot in the last few years. A lot of people back in the day when they got a length ball like this couldn't hit the sight screen, but this new generation coming through can just flat bat it straight, and that's big. Oh, yeah, Googie.
Because I know you're going to
give me his age.
You're going to take your time.
I'm all for Googe.
I'll look at your...
Give me more Googe in my life.
I think Abdul's had enough, Googe.
Oh, yeah, Googie.
He's going to get 4.
And how disrespectful to play the French cut against the French. How dare Googe? That's just arrogance personified, and Googe is just going to town, 46 off 15, and the traditional French cut versus the French.
Yeah. It's sacrilege, really. He's just had his 20th birthday a couple of weeks ago. So
This excitement's only because of a 6-game day, and I love it. Early starts, Vin. Early.
I know you're on the late game, so everyone gauge Corey's energy levels now, and then...
If Googie hit... I want to call it.
Later on.
If Googie hits a 50 here, Vinny, I'm calling it.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Googie laces it. What a shot. What a 50 from the young 20-year-old. 52 off 16. Oh, Googe might sound like an expensive cheese, but it's not. It's glorious batting.
There's no holes in it. He's looked so good out there. It just took a little bit of time to get his eye in, which, in this game, it's a risky strategy, but he's taken 28 off that over at after 9. It's 153 for 2. Well, I know that a few viewers, I know that Shrug loves to watch from Jersey. And he's a bit worried about Farmer's performance here with all the outs. Well, guess what? The ins are in, and they're making themselves known.
Well, the ends are good. That's why you support your team no matter what. You don't deflect away. Soft attitude, really. But 6 balls to go here. And, well, for me, Gouge and that little Toby Britton might be the 2 young stars. My word, have Jersey got themselves some cricketers.
I really hope he's watching this. I'm sure he is.
He'll be watching.
Anyway, hello to you, if you are. All right, Abdurrahman Ahmedsai hasn't bowled yet, surprises me. He's going to get a wicket first ball. So hold. He just mishits this. It was a slower ball, I think, first up from Abdurrahman Ahmedsai. And it was just skewed away. The catch was taken by Mohammad Rafa. And the score, 153 for 3. Yeah, I mean, I've got to say, sometimes I'm curious about the French bowling choices, because we saw Rafa bowling really well yesterday. Hasn't had a bowl at all in this. We see one of their better left-armers, Abdurrahman Ahmedsai, just getting this 10th over. I mean, they brought some guys back that were pretty expensive. I mean, in fact, there were 34 at that last over, pardon me. I missed the last 6. But will be 153 for 3 with 5 balls remaining. Nice knock.
Yeah, good knock. Really good knock. I mean, 153. People weren't expecting this morning, but Farmers are a good team. And the thing is, they're more of a bowling team, so they've got a huge score on the board, and they could go to a big win here today. What a performance in the morning.
It's had a question from Ramesh Satheesan about the highest score in this ECL. I believe it's 165. Just Sporting Alfas against Zagreb Sokol in Group E. New batter, Reece Palmer.
Yeah, it's Gouge
out
time.
the way.
Yep. Come on, Gougey.
Would you say that you're gorging on Gouge right now?
I'm gorging on it, yeah. I might change my first name to Gouge.
I'd say last name's probably a better one.
No, that's more commitment to the cause. 52 off 16 from the wee man. It's beautiful.
He's come good, hasn't he? Dudley's jealous. Well, it's going nowhere. Keep the strike. Just say he's Dudley jealous because Dudley's also played some good innings. He's never quite strung as many shots together as Gouge has in this innings, but I think that if your teammates do well, you've got to be happy. Just to wait on this. That's what I'm talking about. Ahmedsai's only getting 1 over here. You look at some of the figures of other bowlers.
Good running as well.
Interesting.
No, they'll get the 2. He doesn't, ball never touches the stump, so 2 runs and good running. Aggressive running.
Yeah, the only reason I said it was interesting because the bat plugged at the end. I think it made sense to go for 2. Look at Abdul, 2 overs, none for 52. Didn't really work out today.
Underused the left arm seamer this time, haven't they?
And Rafa, who I think might be their quickest bowler, doesn't even bowl. Get back past the stumps. Palmer probably wants to. I'll try it out. Oh, and they'll get there.
Yeah, but
2 things there. Talk to me.
well, it's just poor work from the bowler. He's dropped it twice.
I think you got to go to the keeper there. It's straight down the ground.
To be honest, I know you can go to the keeper, but he's had to run 5-6 metres to his left, and it's still a big throw. He gives it right to him, right in the breadbasket. It's actually okay. That's just an error. He's miles out anyway. Not many people, you got to understand, not everyone has an arm to hit a keeper from 50 metres away.
Down the ground you do, and you got the use of the pitch. The pitch makes the ball skid on.
That's just the bowler's fault, to be honest. Should have been out.
I've been leaving it. Might have been gone to keeper.
Potentially.
All right, so 158. I don't think we'll see the 165 beaten, but we may see the 160. Gouge, his last opportunity. He waits and he gets it slightly wrong. Usman Khan comes in and he drops the catch. That really sums it up for
They could go 3 here.
Now, don't know if they can really go for 3 because it's a gimme. So they'll just stop at the 2. So Gouge will end up 60 not out of 21. What a fantastic innings from the youngster. And he has helped Farmers elevate their score to 160 for 3. 161 would be the second biggest chase we've ever seen on ECN if they were to do it. But Dreux, I tell you what, there's one team that are capable of scoring big runs. It's them. But I think Farmers very, very happy with their work so far. This early start on day 3 in Championship Week.
Absolutely. They'll be ecstatic with that. It's a big score on the board. And you're right, Dreux, they're going to have to play out of sight. As there's the Farmers supporters enjoying themselves and the umpires made their way to the middle. But it was carnage to start.
Really was. I mean, look at Dudley's innings. It was really good, I thought. Got them off to a good start. Again, we thought maybe this was the one where he went large, but as it was, they had great support from the 3 and 4. And Darmgard wasn't his worst innings either. They still made 20, got them moving. That was the thing. This innings was always moving forward, wasn't it? Just a little bit of a flat spot in overs 4 and 5 that went for 9 each, but they were the cheapest overs. Everything else was double figures. And in fact, there were 3 magical overs, 1 supersonic over in the innings. And really, Ahmadzai came on in the last, didn't even go to the boundary, but yeah, you got to question who bowled and when. And they thought they were getting back into the game at this stage, Dreux, when the 2 openers went in quick succession.
Yeah, they lost the 2 openers in succession, but it was young Googe and Howard who continued the partnership. That was the second one to fall, and you can see Dreux were pumped up, thinking they've got themselves back into this game. But this partnership just started to balloon out. It got better and better and better. They hit the ball to all parts, and that's all you can ask. It was 2 for 71, and they ended up putting on another 82 runs in 5 overs. Remarkable hitting, some funky stuff as well. That was a 7-up. Poor ball gets put away. And overall, Farmers will be ecstatic with this score. It was the 9th over that went the journey. Young Googe just hit it to all parts, brought up a milestone for himself at 50, and you can see how happy he is, and you can understand why. And then right at the back end, we had a wicket in the last over. That was Howard that had to go. Some aggressive running in the last over, which is good as well. Make them take the wickets off. They're going to fumble it every now and then, and that's exactly what happened. And overall, Farmers ecstatic. 160 on the board. The batting group has rocked up this morning, and they're up against the wall because they have a very strong bowling lineup, do the Farmers. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? 20 off 11 for Darmgard Dudley, 39 off 14, 58 off 20 for Googe, and 26 off 15 for Howard. Everyone coming to the party. Extras 16, 160 for 3 is no mean feat. And you sort of feel a couple early wickets. This could be potentially a blowout. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, one man really got taken to the pieces, and if that happens, it usually balloons the score out to something absurd. Unfortunately, Wahid Abdul brought his 50 up today, none for 52. Crazy numbers. Everyone else tried their best, but no one was really effective. Ahmadzai only bowls the 1 at the end, the left-arm seamer. Not too sure if the captain got that right. He's been very effective. He ends up with 1 for 7. And overall, the rest of the bowlers, well, they'll want to come back better later today. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this one. Farmers in control with a massive score. What will happen in the back half? Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 fixture between Dreux, the champions of France, and Farmers, the champions of Jersey. And well, this game has been blown out early as the Farmers have come out and put on a massive score. They hit the ball to all parts and got themselves to 160. I don't think many people expected such a big score. And it's going to be difficult for the French champions to get there. But if there is a team that can do it, it is those men in blue. It's a good opportunity. Welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via fan code. Hello out there and everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. Everyone on our network providers, Swiss Sport, Sport en Francais, Asian Television Network, the ATN, Viaplay UK, and well, KO Sports, Foxtel out there in Australia. We're almost set to go. The man on your screen, Oliver Howard, left arm in swing, gets it to go. I think the matchup of the Farmers bowlers is going to be difficult for Dreux to handle. We'll have to wait and see as we're almost set for ball one in this run chase. Niaz on strike. Here we go. And crunched. Oh, okay. Hello, sir. What a shot that is. Well, if you bowl it up at me, you're going to get absolutely met as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Stop blocking. That looked like a cricket shot. Niaz, I've got to say, I love the confidence. That was just textbook.
You got to love Dreux, don't you?
Textbook.
Probably the most textbook shot they've ever played. Yeah. He absolutely moosed that.
Remember, this French side scored 88 in 3.1 overs against English, particularly these openers. Now it goes straight back down the ground, but a slight miss hit. Hall might have thought he had to play on that ball, but not so sure. Just a single.
Yeah, look, if there is a team in this championship week that could chase 160, it's this team. But boy, oh boy, you need nearly everything to go right for you. You need someone to go absolutely massive.
Best throw I've ever seen. Back to the bowler. But okay, everyone set your watches. It's Nabi o'clock.
I'm not feeling it.
No?
I have a feeling Nabi could be in trouble with the in-swing here.
Let's see. I mean, tell it to him.
I think Howard's a very clever seam bowler.
Oh, this should be good. I mean, Nabi on strike. Oh, very close to losing his off-pole first up.
What a shot. No, Huld's clever. Huld's going stump to stump here, and he's going to get it full, and we might see some wood go flying.
Maybe, but maybe not. That's the beauty. You don't know what you're looking at. You're basically mixing chemicals. You have no idea what's going to happen when you put them together.
Yeah, don't do that at home, kids.
It could blow up in your face, or it could just be the perfect mixture. Let's hold. Nabi, strike two.
So that's an off-cutter, and I'm liking it from Howard. He's all over it.
I will say Nabi sometimes, yeah, he has to survive early, and sometimes that's just a matter of luck. But once he gets in, when he gets on a heater, it's just almost impossible to bowl to him.
Yeah, when he's on a heater, you're absolutely right. But I feel like
survive.
But he, for me, against right-arm bowlers, he dominates. I don't know if he dominates the lefties as well. Yeah.
Yeah, nice one. Throws it wider. It's not a wide. Nabi wants it. Isn't going to get it.
Yeah, good bowling. Really good bowling. Held on top of him early here.
Well, it's not like he can swing harder, so...
You got to swing at that. Just throw your hands. You splice that away for four.
Thought he might get a wide.
Yeah, but don't think you're going to get a wide. Just throw your hands.
The thing is, I'd like to see him aiming over mid-off a bit more, because mid-off's up in the circle.
Who hits it harder, Nabi or Jason van der Merwe? I reckon van der Merwe might hit it up. Oh, it's pretty tight.
Don't you ever say that again. We'll get a run here, jammed out. The end of the first over. Just the ticket when you're defending 16 and over. 1 over down, it's 6 without loss.
You know how we usually do like championship team of the week and things like that. What if we just picked 11 bats and we just batted someone out of the games all the time? How many games since the golden ball, Vinny?
4.
Pay the piper.
It's You'll get your money.
And if anyone wants to know how much I won, it was in the 4-digit area.
If you include the cents, that is true. But, Golden Ball sweepstakes, we have a bit of fun with it.
So this is why I wanted to say this is, I just think it's a difficult matchup. Dumgard, this man, and Toby Britton, the two left arm offies. There's a third in there as well who isn't being selected for this game, but I just think these two guys with this little in swing, this is not going to be easy for Nabi.
I like this from Marnus. His prediction, Nabi scores the second ECL century of his life, which cements his status as the ECL GOAT, greatest of all time.
Wow.
And leads his team to victory.
It's a big call.
That'd be dramatic.
Who is the GOAT of ECL cricket?
You know the answer to that.
I don't think you can say that because they never have gone far.
We should be able to make emotional decisions from time to time.
I think Mohammed Baba, and there could be some big news tonight.
Okay. Nabi goes for it. It's a slight miss hit, going right back to the fence, and 6. Well, it was a great effort, and he has definitely popped his coccyx there. But Nabi gets 6 with a miss hit, Maximo time.
Well, if you have a feel for tailbones out there, that one's been shattered and you can feel it. He's in a bit of pain here and you can understand why. He landed quite heavily and, oh, that has to hurt.
It was the right man. It was Norman down there. He tried to matrix it back and boom. Yeah, the hands took some of the impact.
Oh,
it's not easy. You don't want to break your wrists either in that situation.
And his tailbone has taken the full force of that. I hope he's okay.
Oof. So yeah, Nabi, this is my theory, is miss hits go for 6 as well because he's so strong. That was a good example. Now, thick under edge. And well, it's going to run, and Norman, he's going to have to pick himself up. And he does. Can't prevent the 2.
Oh, well done to Storm and Norman out there, who's probably in a bit of pain. And yeah, good running, saves 2 more.
Definitely not what you need after shattering your spine the ball before.
Nabi time, eh? You really reckon he's going to go again?
I think it's very unlikely, but I want to see him try. 93 yesterday for Nabi.
You shouldn't have favourite players as commentators, but he's your favourite.
It's not a commentator. It's just I think everyone loves to watch it. It's must-watch TV.
I think old Norman's going to have to be moved out there. He's in a bit of pain, and I understand why.
Yeah, now watch the ball follow him around.
Yeah, he might be going off the field, or maybe, yeah, he's going to go off field. And that's the right decision.
Sense, yeah.
I think we saw last night a few injured players try to fight through, and you shouldn't fight through. If you're injured, time to take some rest.
Disastrous consequences. This was like Tom Shenton coming on, the 12th man in this game for Farmers.
That's a good question. Who's the GOAT of ECN? I like that question.
It's up for debate. Let's put it in the
Well, you'd have
section.
to go to one of the MVPs so far, wouldn't you?
Maybe. It's been 3 series. I think you could consistent performance got 3
Maybe
series.
a GOAT could come back.
Goes for it, doesn't quite get it, and gone. So that's the big wicket. Nabi doesn't get enough of this one, doesn't get under it. The catch is taken. And so big moment in this chase. Ahmed Nabi goes for 9 and Dreux lose him. It's 14 for 1.
This is what I mean. I just feel that the Farmers bowlers aren't the easiest to get under. And this is a good example coming at a height. He doesn't get enough air on it and he's caught it deep mid-on. Huge wicket in the context of this game. 1 nail in the coffin.
They are all big matches at this stage. You know that if Farmers were able to defend this 160, that you'd fancy them to do it, then they will pull level on points with Dreux.
Honestly, if Farmers get up, which they're likely to do here, the group is blown wide open. It gets very complicated then.
That's the way we like it.
Complicated. Sounds like my ex-Facebook status, but, well, good start here for Farmers.
Yeah, certainly could start. So quick hello to Terry as well. He's watching from Estonia. This will be Mohammed Nisar coming in at 3. And he's very, very capable. But I mean, that rate required is, well, starting pretty astronomical, isn't it? It's not too far to the point of no return.
Well, one thing, all new batsmen have to come out and, well, they've got to get on with it as well, don't they?
Nisar pushes away for 1 first ball. In no time, you're going to see it get up to around that 3 a ball that we normally call the point of no return.
How are you feeling? You okay? I know you love Nabi, so is it okay?
It's not just me. It's,
no, it's
if you
just
love Nabi, you got to love him at his best and love him at his most dismissed.
Okay, if we're talking GOAT status, I'm going to go unpopular opinion.
Okay.
No, I'm going to go popular opinion. I think Mohamed Babar is the GOAT.
Yeah, true. He's only played one series, though.
Yeah, but most people only play one series.
Fair opinion.
And you might see the GOAT return. Dun, 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 shot!
Good shot, yeah, over the offside. Well, guess what? Cockney Corner is in session. They've arrived, the Hornchurch folks, and this will be 6 out of the ground. Maximo to Diaz.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is to end the over. A little bit over pitched and outside off, and he gets to release his hands, and at the end of 2, it's 21 for 1.
Yeah, nice shot. Maybe this is an opportunity for Diaz to break out. He scored a 51 in 12 balls in that crazy power play last year against Tunbridge Wells. Just a reminder, you can get involved. If you want to send us a message, particularly on Instagram. I think we're checking him at the moment. You can get me at Mr. Maximo, you can get Corey at _28. And don't forget to follow European Cricket on all the platforms. Highlights every day there. Some of the best clips, and there's a lot of them. So always appreciate people that take the time to interact with us. Oh, this is a little French cut. Well, it may not go for 4. Toby Britton's done really well there to keep it to 1. Well, the French, you can imagine they don't mind the odd French cut or 2. They had one against him earlier. But yeah, what a good rundown by Toby Britton. Got to make sure his hair doesn't go onto the rope, which is difficult.
What Simpsons character does he look like? I'm curious if you can pick it.
Very obvious.
No. Cecil, the younger brother of Sideshow Bob. He is a dead ringer.
Pretty obscure, but I like it. Here's the cutter, but he picks it and he puts it out of the ground. Maximo! Well, Niaz has been very good, of course, last over the power play. They've got to attack it. Got to pretty much attack most things. Yeah, Niaz, you can see he goes a bit straighter. You got to like him.
Yeah, I do like Niaz. He's an effective player, and when he hits it, it does stay hit. Yeah, they need to just keep going. Look, well, they've got 7.4 overs of swinging that piece of wood as hard as you can, and you just pray you get, say, 60% out the middle.
Yeah, need someone to go large, maybe hit a ton. Niaz has made a good start, 17 off 5. Now he gets lucky, he gets it past the keeper. More work for Britton, he'll get there. And, well, they're going to go for a 2. I'm not so sure about it. Oh, Perchard couldn't grab it. I mean, Niaz, I don't know where he was running, took a left turn at Albuquerque, ended up halfway to the infield circle, but he will get the couple.
Yeah, it does get a couple. I'm happy they've gone back to the French cut. It's always nice to see some tradition at the ECL, and Cecil does well out there. Good dive.
Bit of butterfly there from the Olympics.
Tell you what, clean pick up there, and I reckon he's gone.
Look how wide he runs there. Some bad turning circles, these French batters.
Get a photo of Cecil up for me. I want to see one.
Copyright. You can look it up on your phone. Won't get a run here. Drag to leg side. Jack Kemp now. Jack Kemp, who fields that, is 14 years old.
Is he?
And I tell you what, if you met him in a dark alley, Corey, there's only one winner, and it's not Corey Rutgers.
What's a 14-year-old doing in a dark alley, Vinny?
I'm just saying.
Yes,
That's not
yes,
good.
buddy, yes, buddy.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
My word. 14.
He's 14.
What have they got in the water out there in Farmers?
Nice to see Jack out there. Didn't feature with a bat. Wasn't required in the first innings. There's the edge, and there's the catch. They hold it, and that is so important. Niaz, who's a thick outside edge, could have got anywhere, ended up flying straight to the man in the circle. So both openers removed, and a bit of trouble for Dreux in the power play, 30 for 2.
Yeah, good catch, and another one goes, unfortunately, if you're a Dreux supporter. They look like they could be on for a hiding out here. Farmers have just come out and played the perfect game of cricket. He reaches with his hands, a nice safe catch out there by Dreux.
Yeah, Dreux was flying over his head,
well,
to be honest.
It's a good catch.
Got two hands up to it. It's kind of like a deep gully, I suppose. And took it very, very well. 2 hands above his head. So Niaz, he had a good start, but he can't go on with it. He's going to go for 19. He'll score 30 for 2.
So 30 for 2 right now, and 131 required off 7. Crazy numbers. What's the highest ever chase we've ever had, Vinny?
Actually, bring it up on the screen if you like.
Yeah, why not?
We had it set last year.
For people that don't know, we were in Barcelona one time. We saw a team bat first make 191, and we thought, well,
193.
190,
No,
no, 191. And
Yeah,
we thought,
191.
well, this could be a bit of a hiding, and they went on to make 187 in the
That's
reply.
right, yeah,
Unbelievable.
that was crazy.
I like this.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to go to spin. Toby Britton is coming into the attack. Young left arm off spinner, very talented. We've touched on a few times. You lost internet, Vin?
Come on, lads.
This time yesterday it wasn't so good. This
Behind
today
you,
it's
boys.
mostly working.
20 runs behind.
So
Come
bring that
on,
graphic up.
lads.
Yeah, Toby, again, he's only 16 years of age.
Oh, not over.
Also got called Carrot Top 2.0.
Oh, I'm glad they figured that out. I thought there was one ball left, so Hald's going to have to come back and bowl the last ball of the over.
Radio. So not the end of the power play yet.
Yeah, no, one ball to go.
Got a chance to get a wicket. I like that optimism.
So Hald gets one more bite of the cherry. He'd already gone to deep cover, thought his spell was done for the day, but one ball remaining.
So, called. One more ball to close out his spell. Beats it for pace, and so the score won't move. And I won't be moving too freely after that. Anyway, it's 30 for 2 after 3. So there's two batters at the crease again, can be very destructive. I mean, Rafa in particular, he's probably more of your all and out and out hitter. Nisa, more of a traditional bat, but still very aggressive by instinct. But yeah, the fact they just get 10 and over puts them a long way behind in this cricket match.
You know, if you look at the Farmers' comparative score, they're 57 for none, so almost double at the same stage. With those 2 early wickets, 2 dangerous players gone, it's not going to get easier. Now we will see Toby Britton. It looks like they've gone the Chris Munoz Mills position, and Dumgard standing straight behind the bowler. I like it. I like to see teams start to adapt and get a bit more funky. Good decision.
Right, here we go. With over number 4. Big swing first up, doesn't connect.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of that. Some big swings and no dings.
Okay, there's
this
our highest
is the
chasers.
the highest chase ever. 162 in 9 overs.
Yeah. And look, I Care would made that same score, but chasing a target of 159. But, it's going to be 4 runs. It beats the field. I thought he might have had to play on that for a second. He wasn't able to get there, so Cuatro Carreras más. Nice shot by Nisa. Yeah, I Care Badalona hit 162 in 7 overs, and poor men in blue, they blew a 158 and a 161 in the same series.
Yeah, they did not have a nice November 2022, that's for sure.
So, all things are going. It's unlikely, although it needs to be better for the boundary.
Well, we touch on net run rate often, and they want to be getting as close as they can to these runs, but it does have a feel that Farmers are in complete control at the moment.
Clunked to leg side.
The thing with Farmers, that they're a bit like the Irish in a way, whereas their bowling and fielding is exceptional. So if they get the runs on the board, and the Irish are also quite top heavy, top 4. If they get runs on the board, teams struggle to chase it down, and very similar setups.
You're going to need to hit a lot of balls out of the ground. You don't want to keep them on the field. The fielding's too good. Well, that'll help, because that is out of the ground. Going, gone. Maximo flies past the dome. And Nisa goes large. End of the over as well. I'm glad no one was hurt in the making of that Maximo.
I think there's one ball remaining. I think that landed next to Rowdy Ronnie Saunders. What a shot that is. Maybe we'll see him later today. Into Cockney corner.
Classic 1 ball to go again.
How have you done that, Vinny? Pay attention.
Can't synchronise anything.
I don't have any internet.
I'm running on Nabi time, and
You're so upset. Oh, you love
I'm running
him.
on Nabi time, and the clocks are all out of whack. It's the last ball. And they'll make it count, or will they? Will knock down in the circle by Jenkins, and so it will be the end of the over now. And it's 43 for 2.
Yeah, good fielding there by backward point, and Well, another good over for Farmers here, who are in control of this one at the moment. 118 off 36. If they chase this down, I'll commentate the rest of the event for free. And it's going to be a miracle from here, as it looks like we'll have a new bowler coming into the attack.
Yeah, it's going to be the youngster, Jack Kemp, we just talked about. Not quite 15.
Yes, that must be one of the youngest players we've had.
Yes, and we probably don't normally allow players this young, but there are some exceptions, and obviously he's up to the task.
Oh, does he get an exemption because he's just a giant?
I think ECN cricket should be like, you must be this tall to ride.
Yeah, like a roller coaster.
Yeah. Well, I feel bad for some players that might not quite make the line. But anyway, and Kemp does, easily.
Can you name a player that wouldn't make the line?
I won't. Puneet Shamali from Barcelona. He's probably my favourite. He has the longest 6 to height ratio we've ever seen. Hit one in downtown Barcelona.
Oh, good luck to the young man.
Here he comes. Well, he might need luck because that's a full
watch
shot.
out, kids.
And, well, he's looking to endanger some more children. Well, children causing danger to children. First up, that's the 7-up. Maximo. Nisa cashes in the gift.
Yeah, it's a 7-up. It's a loose ball, and he gets it away. And unfortunately for the young fella, it's going to put a lot of pressure on him. And I'm really thankful that ball just stayed away from the school kids out there. So a 7-up to start this over.
Yeah.
That's going to put some nerves on him, isn't it?
It may be. I mean, if there's time to bowl one of those, probably when you've got 160 on the board.
Yeah, that's true, but you don't want a crazy big over. You never know with this Dreux side, but it's a free hit now.
50 comes up in 4 overs, practically. I'll tell you what, he's still got his growth spurt to go. Could be a big boy. Already is. Free hit. Can't quite get it. Just that wide, long on, just a single.
Yeah, so they're producing a bit of the Southern Cross field. First time we've seen another team besides Alfas do it. Not a bad person to have out there as well. Damgard's almost like a sight screen.
He's imposing, isn't he? Bit of length on this, and it disappears at Rafa's wheelhouse. Maximo! Well, Dreux, they'll be swinging for the fences no matter what. That one clears it.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets it out the screws, and Kemp a little bit guilty of bowling it into the wheelhouse. There'll be some pressure on the young fella here. Not easy at this level of cricket, especially against batsmen that usually just deal in sixes.
Yeah, just a matter of how long they can last. Something like Rafa. Didn't bowl in this game, surprised me a bit.
I think he has he's not always physically up to bowl.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
Looked okay.
We've seen a lot of injuries already, Vin.
Goes again. Does this have the legs? I think it does. Out of here. Maximo. Back to back as this one goes magical. And we're only halfway through the 5th over.
Well, okay, 20 off 3. If they can take another 15 off the next 3 or 16 off the next 3, they're just this one maverick team, aren't they? They're hard to read.
Remember the 5 L's of bowling at the Cardimer Oval.
Duck,
length,
dodge,
length,
dip,
and length.
dive, and dodge.
And he hasn't got the length right so far. He went 2 full first up, and now he's bouncing him in front of Rafa, who's just going up and away.
What is it? 98 of 33. They're 63 or 4.3. Usually we'd say it's amazing, but they're chasing 160. You never know.
You never know. Think about the way Beveren came back, for example, to tie that game yesterday. Anyway, Kemp's in a tough spot. Slower ball, but he picks it and he sends it. Well, this is turning a little bit concerning for Farmers as Rafa's gone crazy in the 5th. 6 more.
Yeah, well, unbelievable. And this over's blown out, hasn't it? And poor young Kemp is, well, maybe being shown what through batting is all about. It's violent hitting, but it's clean hitting. And what's that, 26 off 4 this over?
Yeah, risk of being supersonic. Well, counters the supersonic over in the 9th in the 1st innings. Wahid Abdul went for 34 in that over. So they've got it back down below the point of no return.
I've been a message from Owen Miller saying, can you send out a little shout out to his housemate Glenn? G'day Glenn out there, and hope you're Fred, sorry, for Glen Irish Cricket Club. Hope you're well out there, and they're saying they're loving the coverage and loving the action. And I can understand why, because there's plenty of sixes.
A lot of people enjoying it on Fox Sports Down Under.
Yeah, a lot of people, as that ball's been hit into into orbit and out of shape.
Yeah, not surprising.
Oh, poor Kemp. It's a tough...
Tough gig. They brought him on at a time. They said, all right, come on, no real pressure here.
He's coming around the wicket now. And
Okay, I like these trying something.
And I'm glad the keeper's gone back just in case he sprays it.
Good thinking. Anyway, Rafa, red hot.
Or
Yeah,
bowl.
better bowling. But guess
Oh, no.
what? It's going to be 4 anyway.
Oh, no.
Oh, I think it's going to be 4.
Oh.
It is 4. So that goes supersonic now. 30 have come off this over. Well, that's harsh for Kemp, who does execute that time.
Oh.
The result's better, but not much better for Farmers.
It's a perfect ball from the 14-year-old, and the cricket gods say, well, you're about to get a baptism of fire. And underneath edge goes for 4. And, well, this over's in danger of actually potentially going for a peculiar 36.
Could be, but...
Have we had actually just a clean 6 sixes? I don't... ECL?
Not at ECL. Haritharan Vaseka.
Here we
Last
go,
man to
Vinny.
do it in May 2021. Doesn't quite get it, but he will retain the strike. So Rafa goes to town. No, there's not a run there. What are you doing? And it's the end of 5. The score is... Sometimes going to help him out. Score is 74 for 2. Once again, want to welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo Corey Ruckers with me. Thanks again, everyone, for getting so interactive. I'm also going to give a shout out to the Andalusia region of sport. Well, buenos dias a todos. Hello to everyone who is watching from Spain, of course. We are in this beautiful region of Spain on the south coast. It's called the Costa del Sol, which means the Sunshine Coast. They've been big supporters of this tournament. They love having the ECL and the ECC right here.
Yeah, they do. Thank you, everyone in the Andalusia region. And cricket's growing a lot in Spain. If you don't know much about it, look it up on the internet, because we're coming fast and we're setting some world records.
And this is the Champions League of European cricket. So, okay, we have the European champions currently from Spain, I Care Badalona. We'll see them a little bit later on. We've got the Spanish derby coming up today, Sporting Alfas, who were the Spanish qualifiers. They will be here taking on the defending champions.
And I think there might be a surprise in the I Care Badalona team later tonight. Keep your eye out.
I love surprises. Also great to see so many Spanish kids out there playing cricket. We've had about 1,000 come through over the course of this ECL, teaching them the cricket, showing them cricket, getting them to meet some of the players, and obviously watching the coverage. So it's about growing the game, it's about growing communities, not only in Spain, but the whole of Europe, and really that's spreading all around the world with all the wonderful viewers we have. So it's really exciting for cricket. It's really exciting to be here. Hopefully you're enjoying this match, which is in a funny place at the moment. You feel like it's improbable, but not impossible now after that over from Dreux.
Yeah, there's the Southern Cross fielder, fielder right behind the umpire. Here we go. Thumb guard. And that's 4.
Yeah, it is 4. It just gets the inside half of the bat net. And so, yeah, 31 came off the 5th. And so, yeah, 74 off the first half. They'd have to raise that to, what's that, 97? Or 87, pardon me, 87 in the second half. And it's not undoable. They need this partnership to last, though. I think that's the key.
It's a tall order. Oh, yeah, gets that as well. It's in the slot, 4 and a 6 to start, and the last over went for 31. The first 2 balls of this over have gone for 10. They couldn't, could they?
This is exactly what we said yesterday when Beveren were batting against Hornchurch. We couldn't, could they? Hornchurch, very good bowling, but they just kept hitting 6s, and a lot of them.
They couldn't, could they?
That were exactly my words. Arm guard trying to stop the bleeding, and now he will, because it's going to be gone. Rafa. He got one in the gap earlier in the over. This time he drags it straight to that fielder. It looks like Kempner takes the catch. Well, he'll be happy, even though he hasn't quite turned the frown upside down, but he does well to hold on to the danger man. So kind of gets his revenge on Rafa, who goes for a quick, smart 34. And so yeah, just what the doctor ordered for Farmers' side jersey.
Yeah, what a nice catch, and it's a big wicket because Dreux just had all the momentum all of a sudden, but you sort of feel that might slow them down quite a bit, and you can see devastated support staff there in the French camp. I mean, they're 84 at 5.3. This is pretty absurd in the chase. They're giving it their all, and a warm round of applause for that man on your screen.
Yeah, it was a good effort, wasn't it? But felt like it had to last longer. Having said that, still hitters to come. We know that. This is Tabish Bhatti, who actually finished the innings really well yesterday. So, yeah, sometimes I know you like to break it down into 6s. Well, there's 77 of 28 required.
Yeah, so that would be 8 more. No, 9 more. Takes you 54. If you get 9, 54, that means you would need 23 off...
Of 19?
Yep. So 9 sixes in the remaining overs to win this.
This one sneaks between the body and the stumps.
Yeah, I think you need about 9 sixes still. I mean, if there is a team that can do it, it is this team, but it would take a remarkable back end here to get there. Good
Great
keeping.
stop by Perchard. Spear down the leg side.
That saves a minimo, doesn't it?
Yeah, very, very good work. This is all about anticipation. If you're late on this, you're dead. Got there. Didn't want to get a glove on it. Barty swings across.
No.
It'll get a boundary. Bit of streaky one, but it gets him off the mark.
Yeah, Barty, well, gets a little bit of luck, a thicker edge, inside edge, and it goes away for 4. I mean, the one thing about Dreux, they will not die wondering. They are going at everything here, and can't do much about that.
That's true. We've seen 3 of those in this over. 2 have gone to the gap, and 1 went straight to Kemp at square leg. Barty. He'd rather start against pace, to be honest. So, as Mesnelman says, and he's watching from France, he's saying, one thing you can be sure, Dreux will keep on swinging from the hip. I think there's no doubt about that. This is their best strategy. Even if they don't win, they're still going to score the most possible. Well, this time he gets a bit more of it and it disappears. Maximal! Bart goes with the in angle from Darmgard, and this finishes the 6th over, 95 for 3.
They couldn't, could they? Vinny? Tell me it's not possible.
Well, how many off that one? There were 21 off that over.
I mean, they've done well to take Darmgard for 18s because he's an extremely effective bowler. But really impressive from Dreux, who, I tell you right now, if you asked every team, who do you not want to play in a final match, in an eliminator or a qualifier or whatever, they will say Dreux because they have just shown they probably have the longest power ability out of their batting order.
And go get the international phone hooked up and call Forfeiture and ask them.
Oh, Paul, sorry Scottish supporters out there, but yeah, that's right, they did send you home. I mean, the other day versus the Irish CIYMS, I was watching that and I was like, well, this is over, I might go have a nap at the cottage upstairs. And, well, before I knew it, they were back in the game.
I know. So, well, they got it down to 16.5 and over now.
Well, no, it was at 16.1 to start, so they're on the pace.
No, but I mean, for a couple of overs ago, it went up to about 19, and you think it's probably not coming back. Palmer's going to spear in a few offies, but first one is going to be a full toss, disappearing. Maximal straight over our heads, and can you believe it? Nisar gets 6.
Well, they might look at the hind as well. I think it's okay, but you've got to check it. Let's have a closer look. No.
It's okay, about knee high.
They couldn't, could they, Vinny? Vinny, they couldn't.
You could start the over. Last 2 overs gone for 31 and 21. He got off spin. Loses this one.
Oh, that's got to be a wide, doesn't it?
Ah, man. No, this had to be over the line. That's what I saw. Let's have a look at it on the replay.
These are big calls in a tight game.
Oh, that kills you. Oh, it's
a wide.
It's a wide. Unbelievable. Palmer gets rewarded for trying to sneak it in. And next one is hit straight to the wide long off. The 5-man umbrella in the outfield, down the ground.
Come on, buddy! Come on, buddy!
And with every ball being so big, when you don't get those calls, that hurts. Not so much the run, but it's the extra delivery you would get. Anyway, that one's gone. Umpires have been very good on wides. For the most part. 99% right, I think. That's probably the 1%. Still awkward judging at that angle as well.
Oh, well, that was there to go. He'll be disappointed, Barty. That was a bit in the slot.
The other thing is, we have that angle from a long way behind the pitch, so we can see the pitch kind of better perspective. Whereas the umpire being a lot closer to the action, he's not square on with that blue line. So that's why it's not an easy call to make. Fair enough. Anyway, Palmer coming over the wicket now. Challenges.
Yeah, more bold. He sneaks that one just in, Vinny.
Yeah. Could be time for square up, but okay.
Come on, bowling, buddy!
Now, let's come back around the wicket.
After the 6 off the first ball, Palmer's actually come back quite well.
He's a good bowler. He's been good with the length as well. Apart from that first one, Tabata could get under. He crept up past that point of no return again. And in fact, that will be the end of the over. So pretty sedate stuff in the end. Palmer just goes for 9, and it's 104 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, this is what we got coming up, and well, the Irish versus the English.
Very good one.
There won't be any love lost there, and the Irish in good form. English are making a lot of runs. Can they get their bowling to work?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. And Hornchurch won that gold ball yesterday, took them back to 1-1. But CIYMS, they are 3-0 and they're motoring. If they could somehow knock off the English, I feel like they lock up that double chance up the top.
Had another message come through. Freddie Parry watching the game, so he wants to shout out for his mate Owen, who's struggling in backyard cricket, and he needs some tips. Any tips for the backyard cricketers out there, Vinny?
Swing hard and try not to hit the ball over the fence, especially if there's a dog next door. That's from experience. Anyway, that next game is coming up in about 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. CIYMS winning the toss and batting. So expect to see their top 3.
Well, here's a presser over for Dreux.
Yeah, Dreux gets it.
What's he bowled, Vin? Looks like a couple of tweakers here.
I think that's what we're going to get.
Well, at least Dreux have given themselves a glimmer.
Shot. I mean, what do they need? 3 overs left. They need 57.
It would be crazy, but yeah, they've given them a glimmer of hope.
First ball's big. Oh, yeah. It's well bowled. It's going to be well caught by Darmgard. He did have a bit of length to work with, but not that much. So Nisa's going to have to go now. Dreux strikes first ball. And Dreux, that one hurts. The captain's gone. 104 for 4.
Yeah, that's the first time that we see another team capitalise on the Southern Crossfield. They put a man dead straight. He hits it dead straight, a little bit maybe to left, but there's a man standing there, and that man's 6'6".
I feel like he made a conscious decision that he had enough length to try and elevate it, but he probably didn't. He was hoping to just kind of time it up and out of the ground. But yeah, it's the right man in the right spot. So Nisa, yeah, not a bad knock from him. He'll end up making 29 here in game 11. And the score is 104 for 4.
Come on,
You
Farmer!
need to have another one of those huge overs, don't you?
Yeah, they've put up a really good fight. I have to admit, very impressive, but it just feels like it's a bit too far. 140, they're in control here.
This guy's going to come out and he's going to do the same thing. He's going to try and smash it. Here's Cameron Amazai. Bit short, again, miss-hit, but he's placed it well because that's gone into that hole that the Southern Crossfield has. It's the black hole, you might want to call it. It is maximal 6 runs.
Well, every single time these Dreux batsmen come out, they seem to be able to hit a 6 off one of their first few balls. It's just incredible hitting, and well, it was there to go. He's going to go again here.
So
this will be exciting.
The Galaxy field where you're still feeling the long on, long off. Anyway, Dreux seeing both sides of it. And now he knocks him over. He gets the length right. Cameron Amazai trying to hit into the jungle. He pretty much got yorked. Over goes the castle. It goes wicket, 6 wicket to start the 8th. That is 104 for 5.
Yeah, a 6 and out, isn't it? And he'll be disappointed, but not for Dreux. He gets another one. It's full, it's straight. You miss, I hit. And through, they're giving it their all, but you just feel they're going to fall maybe 20, 30 short here.
Yeah, it's a brave effort. You feel they will, but you never know how far short it might be. But yeah, disappointment for Cameron Amazai. Classic 6 and out dismissal. And I think we had several of those yesterday.
It's a good way to protect your strike rate if you're a strike rate hunter.
You'd normally say good T10 innings. I suppose the thing is you're trying to get him out in the runs. Now here's the guy yesterday. He was on fire towards the end. Amazai here. Never see that much of him with the bat. Comes out with the cowboy hat on.
Can he
He's
hit
ready
it
to
quite
giddy
well?
up.
Yeah, looks like from the Western days.
Now he goes for it first ball, hanging in the air. Darmgard comes around to his right, takes the catch. Well, he's got buckets down there, doesn't he? So, well, just like that, Dreux takes 3 in 4. He's on a hat trick. And yeah, live by the sword, die by the sword. Another victim is down. That will make it 110 for 6.
Well, Dreu's just flighting him up there and saying, hit me, boys, and they're hitting him, but straight up at the moment. And that's another catch for Darmgard, and this game starting to unwind here for Dreux.
Yeah, so here, again, it was kind of there to go, but just didn't get the kind of contact he wanted. be disappointed.
Let's get that hat trick, boys. Come on.
And, a good chance for a hat trick, I think. This is Abdurrahman Ahmadzai coming to the crease. We have had 3 in this ECL so far. William Peatfield in Group A. As a Baluch with the first 3 balls of match 4 in Group F, and then Chris Robinson Saturday night in the Group F final.
Tell you what, if you're a little off spinner here, you're giving this some air.
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like there are only 2 possibilities: 6 or wicket.
I feel like he might nudge a 1.
Hat trick ball. Well, maybe a 3rd possibility, a single. Went after it. A little bit too short, I think, compared to what Dreux would have wanted.
So Dreux will keep going at this because the main thing is, well, more runs, you protect that net run rate.
That's their strategy.
Come on, Dreux.
Barty gets an opportunity.
Gotcha.
Tries to go with it, could be 4 in the over. Put down, it's a tough one for Goosh. He's had a very good game. Did well to get there, got 2 hands to it, but couldn't hold on. End of a pretty memorable over for Dreux. He takes 3 for 8, that's 8 overs down. 112 for 6.
Yeah, top effort from the youngster. Got there, just couldn't hold on. You know what, Vinny? Dreux might have got past the 100 mark and earned somebody a Chinese dinner, but you know what I'm thinking? 6 games a day is one of the most nice things. I love this early fixture. We could easily do this more often.
All right. Well, I know you're liking it. Let us know what you think
Come on,
in
Toby.
the comment section or at European Cricket. I know that you're doing Game 6 tonight. We'll see if you have that opinion. Here's Toby Britton, pretty good bowler to bring back.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he gets launched into the sky, and this one is travelling out of the ground. Maximal. That one might have knocked the lights out, but Barty moves to 18.
Yeah, and that's a nice looking shot. Again, it's a half volley. He gets it away, and well, for Dreux, this is why teams fear them. If they had made 140 here or something a bit more normal,
Toby,
even a
on,
120,
Toby.
they probably would have lost. So
buddy.
a 160, credit to these batsmen. But this 6 games a day, I love it. I love it. The early fixture has been fantastic.
Swing. No contact.
Lovely, Toby.
I mean, why be in bed when you can have this?
Well said. Some people are in bed watching this, you know.
Well,
It's
hold
been
on.
wide.
I don't want to know that.
Unlucky,
Hello
mate.
to everyone that's in bed right now.
Come on, Toby.
Get up.
If I was watching this at home, there's a very good chance it would be in bed.
Yeah, awesome,
So well
Toby,
bowled. One
awesome.
doesn't actually turn. If anything comes back a bit, maybe hits the seam.
Dead ringer for Cecil. Younger brother of Sideshow Bob.
Look it up, people. That one he pushes a bit too wide.
Don't mind it, Toby. Don't mind it,
Handled
Toby.
by Perchard.
I think that Dreux is starting to get that middle to lower order in some form as well.
Yeah. Hey, goes after this. I think it would have been a wide. It's going to fall into a Bermuda square situation, a rare one, the trapezoid.
Yeah, 4 men.
Fielders coming from all angles.
Yeah, lands between 4 good men, that beautiful white grizzly ball.
You get them all in the camera shot.
Don't think we, yeah,
There we
there we
go.
are. The trapezoid. Great commentary from you this morning, Ben. You've been
Hello.
good.
Hello to all the geometrists out there. Yeah, goes with the spin this time, and it's out of here. Maximal Ahmadzai gets a 6. Another batter hits a 6.
How many 6s have they hit this innings, and has every single batsman hit a 6?
I think 14. Well, so he got out first ball, but every batter that hasn't got out first ball has hit a 6. So that is 7 of the 8 batters we've seen. This won't be a 6. It will just be a 1. And it will take us to the end of the 9th over. A nice sprinting in from the boundary. So it seems like too many to do, but you never know. After 9 overs, it's 128 for 6.
Well, one thing that Dreux are successful, they protected their net run rate because there was a worry if you have a blowout game, it really affects. And this group, with Farmers probably winning this game, 99.9% sure, this group now is going to be wide open for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Every spot is up the line, on the line. Up the line?
However you want to say it. Palmer's coming back for the last over. He bowled well earlier, didn't he?
Farmers will go to 4 points and be timed with Dreux and I Care Badalona. And if Hornchurch win over CIYMS later, you'll have 5 teams on 4 points.
Yep.
Yes,
We had a 6-way tie earlier on. And the thing is, yeah, you'd only say at the moment CIYMS, like no one's touched them, and Beveren haven't touched anybody. But everyone else, it's a mishmash. And CIYMS, you know, if they lose to Hornchurch, that throws that out the window as well. Yeah, it goes straight, goes
Shot.
well. It's a really good shot from Ahmadzai. He's played a bit part in this game, but he bowled a really good 10th over. He's batted really well coming out at 8 here. That's not an easy ball to get under.
Do you remember what I said about how the batsmen are starting to all click in all this group and the pass scores are going up? We're seeing it again.
Better length this time from Palmer. Couldn't get under this one.
Yes,
Could
easy.
get 140 here. Could be 300 runs in the game.
Just about to say 4 more runs. You and I will have a little private shake of the hands. A 300-run morning.
Look at like bowling a 300 game.
Oh.
Tempo bowling.
Got an interesting drawing about that.
Don't know and say you've done it.
Oh, that could be a
this
no-e.
is trouble.
Yeah, that's going to be a no-e.
They're going to look at that for height. It's gone Maximo.
Well, hold on. I reckon that's a no-e. Oh, yeah.
I reckon the way they've been umpiring, that's a no ball.
That is a no ball.
Yeah, it's going to hit him in the waist. So I think this will be a no ball plus
Well,
6
hold
plus
on.
7.
If you go 6-6-6, it's a golden ball. Don't you dare.
This would be amazing.
How are they this guy? Oh, shake my hand. There's 300
There's
runs.
300 runs in the game. So we haven't even got to our regular start time, which would be in 15 minutes. And we've already had 300 runs.
Just all of a sudden, a 7, and there's a door open. They couldn't, could
3
they?
sixes for a miracle amongst miracles. Well, Corey's believing.
Is it my golden ball game?
No, it's Rico's. You won't even have to pay it. There's 0 chance of this. There's like a 1 in a trillion chance. Needs a 6. Oh! No.
No way.
Maximo
No
time.
way. If he
Revise the odds to 1 in a billion now.
what were we at when they needed 25 off 3? Or 26 off 3? What were the odds?
There aren't enough zeros on the calculator for what the odds were when it was 25
If they go
off 3.
6-6 and steal a golden ball, this would be unreal.
How's Palmer
What a
feeling?
format.
See, I hate it. When you're a spinner, you can't just like try and bowl faster and try and scare people. He's got to bowl.
They're at
at the pace he's
148.
gonna bowl.
They needed 25 off 3.
Yes,
They
VC.
couldn't,
Come on,
could
buddy.
they?
Come on, buddy.
I'm still saying it is,
I hope this goes for 6. I really
this
hope
goes for 6. We might lose Corey out the window. All right, needs a 6. Maximo or bust.
Well, no, it doesn't kill it. Last time when there was killed, he bowled a no ball that went for 6.
We're back to 1 in 10 to the power of 26. Wow, what a game.
What a run chase.
Last ball coming up.
No
I
ball.
think. Keeper goes back. Should be a wicket. Arm guard's caught everything. So Palmer will have something to show for it. But Dreux, they get 148. But Farmers get the points. Also, yeah, they save the net run rate. Look, Farmers, I think all things considered, I know they kind of lost the plot a little bit in the last few overs, but still, when it came down to it, they had those runs on the board, and they run out winners in a huge match with 309 runs in the 20 overs. Just imagine a T20 and a team scores 309. That's the rate we're seeing here. The final score, though, Farmers of Jersey, 160. It is Dreux of France, 148. So, yeah, 308. In fact, in total, let's go back to the highlights. We saw plenty of bangs, didn't we, in match 11. Early start. There were a fair few morning people out there ready to go as the balls were flying everywhere. Looks like everyone was hitting a 6. We saw the supporters coming in. Got to say, these stops actually take on a whole different context now when you realise how close it got, Corey.
Yeah, an amazingly crazy chase. They were only 30 off the power play, so they hit 120 in the last 7 overs. And credit to Dreux for taking it as far as they did, because Farmers were looking like they were in complete control of this fixture, and some big hitting from all of their batsmen. They bat very, very deep indeed, and when you bat that deep, you sort of have this beautiful confidence just to take the game on, and that's exactly what they do. That's their style, and well, they hit it to all parts. There was a few wickets. There was a nice catch to square leg there, young Kemp, and well, they looked like they were down and out. We thought, well, it's a slow finish here, but they just kept on hitting sixes, and they just slowly kept themselves in the game. There was 4 wickets in the 9th over. It's a Grucci cashing in on the slogging at the end, but this final over with the no ball 6, all of a sudden permutations started to be discussed.
7 up was a bit of a surprise, wasn't it? And yeah, this guy again didn't do too much in this game, but whatever he did well. Abdurrahman Ahmadzai came out, whacked a few. And Barty, you know, he was workmanlike as well. I mean, look, there was a 6 in every single over in that run chase. I mean, on any other day, you'd say, yeah, Dreux bat well enough to win the game, but they just kind of lost the plot with their bowling. Again, I go back to who they bowled and when they bowled them. Look at Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, only conceded 7, and he only got that last over. This is the tail of the tape. And when you say 7 of the 8 batters did hit maximos in that innings, a bit of a shared burden, wasn't it? It was 29 for Nisa, 34 for Rafa, Bhatti 31 in that middle order. It was after a good start from Niaz. 15 not out from Abdurrahman Ahmadzai down the bottom as well. Lucky they didn't give away too many extras. It was 2 no balls, 3 wides in the innings. And the final score, 148. Jack DeGruchy, he took 3 for 8 in his 1 over. 2 for 36 for Darmgard, wickets as well for Oliver Hold. And Reece Palmer will take a break. We'll be back in around about 7 minutes or so with the next game of the day. It'll be Hornchurch versus CIYMS. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. And Rico will join me after the break for more ECN action. You're watching the European Cricket League.
I'm gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel get back when I feel like, when I feel when I feel like, don't give me when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. It is a big day 3 here with 6 T10 matches. 1 already has been completed, so still 5 to go from here. So this is our regular starting time now, in fact, but it is the second match of the day. It's match 12. This is a really, really fun clash, I think, between Hornchurch, the English champions, and CIYMS, the All-Ireland champions. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Thanks to the region of Andalusia. The giant coin is in the hands of Rob Kemming.
Your call. ECN. ECN is cool. It is ECN.
John Matchett, he's been pretty lucky with the giant coin, and it comes up his side again. It was the ECN side, and he's decided he wants to bat. No surprises there. We know their top 3 have been really destructive. You look at Jason van der Merwe and you look at Doherty up there, McCulloch up there as well. They have done the business, haven't they, for the Irish? And that's why they are top of the table at the moment with a 3-0 record. They've also got some pretty good bowling options. I think Mulder has been a bit of a master with his spinners. They're quite unusual, and not many batters know how to play it, although I do think the Hornchurch players, well, they'll fancy their chances. After a dramatic golden ball victory yesterday, clawed back to 1-1. They were staring down the barrel there. It was an amazing comeback from Beveren, the Belgian champions, but it was the English club that held on in the golden ball this time yesterday. So they'll have to chase. I don't think they'll mind that. They've chased well before. Again, I think you look at some of their options. I think Adil Malik, again, he's a very clever spinner. And of course, you've got George Hankins at the top. He has been bossing it so far in this series. Well, Rico Full has arrived here on day 3. He's in the commentary box right now. He'll take you to ball 1. The news from the toss in match 12, Rico, is that the Irish CIYMS, they won the toss. They want to have a hit. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of this one.
Hello, good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to the Khartoum Oval. I'm looking forward to this contest. 2 top teams is the Irish champions are taking on the English champions. CIYMS taking on Hornchurch. And as you heard from Mr. Maximo, that it will be Hornchurch that will be in the field. CIYMS will bat first. It's one thing that's starting to click with the Irish. The batting is starting to come together. Really looking forward to this contest. Remember, CIYMS had a good day yesterday. 2 wins over the Spanish sides, beating Sporting Alfas by 63 runs. Adam Kennedy was the player of the match in that one with the bowling 3 for 14 after Chris Doherty scored a fine 48 of 19. And then in the night match against I Care Badalona, the reigning champions, it was Jason van der Merwe played the match, 70 of 31 deliveries, when we saw fine bowling spell from Chris Robinson once again, 3 for 27, and Jacob Mulder 2 for 11. So expecting them to be good and expecting them to continue their good run. But Hornchurch, remember, Hornchurch only the one match yesterday against Beveren. What a match it was. 139 to 139. It was a tie. We went to the golden ball, and it was Gavin Griffiths that held his nerve and bowled the 1 ball where 2 was required. They didn't get the 2 they needed. He got a wicket, 120 to 101 in favour of CIYMS. That's what the back versus ball rule is saying. I get a feeling it's going to be a lot closer than that. So yeah, Hornchurch winning the golden ball, and Gavin Griffiths for his bowling spell, 4 for 18, was the player of the match in this one. Umpires are out there, Joe Foster and Stephen Gooch. Charles Croucher is the 3rd umpire, led of course brilliantly by Sir Rob Kemming. Here we go, the battle of bat versus ball. First ball, and will be a wide from the captain, Billy Gordon. A slight change in what they would normally go for here. Hornchurch will know the importance of getting out Jason van der Merwe early. These 2 openers have been pretty good. Jason and Christopher Doherty goes up in the air, just gets enough off this. He's not out the middle, and I think that's going to be 6 runs. I mean, the fielder said he's not sure whether it goes all the way. I get the feeling it may have just caught the rope here. So is it going to be the case of manos arriba or izquierda derecha? Let's watch this. I think it's right on the rope. Yeah, it is. That's 6 runs. Arriba, 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 arriba. 6 carreras. We're off and running. And Jason van der Merwe, it's very good at this early on in his innings. Sometimes he's not hitting the ball cleanly, but he's aware of the field and getting it over them. Field does get changed now. Man gets dropped back. And he plays his out. Third man does really well. That's a good stop. Diving to his right, making the stop. Nicely done.
Great work, Stacey. Good, Bill.
It's going to be down the leg side, so wide ball from Gordon. Good morning to everybody on our chat as well. Certainly have enjoyed the cricket so far this morning. What a match. What a humdinger that was between Dreux and Farmers. And Gorge, what a knock from Patrick Gorge, the young man. Well, this is a lovely shot. It's one of those that the umpires have to be aware of. Hits it hard and straight. And this one is Joe Foster again under attack, just ducking under this one. 4 carreras, nicely hit. Powerful shot. This one was clean out of the middle. It's nice to see the kids around the ground as well. We've got the Institute of Kartama here, enjoying proceedings. The Arc School of Kartama up in the air, and it will drop the other side of the rope. Balle, kinna sona, shaka. Yeah, just helps us on the way. It's a slower delivery, but it's a little bit too short. And Gordon goes the distance. It's a good start at the moment. Just putting away the loose deliveries. Gordon once more. Jason van der Merwe is on song, and he goes down the ground again. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es una grande. Que guay, que genial. 6 más. But that is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Great shot. So this over has gone magical already. 24 off it with the ball to go. And, well, he's looking to get this one away as well over the square leg. And not the best of starts for Hornchurch, the English champions, but a perfect one from Jason van der Merwe and CIYMS. It's a magical over. And just what they need. This is some of the rates that we're seeing, and you can see championship week, as we expected, it's going at around about 11.4 per innings, and overall at 10.4. Myself, Vinny and Corey were saying that we knew that these rates were going to go higher. Group A was electrifying, but championship week one is 11.4, and well, from what we saw in the first match today, with the scores of 160 to 148 in favour of Farmers over Dreux, I think they're just going to get higher. So you need a response here. An expensive first over. And who they're going to go with here? It looks like they're going to turn to Harry Hawkins to see if he can get a good one in. So in comes Hawkins, sticking with the pace. Hawkins to Doherty, left-hander. Who swings and misses. Just gets this one inside that byline, the guideline there for the umpires. Just the guide, really, that the umpires use. So dot ball. Going a little bit quiet. Hornchurch here. I need to just get back into this match. Need to be a little bit more vocal, a bit more support for the bowlers. Sit down the ground. This will be a test and a challenge. And a great effort there from Gavin Griffiths sliding, but he just can't get there. Garfi's cautious, Kitty feeling there, but Joka, lucky out 4 runs. And they're keeping on the pressure. And it's nice to see that we've got a full house here today.
I've brought some friends, okay? Now, you might want to know that I'm dressed in yellow today. That's because of Elsie. She had a special request in you, Elsie, for me to wear all yellow. I've got even the shoes yellow.
In the air, but this is a chance, and the catch has been taken.
Whoa.
Well, the green box goes wild here, because I think we've got a few All Church supporters. They're jumping up and down. There's a wicket taken. Toggity will go. The catch is taken, so Hawkins gets the breakthrough. Well, I think you're happy about that, right, lads?
I think it's a Hankins combination as well, with George Hankins taking the catch. Of course, it was bowled by Harry Hankins. So, yeah, this is a Hornchurch supporters group that we've got up here. And, well, that's the first time I've heard the commentary box shake, Rico. Yeah, but disappointment for Doherty. They can't really move the needle here in match 12 after a decent start. It's 28 for 1.
Yeah, they needed that wicket, didn't they, quite badly, and you're absolutely right. Hancocks, they come together, and that's a big moment. Nicely done.
So anyway, guys, hope you've enjoyed your little tour of the commentary box. Thank you, Elsie. You're going to hold up the stick. You probably don't want these at the moment, sixes. You probably want to...
You want to out.
Put those away at the moment. But big thank you to all of our Hornchurch supporters who've come a long way to be here. And, of course... They are decking out what we are affectionately calling Cockney Corner this week. And I think, obviously, they're having a very, very good time, and so they should. And how about the golden ball yesterday? Was that pretty exciting? Hey, some of these kids actually aged 3 years in just that one game yesterday. So, yeah, no, it's great to have them up here. They can stay around for a little while, but let's have a look right now at Harry Hankins.
Yeah, Klitz gets promoted up the order, so one left-hander replaces another. He's quite keen to get going at the moment. That's a great bit of fielding there from the bowler. Harry Hankins turns and throws. It would have been close, you know. I wonder if we got this side on.
Interesting they've gone for, it's at 3. Oh, he would have been gone there. Would have been out.
Yeah, I think this is maybe just a like-for-like. Yeah, he would have been out. Like-for-like swap. A great work there from the bowler. It's very difficult for a bowler, especially when he's bowling a bit of pace, to turn around, fetch it and get the throw in. It does well. Swing and a miss, get through the gap. And, well, every time there's a dot ball here, our green box is shaking like a leaf.
Yeah.
As the Hornchurch lads are happy. That's a very good over. Needed a good reply, didn't he? After the first one went magical. Only the 4 runs from it and the 1 wicket. So at the end of 2 overs, it is 28 for 1.
Gives us a chance to look at the standings. Of course, 7-team finals week. And only 4 teams will make it to finals Friday. Only 2 teams getting that double chance. Hornchurch 1-1, they're on the move. CIYMS, the only undefeated team that survives now in Championship Week. But that could come to an end, although pretty strong start. Jason van der Merwe, he's a big wicket, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be key, and I think this is going to be a good battle because you've got Gavin Griffiths coming on the bowl. He was sensational, remember, in that golden ball victory. Took 4 for 18 player of the match and also bowled the golden ball, which resulted in a wicket. This one is over pitch and it's been creamed beautifully through the covers. That's a delightful shot from a man who's in really good form at the moment. Jason van der Merwe, yeah, he can muscle it to the boundary, but he also can stroke it away like that as well. Beautiful shot, top draw, cuatro carreras.
He's got to admire the ball striking, and Griffiths isn't slow. He's a good bowler. It's an unforgiving format. Griffiths the hero yesterday in that golden ball match. Good cricket all round. Those clean hands by VJ. Just hit it too well to even try a single. Yeah, Kalitsa 3 instead of McCulloch. I mean, McCulloch was kind of shaken up a little bit, I think, during his innings against I Care last night, so maybe they're waiting to bring him out perhaps a little bit later. Remember, he did start as a 4, yeah, McCulloch, in this series. They had matched it at 3.
He did look a little tired as well yesterday. You can imagine, I mean, they played a lot of cricket, haven't they? Remember, they're the team that finished Group F off, and straight from that, after becoming the winners, they're into the championship week. So they played a lot of cricket. It's good delivery. It's well played, and Good bit of fielding there. A slide and a dive, a one-hand stop there from Adil Malik. Not getting past me, he says. Not under my watch.
Yeah, fielding's going to be important. With Hornchurch, they haven't really minded chasing big scores. We saw them make light work of some fairly hefty targets in Group A. But interestingly, of all the teams here in Championship Week, the English are going for more sixes per innings when they're bowling than any other team.
This is being whipped away. We'll go all the way. Balle. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagia. 6 runs.
Good time to bring up that statistic, wasn't it? As Van der Merwe bangs one out of the ground, 32 off 10. He's a man with a price on his wicket right now.
That just looked effortless, didn't it? Just pure timing, pure
Two balls
strength.
left to attack in the power play as well.
And now he goes big over extra cover. What a shot this is. Shot of the day so far. And this is just brutal hitting. That's a monster shot. 6 more.
Well, that was straight into the dome, and there's about a 65-inch plasma TV that almost got knocked into TV heaven then. But it's 6 more, and Van der Merwe is just motoring through this power play. Now 44 with 1 ball to go. 38 of those 44 runs off the bat of JVDM.
Yeah, quite incredible. Where he's been batting at the moment, isn't he? He's been on top form. And with Doherty going early, I think it is key that he gets a big score on the board for his side. He goes again outside the off, and this one will be 1 bounce over the man at backward point inside the circle. It's 4 more, 6 and 4. He certainly is hungry for more. And the score just keeps rocking and rolling upwards at the moment, to the displeasure of the Hornchurch supporters that we have in our box.
Takes us to the end of 3, 48 for 1. Anyway, I'm going to have to drop all the Hornchurch supporters back. They need as many numbers as they can down there in Cockney Corner. Guys, hope you're enjoying the time. This is a life lesson. There's ups and downs. You just need to finish up ahead in the end. Just remember that. And, well, 48 for 1 turns out to be a very productive power play for CIYMS.
Yeah, it's very productive indeed. Probably one of the best ones that we've had. Yeah, it's lovely to have everybody in the box here, and I hope you're going to enjoy the sunshine and some hype as well, and put plenty of sun cream on. It is going to be a warm day. This is going to be an interesting one, because I think you're going with Mark Whitlock here. Now, Mark Whitlock, he does go for a few. He won't mind me saying that, and he does have the knack of picking up wickets. And I think if you went for 15 in this over, maybe even if this over went magical, but you do pick up the wicket off Jason Van der Merwe, you think it's worth the gamble. Let's see how this goes. He's still the left-hander first. Galitz plays a beautiful stroke. It's not a bad delivery at all, but the left-hander, he gets this right, and maybe the lines aren't right here from Hornchurch. The wicketkeeper is having a look now at Paul Murray at the way the field is, because that one goes right through. Yeah, there's a slight change now. He's getting the angles right, because that one goes straight through the 30-yard circle, and nobody backing it up on the boundary. Well, this one is aerial. It's a long way up, but I suspect it might be going all the way. It does go all the way. Balle, chuck the fatte style. And काफी कोशिश की फील्ड ने पीछे गया, try की ball अंदर मारने, but in the end he ends up on his back. लंबा पै गया, ball छक्का लग गया. 6 runs, great effort. You remember he's trying not to go outside the field of play, and Maximo there. Just on hand to give him a bit of mouth-to-mouth, maybe. Well, forget this one. This is out of here. Ginna, but that is awesome. That is a biggie. Hit long, strong and hard. Goes all the way. Seis carreras más. And like I said, Whitlock, he does get a fair bit of punishment. But wicket is required. He could still pick up the wicket they need. But at the moment, Whitlock, he's gone for 16 of just 3 deliveries, and it looks like he's going to make a change here and come around the wicket.
I'm back, but I think I'm safer up here, to be honest, with the left-hander up strike.
I thought you were dealing with the fielder. It was on his back there for a moment.
Yeah.
Okay,
put him in the recovery position.
Under attack. And this one is high up in the air. Opportunity, but it's in the sun. But it's dealt with. No problem. So just as I called it, he goes for plenty, but he does pick up wicket. And that's our man out there But Malik keeping his composure, Adil Malik, and taking a very good catch, because that goes right up into the ball of fire in the sky.
Yeah, it was a good catch. I think Murray had visions of it being his, but it just seemed to be blowing away from him a little bit and pretty much straight down the throat of Malik. So it was pretty high. Don't think it was quite the middle of the fingers. It rattled around a bit in there, but he had good soft hands. It didn't pop out. Khaled, it's good impact innings from him. That's he's going to have to go. Yeah, show us a bit of power there, didn't he? But he will have to go. He's the second wicket to fall. 64 for 2.
Yeah, it's well called, isn't it? I mean, you said, uh-oh, as soon as it goes up in the air, because we could see that Adil Malik was struggling to find it. But good technique, takes the catch.
I think the uh-oh was as a keeper, because as a keeper, I think you think, oh, I can reach that, so you want to call mine. But I have a bit of a qualifier. People say the keeper should catch whatever they can reach. I'd say they should catch whatever they can reach comfortably. I think when you're running with the flight of the ball, and then you realise that it's kind of coming towards another fielder, that was a good decision for Murray just to step aside and leave it to Malik, even though Malik didn't have the additional help with the gloves.
Yeah, so quick fire. 16 of 6 deliveries. And he goes. McCulloch comes into the attack. And, happy to just take the single. McCulloch, as I mentioned, looked a little bit tired and lethargic last night. And he was one batter that didn't perform in that victory against I Care Badalona. But he goes out there and joins Jason van der Merwe, who's, well, made a rocket start. And this one's wide. I like the idea there from Whitlock, because he does get the habit of chasing these, Jason van der Merwe, but he's quite happy just to let that go by.
Affectionately known as the Flying Bus, 2023 edition.
It's another opportunity. This is a big moment, and they get the big wicket. And, well, he does what he does Mark Whitlock. He goes for 16 off his first 3 deliveries, and then off the next 3, only 2 runs and 2 wickets, and they are up and about. Of course they are, because, well, come the moment, come the man. Mark Whitlock takes a double in this over, and he removes 2 dangerous batters. And Jason van der Merwe, he will depart for 42 of unlucky 13 delivery from him. But what a start. He's given them a good foundation, good platform, but, well, those 2 wickets now allow the Hornchurch boys to get back into this match.
Well, it's a big moment, you're right, and what a comeback from Whitlock. That also does take us to the end of the over and ends with a big wicket of Jason van der Merwe.
Yeah, Whitlock doing the damage. He's an interesting bowler, interesting character. I know that even in that the Golden Ball match, he was the bowler that went for a few, but he still also picked up wickets. He just has his knack. And I said at the start of that over, it's a risk. It's an over that could go magical, but if it goes magical and he picks up the key wickets, he'll take it. Oh yeah, they're going to take that. They don't mind that he's gone for 18, and because they've picked up 2 very valuable wickets.
Lucky charm for the Irish. We're hoping it works. So, yeah, first 4 overs. I'd still say it's advantage CIYMS, but we know that the middle order has been a little bit brittle in this tournament. Having said that, McCulloch has been batting 3. Maybe he is just getting a little bit sore and a bit maybe jaded, but he's got a big job to do. Captain's out there with him.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. Nicely bowled from Malik. Gets a good bit of bounce from the... Yeah, match it. I think maybe not an aggressive big hitter, but he's funky. He likes to do the reverse Malachi. He likes to do the scoop. So if he can get in here, you could see a good partnership between him and McCulloch.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, a little under edge, and Malik does the trick. And he's going to get McCulloch cutting. Little under edge. Well held by Murray behind the stump. So our Hornchurch, they've come back, and they've come back really well. Nice moment, Murray threw it back to the umpire. Accidentally hit match it, but he apologises immediately. Then goes back to celebrate the wicket. And why wouldn't you? Because Hornchurch turning this around in the middle overs at 68 for 4.
Yeah, well, Adil Malik, 2 catches, important catches, and then he comes on to bowl. And, well, it's the bounce, I think, that does McCulloch. McCulloch gets a faint touch on it, but top keeping from Paul Murray, takes a catch, and that's 3 quick wickets now. Now I think Hornchurch definitely coming back into this. Carson McCulloch looks up into the skies. He can't believe that he has to depart early again. So now, well, we're going to need to see another hero here from CIYMS. Remember, they so far are the unbeaten side in Championship Week.
That's true. There's still a long way to go in this game. I mean, not too much Carson could have done there. I mean, you've got to cut that. You're not going to leave it. Sometimes you miss it. Sometimes you hit it. Sometimes you nick it. Nice catch behind the stumps by Murray. This is an interesting one now because you get the left-handed Mark Best coming out. I believe that this could be the last day that we see Mark Best as well because of some previous commitments which he would love to get out of but can't. I'm loving that mascot there. Speaking of the mascot, I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more robot around the ground. Best gets one first up. Now, just keeps out. Dill Malik, though, is a class player, isn't he? And yeah, the spin battle, Malik versus Mulder, I think a pretty interesting one in this matchup. He goes after it, can't resist. It's another catch. Gordon hasn't dropped anything this series. He's not going to start now. So Best goes without scoring, and the collapse is on. 68 for 5 now in the 5th. The chairman of the board, he's loving life.
Well, it's going to be a second baller, isn't it, for Best, and he's not at his best here. You see, all the batters are taking on these big shots, and all of the wickets, if you like, have been taken in that area. We saw Malik take 2 catches in that area. Now Gordon takes another, and it's well bowled. It's going to be a for Best. A good catch from Gordon, and the chairman, wow, he's spreading the love, he's spreading the cheer. And all of a sudden, what a change round in this match. You've seen wickets fall quickly. That is now 5 down, 68 for 5. And just remember the way that the power play, the way it went, it was 48 for 1. So what a comeback by Hornchurch.
Quite the comeback. But well, still plenty of cricket left to go. I mean, the guys have got out. They haven't wasted a whole bunch of deliveries. Here's Coulter. He's coming out at number 5. Number 7, I should say, with 5 wickets down. Hello to Chris as well. Hello to Kaya. CNF lovers and everyone who's watching. Of course, a lot of people watching on Viaplay in the UK as well. Hoping you're having a wonderful day. Of course, the UK and Ireland Viaplay. So we split allegiances watching on that network. Now Malik's going to come around the wicket. Interestingly, he didn't come around to the other left-hander, but he is coming around to Coulter. Got 2 for 1 in this over, Malik.
What an over. I was just about to say, 2 wickets, just the 1 run. We just haven't played the spin well, haven't they? I think Whitlock picking up those 2 wickets, that stunned them. And then, well, Malik coming on straight away. He's picked up 2 as well.
Oh, this is hit bat pretty flat. Malik couldn't get across in time. Coulter will get off the mark, and it takes us to the end of the 5th over. Very, very interesting 5 overs, and maybe weird score, but maybe an evenly poised game. It's 69 for 5 after 5.
Yeah.
I want to say a big hello to you, wherever you're watching around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Rico for with me. I mentioned that Elsie, one of the Hornchurch kids that are here. She dressed me today, gone the full yellow, including yellow shoes, yellow belt, everything. Because she said, I just like to see you wear yellow. Yeah. So even though I look like a big banana, that's okay. I'm always happy to make the kids happy.
You are glowing and as bright as the sun today. And the sun on Costa del Sol is not too bad at all. Yeah, you look in the business, I can see you're a mile away.
Yeah, well, you might need to because you better have a sunny disposition. Not 5, but 6 matches today on a huge, huge Wednesday and a huge kind of moving day, I suppose, for the table because we know it has been so even so far.
Yeah, it's been very even. This match, I've said all the way along, this match and the way that it finishes will give me a good idea what to expect coming up to Friday. It really does. I think we see 2 top teams battling here. We're seeing. This is a crucial moment for me. This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see how CI perform when the likes of Doherty and Jason and maybe also Klitz and McCulloch are out the equation. What have they got? So I'm interested to see how many more runs they can get here with those guys gone. This is a slice of luck really for Coulter. Gets a single. They're going to go, and why not, sticking with Whitlock, who started the rot. And after being hit for 16 off his first 3 deliveries, he made a change. Credit to him, made a change, come round the wicket, changed the angle, and picked up 2 wickets. At the moment, he's sticking to his normal over the wicket.
That's good length on this. Sliced away. Matchup won't be able to get off the strike. Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure. They'll still throw the bat. But this is why I often say you don't call games too early because things can change and things can change pretty quickly. Remember the first few overs seemed that everything was going against the English. We saw Harry Hankins having a few dramas on the boundary. This is up and towards the outfielder, just a single.
Yeah, well, maybe the Hornchurch young supporters coming in here made the change because while they were in here, there was a bit of carnage. And they came up here and they changed everything.
Bit of extra support never goes astray.
Yeah, changed the fortunes of their side. And this one just over the bowler. Doesn't really hit this with any venom, does he? This Coulter.
He needed a trampoline there, didn't he, Whitlock? But he wouldn't want to be that trampoline. Like the idea, though. That would have been catch of the century, I think, if you pulled that one in the end of the fingers. Louis the Bruce in the comment section saying right, a bit of a Lathbury lightning strip. Yeah, very good point. There might have been a little under edge on that, but rather than keeping to do too much about it, you become a bit of a deer in the headlights in that situation.
Match it. I love the way. Look at the way he turned it really quickly. It's like he's doing a bit of martial arts or something. Like he's you know, holding a sword, but he doesn't quite get it. And we know he can do that. He can get funky. At the end of 6, 72 for 5.
So 4 overs to go. They've got it down to more or less what I think would be a par run rate between these teams. I think about that 120, considering the firepower they've both got. There's 5 wickets down. I think Hornchurch in pretty good shape now after a power play to forget. The first 3 overs were pretty destructive. Next 3 not so much so. Dil Malik going to come around the wicket. Oh, I've also got some clarification news.
Okay.
They've been calling it Cockney Corner over there. So, had a lot of messages from people in that part of the world, particularly kind of that area east of London.
Yeah.
They said, to be a true Cockney, you need to be living within, you need to be able to hear the Bow Bells. So, these things are the Bow Bells.
Okay.
Right? Dot ball. So, there was some suggestion that it was improper to call it Cockney Corner, but this is my counter to this, just to stand up for the viewers, the spectators here.
Yeah.
Just ball from Malik. He goes after it, goes after it. Good slog, sweep. 6 runs. Match it, breaks out. Maximal. Well, that was a shot you might hear in the East End of London. 6 runs.
Yeah, this is a good shot from Matchett. He's been waiting to get after one. He decides this is it. Goes down on one knee, gets a slog sweep going over mid-wicket. 6 runs, valuable runs.
So this is my answer.
Yeah.
This is 2023. I think you can identify as Cockney because now you can identify as anything you want, right?
You can. It's a delicate little touch. The third man will get a single.
That's the end of the conversation about that. Anyway, hello to all of our viewers in the UK and Ireland, of course, watching on Viaplay, and all of our viewers all around the world. I mean, we're on so many international platforms now. There's a reason, Rico. This cricket, it's from a different world, isn't it?
It certainly is. I mean, it's astonishing stuff. And this match just sums it up nicely.
That's the old down and up chop. Murray's probably happy he didn't get it in the schnoz, but it'll just be a single to Coulter.
Yeah, Coulter I think this is Coulter's probably there just once again just to throw the bowlers the field off slightly. He's a left-hander. He's probably been asked to just hold his ground, stand firm, and just try and get a partnership together with Matchett. Matchett really probably the last of the recognised batters that we've seen for CI. So it's very important that he performs well. Malik has got a ball to try and get him. He doesn't. It's played nicely down the ground with just a single.
It's a quick one. So Matchett moves to double figures. Time for the captain to step up with 3 overs remaining. The score is 82 for 5.
Superb bowling, gets a warm round of applause from the viewers. He bowled really well, just the 12 runs.
Great bunch of teams we've got here in Championship Week. Remember that the teams here, they qualified through their domestic competitions, and then they had to get through a really tough group stage. Each group had 5 teams that would play over 3 days. That culminated in a final series and a final, and the winners of those group finals, 6 of them joined by the reigning kings, I Care Badalona, that won the trophy in 2022, winning the final over Tunbridge Wells Cricket Club of England. Of course, the winners will get automatic qualification for ECL 24 this week. Anyway, start of a new over. It's not quite off the middle. Should just be a single as Gordon comes back into the attack in the 8th over.
Yeah, liking this. I think this is the captain recognising that a wicket here now, particularly that of the captain Matchett, could really put the squeeze on CI and be trying to contain them to a score. you know, maybe even under 100 if you get some tidy overs in and then remove him now. I think while Matchett is there, I think CI will still be looking to try and get to that 110 score. But Coulthard is going to have to play a few shots as well.
He steps away, and does he get enough bat in it? He does. He gets 4. Well, this is a left-handed version of a shot that the English will remember from yesterday, I think off the second last ball of the game. And, well, Coulthard, not sure about the stepping away, but he gets just enough wood on that to get 4.
Yeah, I think you've got to throw the bat at this. I think if you're not to match it and you get the other end, when you get to strike, you've got to throw the bat. You've lost 5 wickets, okay, but with, well, before that, with this over now, got just number 2 overs to go, 12 balls, you've got to really go for everything.
Step across, step back, no contact. Yeah, I think he's eyeing up a gap at deep cover. So if you look at the field here, you've got 3 back on the leg side, you've got 2 back on the offside. So, you know, if you get something on the stumps, if you back away, you might be able to hit over cover. But it's a bit of a millionaire's shot. It's not an easy one to pull off. This time he walks at it, gets a thick outside edge, and he won't be so lucky. This time the catch is taken, and that's Mark James who will take the catch. So Coulthard got lucky with an edge, got 4 this time. His luck was up, and his number was up. He's going to have to go as the 6th wicket. It's 87 for 6.
Yeah, well, Gordon comes on the captain to get a breakthrough. Probably not the one they wanted, but still, I think Coulthard had already decided at the start of this over, right, okay, he was going below par. He had to try and up the tempo a bit. Got lucky with 1, but not with this one. A nice catch taken there. That is dipping, and was dipping quite sharply. Mark James diving forward, plucks the ball out of the air before it hits the ground, and Coulthard will depart at a run of ball 9. And, I think all the batters now coming in now know what the play is to get in, either hit the ball to the boundary or get Matchett on strike. Matchett needs a bit of support. Just needs somebody who can play the sort of innings that we saw Benjamin Kalitz play, who came out and just smashed 16 quick runs or just a handful of deliveries. That's what they need here, CI.
I've got a suspicion here that he's going to get funky straight away, Mulder. Looking at the game situation, Gordon bowls with good pace. Maybe Gordon will bowl him a slower ball, but you've seen that Mulder is not afraid to play that little dab shot behind the wicket. 2 to come in the 8th. And he just plays it fairly sensibly, so that's good batting. Mulder's off the mark.
Yeah, just clips this away. It'll be interesting to see how Matchett plays it. Match is the guy who can get funky, and he'll be wary, or aware of the fact that both third man and the man at fine are on the 30-yard circle. So I think Gordon probably bowls him a length where he can either reverse or do the scoop. Let's see what he does. Yeah, that's well bowled from Gordon. He probably is thinking exactly what Matchett is thinking. Says, well, it's going to be slow and full. So a slow ball to finish the over. And Gordon, well, who was taken to the cleaners in the first over where he went for 24, comes back well in his second. And at the end of the 8 overs, it's 89 for 6.
So really reeled this back in, haven't they? Hornchurch. And a couple of overs remaining. Gordon 1 for 31. Yeah, saves his figures somewhat by coming back well. So now, I mean, 2 a ball gets you 113. I feel like that's a bit light on, but I know the Irish as well have some very good bowlers and field very well. Here we go with Harry Hankins coming back in the 9th. This one's going nowhere.
Yeah, it's plays it more into himself, doesn't he? That's John Matchett. He takes a little stroll around, thinking to himself, you've got to go after the bowler here. Remember, it was the 2 Hankins that combined together to get the first wicket. That Doherty went early, just hit 1 boundary. A beautiful shot it was as well, went 4-3. But if they want that 100+ score, really got to go after Hankins here. Matchett goes high up in the air. It should be a catch for the keeper. Chases it down, can't get to it. And he lands awkwardly here. I'm a little bit concerned how he lands, Vinny.
Oh dear.
Because he's really reaching for it. And he hits the ground hard now. I was worried about the upper part of the body, but he seems to be holding his knee here. I mean, this ball is always moving away from Paul Murray. Murray is after it. He does get gloves to it, but it's the way he lands awkwardly. I think we'll see the the medic coming out there just to see to him. I think maybe he's winded himself. That could be an option.
I'm worried about the knee here.
Yeah,
that's
he
what he was
hits
going
the ground
for.
hard.
It was brave effort, wasn't it, from Murray? Yeah, the way he's just kind of touching his chest, maybe it's just the impact on the ground.
Yeah, I think he
Well,
gets
I need
winded.
plenty of cans of magic spray, I think, for this situation. Let's have a look at it. How does he land here? Almost got the end of the gloves and then didn't really prepare for impact. Oh, and that's nasty because, again, his hands can't really protect the fall as much as he wants.
It's a double whammy. First the knee. What's the knee? First bang on the knee, and then from the knee to the upper body. So, yeah, and I think when he's getting up there, you can see him saying to the guys, "Hey guys, I just need to catch me breath," because he's hit himself hard on the ground with his chest as well. So it's just going to take a moment, I think, just to compose himself. I think he will be all right. It's good to see that he's talkative, he's reacting. He just needs a moment here to get up. But once he gets up, let's see how he is on that knee, because he really does bang the knee hard.
Yeah, it's that right knee, and then all the weight comes down on it. And Murray,
Yeah, watch
popular
it.
player.
Oh.
Yeah, and I think, the double whammy of then the impact. He put everything into his hands to try and grab it with two hands. And of course, there might be a bit of a delay while they fill in that crater as well in that part of the field.
You're naughty. You're naughty.
I love Murray.
Naughty but nice. Well, they're a little bit concerned, but I think they have smiles on their faces now, knowing that he's up and about and
That's
moving.
good. I'm so happy he's up. And
Come on, let's give him a round of applause. Round of applause for the wicketkeeper, Paul Murray. He's up on his feet. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Well, us cricketers, we're strong. You don't stretch us off and then bring us right back on. We stay out there. We finish what we started.
It's always good to eat your greens, and I think he gets a fair mouthful of grass there, Paul Murray. But he was just so focused on trying to get two hands on that ball, he left none to break the fall.
Yeah, great effort. But the Matchett gets two. And gets a bit lucky. That could be a big moment, because Matchett also goes back on strike. Let's see if he can slight delay there, but let's see if he can compose himself for the next delivery from Hankins.
All right, Hankins ready to roll.
Oh, Jalebi catch! Jalebi delight! What a catch from the captain, Gordon. Absolute top draw. That is outstanding, and it sends the crowd wild.
Wow, that was unbelievable timing of the jump. It was go gadget arm as Billy Gordon, he touches the stratosphere as he gets up, and that did not move once it lodged in the hands. Big moment, Matchett's gone. This was still on the way up, but Billy Gordon pulls it up from the beyond, and not only is that a big dismissal, it saves 4 runs. Unbelievable fielding in the circle, and that kind of fielding wins your cricket matches.
Oh, absolutely tremendous. I would have loved to have been in the fan zone when that catch is taken, and over there, look at that. What a catch that was. This ball was motoring. We often say the captains do battle. Well, the battle of the captains there was that Gordon takes an absolute humdinger off a catch. Billy Gordon, take a bow. What a catch. And you know what? Sometimes 13 sometimes is not your number, because not only is he wearing 13 his match, it was ball number 13 that gets him out. I think he needs to change his number.
91 divided by 7 is 13 as well. Spooky.
Spooky.
Hankins is happy about it. Here he comes back, and well, it's going to be 4-leg buys here. I know we kept the camera on Billy a bit too long, but you can understand why.
Oh,
but look, any ones you can beg, borrow, or steal now, you take them. That one off the pad looked to be heading down the leg side.
Yeah.
It was, and then it really did head down the leg side. Murray probably knocks the wind out of himself again, but he can't get anything on it. 4 runs.
Yeah, well, Murray's thinking, hang on a minute, guys. I'm still recovering. I'm still seeing little Tweety pies going around in my head. I don't need to be diving for this one. A good effort from him, but yeah, no chance of an LBW, but very valuable 4 buys, you have to say. They're trying to, I think the ideal situation, try to get to the 100 inside the 9 overs, and then go wild in the last.
Bit short, not a bad shot. Gets into the gap, fielders come around, can't stop it, 4 runs. Well, they'll take it. I mean, Beattie kicks forward, then hits forward. They'll take what they can get. Like I said, CIYMS just kind of running out of gas towards the end of this innings, but still making their way over the 100, you'd imagine.
Yeah, well, he's placed that perfectly. gets the boundary, gets him to 99, a ball to go. Like I say, the ideal situation, get 100, and then have 6 balls to try and take it to the 110. And I think they'll be pretty satisfied with that, CI, because they will then rely on their bowlers to defend that. They've done it on several occasions. They don't win always putting big runs on the board. They look to get past 100, and then they'll think, well, that's job done. And now over to the bowlers. BT, can he get another one to the boundary mark? If he can, it'll be a successful over.
Last ball of the ninth, all happening in the ninth as usual. Short goes the cut, picks out the fielder. VJ's got a pretty good set of hand, he doesn't drop it, so for BT, he has 4 to his name, but he also kicks 4, like I said, and so not a bad innings from him as he keeps the line moving. But Hornchurch, they've taken 8 wickets now, and that is the end of the ninth over as well. Hankins chips in with 3 wickets here in match 12, and it is 99 for 8.
Yeah, I mean, BT, can't to blame him. He does what he has to do. As you said, he kicks 1 for 4, and pulls 1 for 4, and then this one is outside the off. And VJ, well, he's doing a little bit of shaking there. I'm liking that reaction and that celebration. So VJ taking the catch. Hankins taking his 3rd wicket. Yeah, VJ, it's been a good addition, isn't he? Chalpesh, and there he goes. Wiggle it just a little bit. Liking it, liking his styling. And off the 9th over, 99 for 7. So, new batter comes out, and it will be young Chris Robinson, who's been outstanding with the ball. But now he's going to see if he can add a vital contribution here towards the end of the innings with Jacob Mulder. Haven't got that 100 yet. I'm still saying that 110 will be competitive. Let's see how they finish.
Oh dear, that's one way to do it. It's a slow ball gone wrong. Griffiths bowled such a good 10 overs, or 10th over yesterday against Beveren.
Just need to get back on this.
Yeah, well, if he'd stood still, he probably had a better shot at it. It was just too far away from his body down the reverse leg side for him to catch up with. So free hit coming up. Mulder. Does he get funky here? Does he just stand up and hit? He doesn't either. Gets tied up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. First of all, the loose delivery start from Gavin Griffiths. Doesn't bowl you too many loose ones. He needed to capitalise on it, misses out on it, and then the free hit ends up being a dot ball into the body of the batter Mulder. So missed opportunity. The 100 is up though, courtesy of the no ball.
Yeah, Griffiths. Very good option to have come on to bowl the death over. Mulder trying to scrape a few. It's this one pretty well. Adil Malik should handle it without too much of a drama. So the 100 has come up during this 10th over, but it looked like it'd be a lot more at one point, didn't it?
Yeah, it certainly did. When you think that score was 69, at that point you're looking at a pretty decent score of around about certainly 140, but they had a bit of a collapse thanks to Whitlock and Adil Malik. Well bowled, just takes all the pace off it, slow, outside the off, and Robinson can't get bad on it.
Yeah, Griffiths wicketless on this occasion. There's Murray. I wonder if he'll open the batting now or whether they might go for someone else. I mean, he certainly seemed a bit shaken up. He's thrown himself around. I do like him opening, don't they, as just to get him off to a quick start.
Yeah, he'll open. I don't think they'll change that. And, you know, cricketers are made of strong stuff.
Robinson gets score. Pushes. Searching for 2 here. I don't think they can go. It's only about 25 yards from the stumps, and so just a single.
Yeah, George Hankins collects, aims, and the batters wisely decide just to keep it at 1. This guy's bowled marvellously well, was outstanding in the player match performance in the golden ball win yesterday. I had a chance to catch up with him on the Mateos bus this morning, the team bus as we came in, and look out for that interview on social media, as well as all the pictures that were around the ground. Well, this one has been clobbered. It will go all the way. Balle, Kinna Sona, Shaka, Lagia, Mulder finds the middle of his bat, and it goes a long way. Big hit, 6 runs. Oh boy, did they need that.
Yeah, what a shot. He tried out the short stuff, but Mulder had the answer. Yeah, 69 they were at the halfway point. And with that now, that's 39 off the second half. So have slowed down. One of those could be interesting. I think it goes back to block hole, a slower ball here. Last ball, seatbelts on everybody. There's the slower ball. Murray will throw it to stumps. Will miss him, but won't cost him too many. So they get through for the bye on the last. And so 109 for 8. CIYMS, 69 in the first half, 40 in the second. They lose 8 wickets along the way. I mean, if you look at the stats, it's about a pass score. But you just felt in this game, it's a little bit under considering how much power these two batting lineups have.
Yeah, absolutely. I think after the little stumble midway through the innings, they'll be happy to get to the 109. I think 110 was the score they probably would have looked to get to. I think the captain's going to be pretty happy the way that they recovered, because remember, they've done it without Jason Doherty or Kalitz or even McCulloch. But they'll have a look at some of the shot selection. Well, that's the prize that they're playing for. What a trophy that is. And thank you, of course, to a trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles, for one of the best trophies in sport that you can win. And it started with a bang, didn't it, as we look at these highlights, because Jason van der Merwe was off to a flyer. Doherty played one nice shot to the boundary, but then he gave his wicket away pretty early. But the first over from Billy Gordon, going for 24. Well, that was a wicket of Doherty, and it was two Hankins combining well together. This one would have been out, but Jason van der Merwe doesn't he hit it big and hit it well, and something needed to happen. And when the man came on to bowl, and then of course I'm talking about Whitlock, I thought, well, when he's normally coming on to bowl, one of two things happen: a lot of runs, but also wickets. And he certainly did the job. First 3 deliveries, one for 16, and then he picked up 2 wickets in that over. And then we saw McCulloch going there, and once he was out, you knew it was going to be a struggle. The batters came and went to try to get Adil Malik or Whitlock away. They couldn't do so, and then you knew, well, the captain had to play an important part and match it. Played some nice shots, just steadied the ship slightly, but they didn't really have the firepower that they normally had to the top of the innings. It's nice to see that Paul Murray was okay after taking, well, a double whammy there. I'm talking about taking, what a catch, a jalebi catch from the captain, Billy Gordon. That was absolutely sensational, and that sent the spectators and the players and the neutrals around the ground wild, because that was a sensational catch to get rid of match it. Then there was a little bit of wiggling there from Vijay. He was happy to take that one. That big hit towards the end for Mulder, that was something they needed. It gets them to a score, and it means that 110 will be the target for Hornchurch. Hornchurch, we know they've got some good batters themselves. George Hawkins will be key in this one. The Jalpash Vijay showed his class yesterday as well against Beveren. So I think they need to get off to a good start. But to CI, be interesting to see if they deploy spin straight away or whether they'll go for their paces. That scorecard, well, dominated by Jason van der Merwe. He was key. But I think John Matchett, though it's 14 of 13, I think the part that he played after those wickets fell pretty quickly as soon as they got that wicket off Doherty. He played an important role, just steadied the ship slightly, had to run hard, had to play 1 or 2 good shots, had to really put up with some good bowling, particularly from Adil Malik. He was once again my pick of the bowlers. 2 for 12 from him. Mark Whitlock, well, good figures in the end. 16 came of the first 3 balls, and then, well, he takes those wickets, 2 wickets, crucial wickets, and 3 wickets from Harry Hawkins. He bowled very well. And remember, when everybody else was being pasted at the beginning, he kept things nice and steady. 3 for 10. So good bit of bowling there from Hankins and also from Adil Malik. What that means is that CI, they've had a knock. They started off brightly and briskly. It was a bit dynamic, and then, well, the handbrake was pulled pretty sharply as wickets started to tumble, but they recovered pretty well to put a score on the board. 109 to 110 will be required for Hornchurch in a very important match for them. Remember, they only played just the once yesterday, and the day before that they were blown away by I Care Badalona, so they know the importance of getting this victory on the board if they are to make it through to finals week. Remember, 4 teams go through, 3 teams we say adios to by the end of Thursday, so very important match, probably more important for Hornchurch this one than for CI. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return in 10 minutes for the conclusion of match number 12.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the sunshine of the Costa del Sol in the province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. That there, folks, is the Karma Oval. And what a picturesque ground it is. It's becoming known as the home of cricket for European cricketers. It's a sensational venue, sensational and fitting venue for the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. What a match that we have on for you here. Probably a lot of teams will think two favourites perhaps to go all the way to the final. The champions from the UK, Hornchurch, from England, and taking on the champions from Ireland, CIYMS, the Church of Ireland Young Men's Society. That's what that stands for. A club that has grown stronger and bigger over the years. And the champions from Belfast, they've had a bat, put 109 on the board. So 110 is the target for Hornchurch. We will go with spin to start. It's a good delivery, nice bit of flight there from the captain. So John Matchett opening up with the ball. Matchett once more. Wait there, says the left-hander. So, as we said, Paul Murray doesn't shy away from opening the batting. He's pretty key in giving them a good start. The wicket-keeper took a bit of a nasty tumble, didn't he, going for one catch, but he seems to be okay. Glad to see that. Matchett very much the same. He gets a wicket. Beautifully bowled. And Murray just trying to give himself a little bit of room, just gives himself a couple of steps, a little step towards the leg side, trying to work it away through the offside, is not able to. Matchett gets the breakthrough, and that's well bowled. Just a little bit of movement away. I don't think there's any bat on this. I think it is movement. Beautifully bowled. Yeah, that moves and spins away from the batter. The breakthrough comes, and it's going to be a duck for Hankins. He's going to go for 0. Paul Murray, beg your pardon. The left-hander departs without scoring. Hankins scored from the non-striker end. He's going to be joined now by Adil Malik. And two very good batters out there now. And I was wondering whether it would start with pace or spin. Spin would be my preferred option. It is spin that they go with, and Matchett, the captain, gets the breakthrough early. It's a 3-ball duck for Paul Murray. Looking the business, the shades on. I'm loving the cut. I've got to say that CIYMS for me are the team with the most dashing kit as well. They're just getting the ball a good length. It's got a nice bit of flight on it. It's right on the money, every ball. First runs on the board with the wicket down already. Couple of deliveries to come. Once again, not changing what's been working for him. Just get the ball right up there. The batters at the moment, it's a bit reluctant to try and charge him and go over the top. He's got a nice field set as well. Got long on and mid-wicket on the boundary waiting. 4 men on the leg side. Those two are outside the circle. Then you've got man out behind square and on the 45. Goes up, and this one goes all the way. Manos arriba! Because that one is right on the top of our roof. Bang, it goes. And a big shot. And that's exactly what these two will bring. A bit of firepower, some big hits. And this one goes all the way. Mr. Maximo trying to fool everybody. I tell you what, the noise that this makes when it hits, bang! We know that that's not going into your hands. Nice strike, Maxi, and welcome back as we have a look at the number of matches without a golden ball. Well, it is 5 now as the end of the first over comes to an end, and it is the score moves along pretty steadily. So that big 6 will help. They needed that at the end of the over. 8 for 1 after 1. Malik with the big hit. And he's going to be the key here. And another man could be pretty key is Alan Coulter. Coulter, of course, I mean, I've mentioned the fact that he's not at his full pelt run-up. That's because he is nursing a bit of a knee injury as well. So he's cut down the pace. But I think he served him well. I think he's been getting the ball to move around nicely. Let's see how he does here. Bowling to George Hankins first up. Beats him outside the off.
Yes, boy, yes, boy. Go on, lads.
Real contest that we have here. And I know that people around the world are tuning in. Welcome to you all. I hope you're having a wonderful day, whatever time of day it is. It's morning, afternoon, or evening where you are. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal. I will one to all of our viewers watching via fan code. Well bowled. And just happy to just play this down and take the single George Hankins for the moment. A real battle here. I still believe that. I mean, that spin, especially maybe the spin of Mulder, Jacob Mulder, who has been pretty outstanding, could be pretty key in this one. And also, you've got the likes of Carson McCulloch, who didn't perform with the bat once more, but I'm sure he'd be keen to demonstrate his skills with the ball. Goes short, and this is hanging opportunity, and brilliantly taken. A really good catch. Adil Malik will go after banging one huge six. He tries to just clip this over the inner ring. He doesn't get it right. It goes too aerial. It doesn't get the distance. A very good catch taken. There's a lot on this. It really is, as he's running, keeping his eye on it, keeping his shape. Takes it beautifully. And Jason van der Merwe just showing that it's not just all about the power when he's batting. It's about throwing himself around and taking catches like that. Big players have to stand up and perform in big matches. And Jason van der Merwe does exactly that, because that is a key wicket as Adil Malik will go. And he departs for 7. 9 for 2 now. Hornchurch. Well, somebody's got to get going here pretty quickly. He makes a slow walk back. And what a good catch that was from Jason van der Merwe and Alan Coulter. Getting the wicket because of I think that's just the extra bounce that he gets, and he hurries Adil into the shot. And doesn't get it right. You go for 7 or 3. New batter comes in, taking guard. This man was good yesterday, Jalpesh Vijay. First time we really saw him in that the golden ball match number 6 that started the day yesterday. He scored 38 of 14. Coulter tries to tuck him up, gets himself in a nice position. He gets a bit of pad on this and back. Yeah, leg by signal on the umpire, Stefan Gooch. He's out there with Joe Foster, our men in black. Giles Croucher doing the job back at base as the third umpire, led of course by Sir Rob Kemmett. Alan Coulter has been a good over so far. Goes wide, great stop, outstanding. Not it's just the stop is good there. Backing up really good. Jason Mulder diving around, but they have got that sweeper back as well. That's Adam Heasley, who you can see just covering him as well. Really good stop. We're going to see really good high standards in the field, as we did from Hornchurch as well. Vijay just pulls away from this shot. Looks like he was going to take it on, and decides at the last moment, because of the movement away, that he's wise just to stop himself, and he does. End of a fine over. So it's a cracking start with the ball from CI. We've got Hornchurch pegged back at the moment. 11 for 2 after 2. Fine time to welcome back into our dream box with the Maximo as we have a look at the standings so far.
Wide open, isn't it? If Hornchurch can pull this off, and they become one of 4 teams on 4 points. And then Sporting Alfas play next. CIYMS can really put some breathing space between them and the rest. They'll be in the box seat for the double chance. Could we have the ECL trophy going to Ireland? I mean, could be going anywhere.
Could go anywhere. Could stay just here. Could stay put.
Yeah.
Could stay in Spain. Still got two Spanish representatives as well. I Care Badalona will be looking to bounce back today, won't they, after they got that defeat. But it's going to be interesting because both the Spanish teams lost yesterday to CI, and both teams are coming back together for the next match. So one of them will go back to winning ways. The other, well, it's going to be difficult if you lose the next match.
A rough day yesterday, the Spanish teams. And that derby coming up is going to be super interesting. I haven't seen the teams yet, but all kinds of injury concerns. I think Mohamed Kamran surely can't play the way he was hobbling around last night. My info is that Christian Munoz-Mills won't be playing either. He'll be out. I think that Sporting Alfas will be led by Gary Park. But yeah, Shiraz Ahmed will lead I Care Badalona, but his groin's
he had a
barely
nasty
walk.
groin strain. He could hardly walk, yeah. He was hopping and bowling. Carson bowling very well at the moment, and the spin to win sort of philosophy, if you like, from the Irish certainly is working. They've got some good bowlers in here. And what about that change-up for Matchett to bowl the first over? That played really well for them as well. Look at this one come in. And at the moment, there seems to be no venom in the striking from Hornchurch. Now, whether they're just waiting to unleash, but that score, look, all of a sudden, that's at 110 score. It's looking more like a 130 at the moment here. Got to get playing some shots pretty quickly.
Nice volley over then. McCulloch's been a good one. He gets crunched into the gap. This is going to be 4, or just what the doctor ordered for Hankins, who's a bit of a sleeping giant there at the crease at the moment. And he might just be woken up. Last ball of power play, stroked to the extra cover fence, and that is 19 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, good shot, and you're right, and needed a boundary. Having said that, though, it's still 19 off the first 3 overs. Like for like, I can tell you, at this point, CI were 48. They were off to a flyer, or 1 wicket down. And as you see here, Hornchurch 90 for 2, but maybe Hornchurch are going to get the acceleration in at the last 5 overs. But to do that, they certainly need these two to stay there. And at the moment, maybe that's what the plan is, to stay there, get in, and then start to unleash. It's not going to get any easier, because it looked like one man who's been my pick of the bowlers so far, not just in Championship Week, but maybe overall. And it's Jacob Mulder going to come on to bowl the next over. He has been good. Mulder. Oh, it's a beautiful delivery. Almost gets it through the defences of Vijay.
Yeah, so yeah, Mulder is a real handful. He's kind of the counter to Adil Malik. A little bit of a mystery spin about him. We saw him sliding a lot of balls in to right-handers so far. You see Hankins kind of waiting for it. So I think you need a bit of a plan to Mulder. He's not ripping that many leg spinners, so I don't think he can play for it. He kind of wants you to play for it. Yeah. And you like to get smacked in the pad. And right on cue, he rips a big leg spinner. So here's the thing, if he starts adding that in, he becomes even more difficult to face.
He's a tricky character because, once again, I don't think you can pick these. He's so clever at disguising them. You don't see where they're coming from.
It's one way to do it, but he just smacks into his pad. I mean, now I'm showing my age, but I remember Jacob's dad, Brett, he played first-class cricket for Western Australia over about a 15-year period. But, again, more of a finger spinner, though, his father.
Yeah, just asking Carson McCulloch just to go a little bit wider, because he thinks that Vijay is going to target that area.
That might have been the wrong end. Doesn't have a huge spinning wrong end, but it's enough, and you can certainly see that come back into Vijay. Wow, they're going to have to bat incredibly well to get out of this. And what I will say, though, is that Hankins is still there, and I think pound for pound, he has been the most destructive of the Hornchurch bats in this series.
He'll be looking to get a boundary here, otherwise they're going to put themselves way behind.
That might have been the flipper, but he just pulls it a little bit to the left. Yeah, so he's got this flipper, which is pretty rare. I can't even do it, but it flicks out the front of his hand and just shoots out. And Shane Warne bowled that well. Of course, he was the master of the flipper. You just don't see it very often. Hurry's on as well, and so end of a very good over from Mulder, and he goes for 4, and at the end of 4 it's 23 for 2.
Superb bowling. We've seen a good demonstration here from CI of slow spin bowling. I think all of the slow bowlers match it who opened up. And we saw Carson McCulloch, and now see Jacob Mulder bowled very well. And I'm also liking the way, look, I mean, they've still got, all of those three I mentioned have still got an over they can bowl. But the captain, he wants to keep it varied. And John Matchett will now go for, looks like Best is being given the ball. And I think this is probably out of all the bowlers, maybe Best, don't want to be unkind to him, maybe he's the weakest one. And he's just thinking, the way he's got the screw tighter now, he's got to use him at some point. This is a good point to use him.
He's still pretty handy. In fact, his left arm helps him out as well. He might have a wicket first up because this is high in the air. Van der Merwe comes in and he can't get a hand on it. Well, he overran that, almost wears it. Can you believe what you're seeing as VJ gets lucky and gets a life?
Well, that is a big time life, isn't it? I don't think he knows how he wants to take it. If you honestly ask me, I think he's coming in, he doesn't know whether to take it fingers pointing up, or he wants to get a little dive forward. In the end, he tries to take it fingers up, makes a total mash of it.
Now Hankins, because he's got the strike, he's going to do something with it, goes maximal. Well, that's a double whammy, isn't it? Because if that had been taken, new batter would have had to face up instead. Big Hankins took him to town.
Yeah, Jason had the nerve. Well, we saw him take a fantastic catch on the run to get rid of Adil Malik. Well, he gets that one completely wrong. What a hit, 6 runs.
It's Lee with the official scorecard, or unofficial official scorecard. Back to live action, goes around the wicket and sneaks this one past the right-hander. We had a few glitches in the matrix yesterday. I think you see where he ends up there, where he went before the ball was bowled. Probably moves the line slightly. I think it's a good call.
Yeah, like that also from the umpire, just reminding Best that he's best not get in front of him, because if he does that a few times, well, A, the umpire can't see, he won't get a decision. B, well, he might get a few warnings and get taken out of the attack. You can't be there. Best will know that. And a gentle reminder, I'm sure, will mean that he won't do it again.
Yep. Good observation. Keeper's up now. Crunched off drive, cover drive, straight down to that man. That's Jack Beattie down there. So, I mean, they're going to have a real heater in the second half. Yeah, there's Lee. Where's the giant clipboard today, Lee? One job. Yeah, one job to keep the score, I imagine.
Keep an eye on the score. Hello, Lee. Gandhi.
Good keeping, at least get something on that. Otherwise, that was a 5 wides risk. Yeah, Lee was doing a great job yesterday. Had a giant clipboard. I feel like you need a license to carry a clipboard that big. And, there he is again today. Wonder what he's writing down today. Well, this is hit so hard. That's going to be a laser beam. One bounce crashes into the fence. Hankins, that's the power that he brings to the table. 4 more to Hornchurch.
Fantastic shot. Best is not far away from this. I mean, it could have been another jalebi delight. And look, he's giving it everything. Best gives it his best, but it's not enough. The power of that man, George Hankins, is sensational. What a hit.
This is hit pretty well down the ground as well, but he checks the shot and so it'll take us to the end of the 5th over. It's 38 for 2 after 5.
Well, we were expecting a comeback, weren't we? And I think that overdoes it. But remember how it starts. It's funny how little moments make a big difference. Best comes on, the very first ball. Should have been the end of VJ.
That's true.
Jason van der Berg doesn't take the catch, and after that, well, Hankins says thank you very much. Bang, bang, bang.
Tell you what, if Best had taken that catch, then Billy Gordon would have to step aside. He always had a bit of the silly salmon about that when he was up in the air. But, yeah, well, what a contest here. And look, don't count Hornchurch out of this yet. But we knew this. We knew that Ireland would have a lot of awkward bowling options for them, and we know that their fielding normally is top class. Of course, that's a pretty rare one that goes down. They took 2 ridiculous team catches yesterday, the Irish as well. Anyway, stay tuned. This should be a big 5 overs in the context of this tournament as well. Magic comes on. He gets slammed down to the ground. What a shot from Hankins. Maximal. Oh, well, with hitting like that, this 110 isn't out of sight just yet.
No, it's not. I mean, one thing, if you look at all the matches that Hornchurch have played in, this is exactly what George Hankins does. I mean, he did it yesterday as well, didn't he, in that golden ball battle. I mean, he's slow to begin with, but then he goes wild, he goes ballistic towards the end of the innings. 68 of 28 the last time we saw him. That was in that golden ball match. And it looks like his timing is assault just at the right time. Matchett's got to get this right, otherwise he's going to be going straight again.
Yeah, got to pull him wider. This little step across. Well, this just takes a fingernail off. Match it, but he does get something on it. Keeps it to 1. I think right now, if you're CIYMS, you're pretty happy to see Big Hankins at the non-strikers end.
Yeah, that's enough, I think. I think if he doesn't get anything on this, that's 4 runs. I mean, pretty well bowled.
VJ walks at it. Does he get away from the fielder? Not quite.
Nicely done there. The man out on the outfield, Jack Beattie, makes the top.
Good forward. Look how far he comes out his crease there. But he just couldn't quite get it square enough to get away from that fielder. Can match it. Can he get rid of the dangerous Hankins? He pulls the length back a bit this time. They're well bowled. I mean, that's risky as well. Because Hankins, if he sees that and he's confident, he could maybe... Well, now we'll get a single.
Oh, what's happening here? Well, that's untidy, isn't it?
I don't know. Is that... Like, would you walk Hankins there? I mean, you give him 1 run, say, look, you stay there. Because I don't really... Well, I wonder if they're talking about if this is dead ball or not.
Well, yeah, the batters are saying, well, what do you mean it's dead? I don't see that's a dead ball, no.
I don't know. I mean, for me, if it's in doubt, it's not dead. Because he is returning the ball to the bowler. And to be honest, pretty quickly they decided that they were going to go. So yeah, well, maybe they're going to call dead ball. I don't see. Like I said, I'd pay 1 run to get the big man off strike. In fact, now it will be a single. There you go. I think that's correct because he was returning the ball to the bowler. It should have been a simple return, but just got away from match it. Anyway, now he has to deal with VJ, who's 6 off 10. Well, VJ saying, well, don't worry about Hankins. I've got a bit of the power too. He goes maximo. Well, we never know what would happen if Hankins was on strike. But that was a powerful strike from the diminutive right-hander. That flew way over Cockney corner.
Yeah, it's a good shot. He said, I might be little, but I'm mighty. And he hits that straight over the long-off man into the area where the Hornchurch supporters have gathered. So they're liking it. Match it, the captain, not so much. How will he finish his spell? Last ball of his spell. Last ball of the 6th.
Drags across this one into the gap. Van der Merwe back in 4, makes that stop. So, yeah, VJ, he flexes his muscles in the 6th. And that takes us to the end of the 6th over. It's 54 for 2.
Yeah, good work. Good bit of ground fielding there by Jason Van der Merwe. Gets down, makes a stop. And allows the batters to just get the single. So VJ will go back on strike. And well, interesting. They will go back to best. And
yep. That's a better length, but guess what? Cracked, VJ. That's fast hands there. He really made the most of that. I suppose it was a half volley. Had to get this just right, and he did. So Hornchurch, they're coming.
Yeah, Best coming around the wicket, but this is a delightful shot all along the deck. 4 runs. And just forcing a field change here. Square leg comes into the circle. And the man at point goes back.
Now gets on the length. Challenge length should be gone. Taken. And Mulder doesn't drop too many. Takes it in front of Cockney corner. Probably got a bit of free coaching down there while he was there. But VJ, well, he does make something of his innings in the end. He gets to 17, but he goes no further. Best breaks through. That's the 3rd wicket down. It's 58 for 3.
Yeah, well, Best, he was unlucky not to have got VJ the very first ball he bowled when he was dropped by Jason Van der Merwe. Well, Van der Merwe will be breathing a sigh of relief, and Mulder says, thank you very much, as he takes a little bow, as he takes the applause of, well, his players and some of the supporters out there for the Irish. That's a good wicket to get, because, well, sometimes when good batters get a life, they can punish you, and that means that it will be Sains that comes in now. Now remember early part of when we saw Hornchurch, Sains was one of their key batters. So we know that he still has an important part to play in the side, and I think he could be the man that supports George Hankins. Hankins, though, is the man that you really need to try and get rid of at this moment in time.
That's nice to see Mike Iwamasa from HL Software, just our guest in the commentary box right now. Hopefully getting a good view up here. Here's Mike. Mike has some very impressive orange shoes. We probably won't get them on the camera, but I tell you what, I might have to add those to my wardrobe because he's looking
We can lift him up.
Come all the way from sunny California. So he'd be loving this weather. Be used to it. Anyway, so where are we at now? We've got 59 off 6.3. So they need 51 off 3.5 overs. So 51 off 21. Have to get cracking. Zane's the new batter, but anyway, he won't have to do too much except watch this one fly out of the ground. Maximal! 6 more to Hornchurch and Hankins. He's in a mood, and if he bats the distance, I think they get these runs with time to spare.
You're absolutely right. What a cracking shot. Boom. Shakalagya. And the thing about Hankins watching him bat, I just love the way that he, a lot of batters could learn a lot from him. He stands upright, he stands still, doesn't try and overhit, just relies on his timing. Has he got this one right? Just. Well, timing's the word, and precision. And that one was both 100% back-to-back boundaries. Shaka time. It is now at the Cardamar Oval. Cardamania taking the world by storm.
Yeah, back-to-back Maximos, and chairman of the board, he's liking what he's seeing there as well. Again, rolls the dice with some length, pushes him onto the back foot, but just enough to get it over Van der Merwe. He was willing himself up into the air. They got to get him and fast. 39 off 19 now. Now this is a pretty powerful block shot. This will be the end of the over as well. So 7 overs down. We've got a game on our hands. Hornchurch coming off a golden ball. Could it be another one in 2 days? 72 for 3 after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up in match 13. First time we've ever seen 2 teams from the same nation taking horns at each other in an ECL match, because Sporting Alfas and I Care Badalona, they will be going. And you're looking forward to seeing this one. News from the toss. I Care won the toss, elected to bowl. So Sporting Alfas left to bat first. Jack Perm was really good at the top of the order yesterday, but no Christian Munoz-Mills for Sporting Alfas. No Mohammed Kamran for I Care Badalona. So injuries aplenty for those 2 teams. And a bit of a walking wounded about match 13. That starts in half an hour. Right now, let's get back to the now. And McCulloch has to bowl over number 8.
Yeah, and you see there, George Hankins, he doesn't feel that he needs to try and hit every ball to the boundary. I mean, he's gone past 350 runs in this series so far, and it's just a class act. But he's got great confidence in his batters. He's got confidence that while he's out there, they're going to win this match. He gets the strike back again. McCulloch is the bowler to see if he can get the major breakthrough.
And McCulloch can be a bit unpredictable. This time it bowls a bit of a long hop, but match it is protecting the line and keeps it to 1 every time. It's just to 1. That's a good result, especially if it's Hankins getting off the strike. But Sains, we know that he can hit a long ball as well. Fairly new to the crease. Doesn't quite get this, but he will get a single.
It's one of those where while George Hankins is out there, you know that just in a matter of 5 or 6 deliveries, the match changes. He can go big in an instant.
Well, this time he will go big, and that one's going to fly straight past us. Maximal. Hankins brings up his 50 in just 24 balls. 5 big Maximos, 2 boundaries in there. He is keeping this Hornchurch chase alive.
Yeah, good shot. Is that short delivery that Carson McCulloch has bowled a couple of times, and it's just gone for singles. But this time, you know, George Hankins, he's waiting for it. And yeah, that is his 50.
Has he got more in him? Goes again. I think this is going to take him right back to the line. And 6 more. Maximal. Van der Merwe, he's been teased and he's unpleased as he watches another one just creep over his head. And Hankins grabs half a dozen more for Hornchurch.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, Vinny. Just a couple of balls. I said 5 to 6 deliveries. If he goes big, he takes the match away. He swings it in his favour. He's just a class act, isn't he? He's a class act. And 2 class act batters there in the action. 1 trying to do the fielding. We know that Jason Van der Merwe, he's eyeing up 500 runs in this series. Hancock is not too far behind me. A great knock from him so far. 57 of 25 deliveries. At the end of 8, 88 for 3.
So 22 off 12. You'd have to say right now it's advantage Hornchurch. But having said that, look at the bowling. You've got bowling tonight, though. You've got Mulder. He's the good option here. You've also got Coulter to come back in over number 10. So biggest over of the match so far. Sains probably just wants to get out of the way. That's exactly what he's going to do as he dabs it down for 1. So this, for me, this is the battle. Mulder who's bowled incredibly well in this game against Hankins, who's batted incredibly well.
Yeah.
They're going to lock horns. I think who wins this battle, their team wins the match.
Yeah, definitely. Mulder, he knows what's at stake. Get this wicket. You keep your unbeaten run intact.
Hurries on, chance, drops. Now maybe a run out. Oh, but it was too spicy. Wow, that was an absolute flat bat missile, wasn't it? McCulloch almost went through him. Then, because Hankins thought he was a goner, he didn't run. So if he hit the stumps, it was going to be out. And it was too much for Mulder to handle, understandably so. Drama at the Carter Oval once again.
Of all the catches that he's taken, that was the big one. That's the match for me. That's the match.
Hold your horses as Mulder breaks through and he gets through CIYMS. So, yeah, don't call it too quickly. We know that Mulder is a very, very crafty bowler. I mean, McCulloch, I know it looks like an easy catch on TV. If you want to stand there and try and catch that, I think we've got the hardest cricket balls in world cricket. Good luck. And then it got into the palms and out, and the next one goes straight through CIYMS. So there's still a bit of cricket left in this. Mulder with the wicket of CIYMS. That makes it 90 for 4.
Yeah, well, they come to a huddle in the middle. Carson takes a while to get there, but as soon as he gets there, they give him a cuddle and say, hey, don't worry about it. This is key now for me. You've got a new batter coming in. There's 2 or 3 balls to go in this over. If I'm the captain here, I'm bringing in the fielders and I'm putting the squeeze on. I'm basically saying to the new batter, if you want runs, score a boundary. We're not giving you the single. We're not letting you get George Hankins on strike.
Yeah, I've got to say, now's the time to do that. You've got 3 to come in this over. And I think this guy is thinking about one thing and one thing only. I want to sneak away from the strike. And so, yes, it's Harry Hankins coming in at 6. And Mulder. Again, I think he goes to the stumps here. Wants to challenge the pad. Maybe the sticks. Oh, gets a bit lucky. It's French cut away for 1. That makes it 91 for 4. So there's 19 required now off 8 deliveries.
These 2 deliveries are huge. They're massive. Be interesting to see how George Hankins goes here. Will he be happy to take a single, or does he want a boundary? He wants a boundary, hits it dead straight, and he's going to get 4 runs. 4 carreras. Doesn't quite get it right, but he knows where the field is. And, you know, we often say this. I mean, if you get that Southern Cross field, you've got the man, you've got the catch. Not a lot of teams deployed. He's hit it dead straight. As soon as he hits it, he knows he's 4 runs.
Yeah, I suppose we knew there was a gap there as well. So 15 off 7. Oh, well, it'll shorten your life, this T10 cricket, won't it? I mean, the heart rate's going through the roof. And now, well, here's the thing. Is everything a good result for Hornchurch? Maybe except Hankins getting out. If he gets a 1, he's on strike. They'll need 14 off 6. If he hits a boundary, that's a lot less to get off the last over.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd love a dot here. Obviously, you really want to get him out. And Hankins, I think that he'll be happy just to take the 1 here, and they'll be happy with what they've got out of Mulder, even though it's only 7 off 5 so far in this over.
If he can get the big shot in, though, he will, because he's confident that the other Hankins will give him back the strike.
Yeah, but I mean, Mulder's a threat. He's a threat to get you out. So a chance was given, it wasn't taken. And at the end of 9 overs, it is 96 for 4. Well, can you believe that we had a golden ball yesterday involving the English? This one's going right down to the wire as well. And currently 13 required for the win. 12 will be a golden ball. We had golden ball 43 yesterday, and yes, that is correct. Hornchurch of England were involved. They defeated Beveren as poor Shirazad, the number 11 from Beveren. He was the only not-out batter. He scooped a catch to Billy Gordon at cover. So will we have golden ball 44? Surely not. And this is Coulter coming on. Now, Coulter does bowl at heat. We know that. 14 required for the win, 13 for a golden ball. So it's 96 for 4, pardon me, 96 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, I mean, he's not easy to get away. But one thing he does too, he gets a fair bit of bounce if he gets the ball in the right areas. That's what he's going to be looking to do. And I think this is where I just think third man and the backward point becomes key here. I haven't seen any change in the field. Third man in the circle, point in the circle, nobody in that on the boundary, that area. And when you think what he bowls, it could be a bit risky. George Hankins on strike. What a finish we're going to have to this match.
All right, everyone. Strap yourselves in for a big finish. 14 required. It's the big man Hankins on strike, and he starts with out. Well, there you go. He teased Van der Merwe a couple of times. It was third time unlucky in that area. Oh, and there was no air at the Kartama Oval for a second as that ball hung in the air. And Hankins batted so well for 63, but he leaves his team 14 short of the target. A wicket for Coulter first up in the 10th, and a big, big wicket, 96 for 5.
What a moment this is. I mean, spare a thought for that man out there, Jason Van der Merwe. Remember, he put down one catch of VJ. I mean, that didn't end up costing him too much because VJ dropped him 4, was eventually out for 13. But he's been in the wars out there. When this one is hit, he's coming his way, he's going over his head. He keeps his composure, he keeps his cool, he takes the catch. And with that catch being taken, that then now puts them back in the driving seat. And one man is going to be happy about that. It's going to be Carson McCulloch. Remember, he dropped Hankins a straightforward catch for 57. Catches win matches. Now, when that one went down earlier from Carson McCulloch, I thought that's the match gone. That one gets taken. A difficult catch makes it look easy. Back in the driving seat here, but it ain't over yet as the captain, Billy Gordon, comes out. He's got 5 balls to get the 14 runs.
Pretty good player to come out, isn't he, Billy Gordon? So 14 off 5. Here's Coulter. Ooh, jams in a full delivery and Gordon can't connect. They're creeping away from the English now. They badly need, I think, 2 boundaries in this next 4 balls. Gets them there.
Top man comes out the bowl. Alan Coulter lightly is bowling for the first time I saw him when he was quick and fast. Slight injury concern, so he's not bowling a full pout because of a knee injury, but still bowling very well and looking to keep the unbeaten run of the Irish intact. Can they be 4-4 in Championship week? And then certainly the victory here would give them at least first or second spot and the double chance on finals day on Friday. In he comes.
What a game. Oh, and that can't go anywhere. They're not sure if they're running. Oh, he doesn't even bother trying to run him out. He says, look, it's not going to cost us a run. You go back there. You haven't hit me twice.
Yeah, why would you? I mean, you're thinking you haven't scored a run yet. The next batter could come in and smash me for a couple of big sixes. So you can stay there and I'll bowl at you again. 3 balls to come. 14.
Needs something off this ball. Can't be a dot. He hits it and he gets 1. So I've left it very late. 2 sixes for a golden ball. And it is A. Hankins that is on strike. It's not George Hankins, but it's Harry Hankins. And yeah, Coulter, he's been more or less where he's needed to be this over. You could argue the first one, that could have left the building, but it didn't. You could argue CIYMS were due to get one of those miss hits falling into the hands of a fielder. But now it's Maximo or bust, basically. It's 13 off 3, so 13 off 2 to win. Oh, what's that? I'm waiting. I was waiting for like a no ball for a field. Doesn't come. It's all good. So 6 or bust. That's it. 2 sixes to tie. 2 balls left. Doesn't get it elevated. And even this goes for 4. And I think it. Yeah, I don't think that goes for 4. I think he does a great job, Mulder.
Great. Well, Mulder knew if he touches this, it would have been a boundary because his backside and his body is over the rope.
Is fine.
And he just
lifts.
Watch this. He just makes
There's
the touch.
fine. And he actually doesn't touch it again. It goes under him.
Look, he can't touch it. And look, he goes to the net. No, I better not.
That is the best breakdancing move I've ever seen.
Break dance. We'll have a break dance party.
See, it doesn't touch him anymore. There. But he's not over the line yet.
Yeah, I think he saves it. He saves it, you know, for me.
And then he never touches it again, and he kind of goes full funk dancing 1980s style.
I'm loving the step over there. I love the step over. Oh, that's beautiful fielding. Well, with that one not going to the boundary, you got to say that is it. And this ball, unless it's a no ball or anything like that, it's game done for CI.
It didn't really matter because, assuming this is a legal delivery, I think the Irish have done enough. Anyway, last ball coming up. And it hits him and gets no bat on it. And frustration for Hornchurch. They go 1 and 2. CIYMS will top of the tree for them. There's daylight between them and the rest in ECL Championship week. Great over from Coulter to finish it off. But the Irish, they are smiling with a 4-0 record.
Oh, certainly are. Can I just say about the Irish, I know that the Paddy's Day didn't start so well for them in the group stages, but they finished well on Paddy's Day. They got a victory at the end of St. Patrick's Day. Ever ever since then, ever since the Guinness has been flowing, they haven't lost a match. And they're looking good. All smiles. Once again, a fantastic performance from that man, Jason van der Merwe, not only just with the bat, but also the field. But one point I want to remember the way the Irish finished. Remember that big six that was hit late on in the innings by Mulder. How important that ended up being.
Well, let's go back and look at the highlights. Murray had a bit of a rough game, to be honest, physically, and then with the bat, he was an early victim. Match it. It's a bit of a surprise move first up, and that was me pretending that I took the catch to actually hit the crossbar here in the commentary box. But, you know, with the Irish, their fielding and their bowling, it was always going to be tricky. 110, we felt like it was a bit light on, but in the end, the Irish, they did it. And look, that's despite the efforts of Hankins, who's having quite the series. Bit of hijinks there in the box, but there was going to be some late drama. Having said that, though, I mean, Hornchurch, they batted fairly well against the Irish, I think better than a lot of teams have. But yeah, in the end, it's just a very, very complete effort, I think. A game that toed and fro had several momentum shifts. In the end, you see CIYMS, they hold on.
I think one thing I'm going to say, power play is everything. And though we knew that Hornchurch, especially while George Hankins was out there, we were going to get better and get quicker. I think when you're only scoring 19 on your power play, that's going to come back and haunt you at some point. And I think that's what happens with the Hornchurch. They've got to go bigger in the power play. And I know that George Hankins, he timed his assault pretty well, but he just left it a little bit too much to do. And, well, this was that wicket. It was a key wicket because, well, ball before that, remember, was when Carson McCulloch drops the catch. But that is the big catch. That is the one that eventually wins you the match. It's a fantastic knock from George Hankins, 63 of 29, but when, or 29, but when that one was stopped. We're talking about stopping. That is a great stop as well. That is fantastic work from Mulder. And look at the breakdancing there. Top quality that is. Oh,
it's a case of so close yet so far for the English, isn't it? Man. Well, I mean, look, you'd say they had a close one yesterday, they got up. They had a close one today, and they didn't. But really have to take your hat off to CIYMS. I think that some of their bowling options were just really hard to get hold of. I think that we'll see those in the second. First, Hankins 63 off 29. He was the star, wasn't he? With the bat. He's so powerful. Had that life, we thought maybe it would cost CIYMS the match, but he gave another chance this time. It was swallowed. 17 for VJ. A little bit slow to get started, but got moving. But look at the extras. Only 3 wides in that innings in the 10 overs. Ultimately, they couldn't quite go at the rate required, and they kept to double digits, but only barely. As far as the bowling figures, well, I think you look at Coulter, he only conceded 5 in his 2 overs. When you think that he had that crunch 10 overs of the 10th over, that was a fantastic effort. Also think that Mulder is a game winner for you. 1 for 12 of his 2. They just could not get him away. He almost got Hankins out in the end. He just did enough, didn't he? Other wickets match it there first up. And Mark Best, a little bit expensive, but went for 1 in the end. Yeah, I'm going to call it. And when you bowl 2 overs like that, right at the front, he bowled over number 2, where he kept it tight, and then bowling there towards the end. 2 overs, 5 runs, 2 wickets. That, for me, is my player of the match. And I know there were other good performances. Jason van der Merwe, there's runs that he scored 42. He took a couple of catches. But I think bowling figures like that, it cannot go overlooked. Outstanding performance with the ball, not just from him. Mulder bowled really well as well, and I think that wins it. That makes it very difficult to have a Hornchurch. They've got a difficult match coming up against Sporting Alfas, and that one, depending how Sporting Alfas get on with I Care Badalona in this next match, that could be a crunch match. Yeah, it sure will. So we will take a break, and we'll be back. I think we're back on time now, so in around about 8 minutes we'll take you into match 13. Well, funny things happen in match 13, we know that, and it's the first time we'll see 2 teams from the same country going head to head. It'll be Sporting Alfas versus I Care Badalona. So we'll take a break. Rico Full and Corey Ruckers will be with you when we return for that Spanish derby. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching from around the world. Stay tuned to ECN. We'll be back shortly with more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Kartama Oval. Great to be here. The cricket school is fast hands. That's what they teach these days. I've got Jay Wild as well, doing a great job with the cricket school project. Kids from the Art Christian School and EIC Marbella all around me right now. This is a big game. It's great to have so many Spanish kids here because it's the Spanish derby, the first time we've seen two teams from the same country going head to head in an ECL. So it is going to be I Care Badalona, the European champions, taking on Sporting Alfas, the Spanish qualifiers. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming was out in the middle with the two captains.
Beautiful. Heads. Heads is called. It is tails.
We're gonna ball fast.
So the news from the toss is I Care Badalona, the reigning kings of European cricket. They've won the toss. They have elected to bowl first. Come on, kids, we're being a bit static here. Let's punch the air. Come on, let's get those arms moving. You having a good time here, guys? Yeah! All right, so like I said, it is I Care. They've won the toss. They've elected to bowl first. Some injury concerns for them with Cameron, obviously. Shiraz Ahmed looked awful last night. Looks like his groin's torn into about 7 or 8 pieces. But, I mean, also concerns for Sporting Alfas because their regular captain, Christian Munoz-Mills, he's out with injury, so they're led by Gary Park. They'll have to open up because I Care winning the toss, and they are sending in Alfas. All right, guys, are you ready to play some more cricket? Yeah! One day, maybe these kids will be holding up that trophy. Now let's get ready for the start of match 13. Strange things happen in match 13. Your commentators will be Corey Ruckers and Rico Fall.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu and all the kids that have been around the ground. Have been absolutely sensational. Been spending a bit of time with them while we saw the like of their PE teacher there, Matt, and Jay Wild and a few others, Jay Singh, with the kids, putting them through their paces. And at the moment, having a little bit of a rest there and wishing their luck to the teams that go out there. 2 Spanish teams, so I suppose they're pretty split between who they're supporting. They're supporting Equipo España because both these 2 teams are from Spain. We've got Sporting Alfas that are in the Alfas del Pi Albert area. Beautiful ground that they've got up there close to Benidorm. And I Care Badalona from the Barcelona region. And one man I know is very excited to see these players perform is, of course, the coach of the national team as well of Cricket España. Is Corey Ruckers. Corey, welcome. And this is going to be an exciting contest.
Yeah, it should. And how nice to have 2 Spanish teams playing on Spanish land. And, well, I know you're excited as well. Your heart's been in Spanish cricket for quite some time as well.
Yeah.
So for you and me, this is it's a fun game to have at the ECL.
This is, look, if you're Spanish around the ground, and if you're tuning in and you've been watching cricket in Spain for a while, this is a very emotional and yet also a very proud moment for you because, I mean, cricket in Spain has grown and developed so fast. We really are producing some sensational players, and we've got a mixture of young and old players out there, new kids on the block, if you like, all performing well. And I think with the likes of with Christian Munoz not playing because of an injury to him, also Mohamed Cameron, it gives an opportunity for one of those to shine in this contest.
Yeah, it gives other people an opportunity to step up and see what they can do for their team. I tell you, there's a few people that are happy that Mohamed Cameron's aren't playing, and that's the Sporting Alfas top order because he was bowling like lightning last night. But he succumbed to a knee problem, and Chris Munoz-Mills, surprisingly, has succumbed to a knee injury as well. So
yeah, he was struggling all the way through the group stages as well. So I mean, he decided to take a bit of a break here. That means for me that for I Care Badalona, this guy, Atif Mohammed, and also a guy that bowled really well yesterday, Saeed, become really key with the ball.
Absolutely. So we're all set to go. Wais Ahmed on strike, facing Atif Mohammed in the all-Spanish affair.
Into the body of Ahmed. I think, for me, I think I was talking to you off here. I reckon that this man here, Wais Ahmed, is looking to perform well here now. I think he wants to make a point. He wants to prove a point. He's a top-class player. Hasn't quite clicked in Championship week. He did well in the group stages. I think he'll come good here today.
Well, and in a battle of these teams, the keepers, Isan and Away-Sama, probably haven't had the Championship weeks, but they're both built the same. They both love sixes. Who's going to fire in this one? What a game we have on our hands.
Easily clipped away to get off the mark Away-Sama. So he'll hand the strike over to Jack Berman. And wasn't Jack in scintillating form yesterday when the rest of the batting from Sporting Alfas was not clicking, when he made 78 of 32, but still wasn't enough to get to the 159 required to beat Dreux. But they got to 122, and that was only thanks to some of the hitting from that man, Jack Berman.
Yeah, he hit him well as well. He's been off the grid for a while. No one's heard from him in months, and he had played pretty well after 2 disappointing innings to start his campaign. Came to life yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see how they go about this. A game like this is interesting because a lot of the players know each other as well. So there's always these inner battles when both teams are so familiar with each other.
Oh, clipped away beautifully. And you can see the bowler is just starting to go, how? And then he says, hang on a minute, how's that going over there? I mean, I think if this hits the pad, I think everybody's going up. It's a risky shot to play, but he gets 4 runs.
Yeah, risky shot, but he gets the reward. It was a full ball and just gets his bat down on it, goes around the corner, and it goes for 4. First boundary of the all-Spanish match. What would you call an all-Spanish affair? Give me a Spanish name.
Oh, wow, we've got to maybe call it El Clásico, because that's what they go with in the, you know, when you got Barca against Madrid. So the El Clásico, well, that one is right in the cojones, and he's going to have to take a bit of a breather here. And, well, yeah, walk, give him a shake. The furniture has moved around because this is...
Yeah, well, El Clásico has come to life, and yeah, who's Barcelona and then who's Madrid? Well, we've got Alfas, and I like that. El Clásico 2023, and it's probably only 1 shot at it. What a nice day for Spanish cricket.
Goes up and over. It'll be 1 bounce, 4 runs. So good reply after being hit in the nether regions. He comes back with a good hit down the ground, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too wide of off stump, and a tiff gets put over mid-off. So this time, a half volley. A nice start for Alfas, who will feel if they get some good runs on the board. And Pack I Care's batting hasn't been the destructive self we know as of last night. This game should be pretty spicy. Younger Tiff doesn't usually use the new ball, but they've given him the first here. High in the air, someone's got to get there. Big moment in the game. And he's dropped it. Well, that should have been caught. He doesn't get there in the end and hold on to it. Unfortunately, that's young man Rabani out there. That should have been the first wicket. And a bit of luck goes to the Alfas at the end of the very first over. The score is none for 10.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a big swing at this. Rabani caught really well yesterday. I think he does everything well, makes the ground, takes it, he catches it in his fingertips, and then when he hits the deck, I think the ball pops out. He's a little bit unlucky there, but yeah, that's an opportunity you've got to take. Plenty of cricket, Corey, coming up. Starting with, straight after this European Cricket League is finished, we've got the ECN Women's. That's going to be
more Spanish cricket.
Great encounter.
Yeah, it just doesn't stop. The Spanish ladies will be out here with Malta and Austria's ladies, so very exciting. Here comes Saeed Shafat. He bowled pretty well yesterday. He's been a shining light so far for Pack I Care Badalona in their back-to-back tournaments.
Oh, this has been launched. This is a biggie. It's gone a long way. Adios, Balota. That is on its way to Marbella. That is big.
Yeah, and all you can do is, well, take your luck and ride with it. He was dropped the ball before, and this time he gets it out the middle. That's how the T10 format can go. You've got to be careful here. You've got to be smart with your pace on and pace off. And you've got to hold your catches. This is game on.
Yeah. Being smashed away, and I think Jack Berman is thinking, okay, I've had a life, make it count. Saeed under attack. Should stop this, good comeback. And well, Jack Berman saying, go on then, if you want it, go on then. And well, the bowler will say, don't worry, I'll get me own back in another way.
Yeah, Shafat squeezing that one just a tad fuller. And can't get your bat under that ball. So it's fine margins in this format. If it's a half volley, it tends to go. Get it a tad fuller, you nail the perfect Yorker. High in the air. This is an opportunity again. And this time it's caught. It's dropped. Oh, no way. That's 2 opportunities for I Care Badalona. Jack Perman should have been dismissed twice, and it's a big opportunity missed.
Yeah, this time it's, who's it this time that puts it down? Another opportunity.
I think that's young Atif Mohammed, unfortunately. He gets there. He held onto it for a long time. Will be blocked by the view. And he ends up laying an egg. So right now, Sporting Alfas are riding their luck, but you don't drop players who can be so destructive.
No, it's a big let off. Perman dropped on 4, now 15.
High in the air again. And TDC, Daniel Duakea, pegs it back. Only the 1.
Just the 1, and Ishan will tidy it up. But Jack Perman seems to be running around.
How would you call this in El Clasico?
An El Clasico?
Yeah, but how would you say this El Clasico is going? 0-0 at the moment, or 1-0 to Real?
Es empate. El Clásico es empate de momento. ¿Por qué partido tienes de 2 equipos de España? There you go, Saeed. Well, he'd love to get the wicket here, and he's unlucky. To plays all around this, does Jack Perman. And you can see that there's a bit of a battle developing between these two. And that one doesn't miss by too much. Doesn't really come up. You can see Jack Perman saying, doesn't really come up. Bit of a shooter there. Shafak Ali Saeed. Qué bueno partido. Tiene mucho ganar por ver este partido. Dos equipos de España. And a very important match as well, because remember, both teams were defeated by the team that we saw victorious against Hornchurch, the Irish champions, CIYMS. They first beat Sporting Alfas, 110-47. Alfas losing that one by 63 runs. Things didn't get any better for Alfas, because they then went on and lost to Dreux as well by 36 runs. I Care Badalona, though they got a victory against Farmers, they fell short against CIYMS as well, chasing 112 for victory, losing by 23 runs. So one of these two teams, one of these two Spanish giants will go back to winning ways. The other, things will get difficult. Remember, Sporting Alfas, the next match that they've got later in the day, they take on Hornchurch. That's going to be an absolute biggie. And I Care Badalona, maybe a slightly easier match against Beveren, but you know what, Beveren are not wanting to go home without a victory in Championship week. That would be tough as well. Atif back into the attack, and grabs it. Has a shy. I'm liking the thinking there.
It's a typical El Clasico now, isn't it? Starting to get a bit feisty. Interesting, they've gone to Atif here again in the 3rd. So they're going to him early. Obviously, Mohammed Kamran being out. Well, they lose their best bowler, but it changes all the bowling, plans they would have had. So the middle overs are going to be difficult here for I Care Badalona, it feels, in this game.
Yeah, I thought they may have held him back. I'll give you my views on that in a moment, as this one is into the swing zone of aways. And when you bowl anywhere near his pads, he's going to get plenty on it. It's going to be 4 more runs. So nicely played away. Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking you hold him back. Maybe try something like Sikandar Ali with a little bit of spin. You also got Cameron Raja. I think Cameron Raja bowled beautifully yesterday. He was probably one of the pick of the bowlers for me for I Care Badalona.
So that's 22 for none. Sorry about what's on the bottom of the screen. That is incorrect. We're a little bit further ahead than that. Everyone's on slow-mo today. So they just get that ball back.
Yeah, you can see the umpire saying, well, what do you mean you can't find it? It didn't go that far. Where's the ball? Well, you're going to get another one while this one gets... I think it should be retrieved. It just on a go, slow coming back. Well, hang on, it does come back now. There we go. We need a bit of hype out there, folks. A little bit of hype. You know we all like our hype.
Yeah, we do need a little bit of hype. And I'm telling you right now, Rico, I might have touched 40 of these. Hold on. What's our statistician doing here?
Yeah, well, we've been recruiting. we got a stat man now as well. Back to the action. Up in the air chance, surely. Yeah, this one has been taken. And it's the change of pace, a clever change of pace. Awais Ahmed gets done by the slower one, and no mistakes this time from the fielder. And well, I tell you what, there'll be a few sighs of relief, because for the moment, they just weren't catching anything. But Awais Ahmed doesn't get the luck that Perman's had. Perman, don't forget, he's been dropped in 4 and 15, but no luck for Awais Ahmed. He will go for 6 of the number of deliveries that he faced.
Hey, and it's a clever through ball, isn't it? It's the slower ball, and he does it perfectly. And a nice safe catch in the inner ring there by Shafa Ali Saeed. The first one will go away. Ahmed, unfortunately, just isn't having a championship week you would like. And it does bring the first wicket in this early encounter. There's Chris Munoz Mills and Phil Pennick. Chris obviously not playing this one I don't think we'll see him for the rest of the week, unfortunately. It does look like his knee injury is quite serious.
Yeah, Wes Ahmed, well, I thought he was going to be determined to perform well. I'm sure he was, but it wasn't to be. Gets done by a clever bit of bowling. And a good catch, as he said, taken there by Saeed. And this man's just been pretty good so far. We saw him play a good contribution yesterday. Go with Greg Smith here before Park. I mean, Park has just gone off the ball a little bit with bat and ball. But Smith wanted to make a good imprint in this match.
Yeah, the 5-pad this time, Rico, and just a leg by to get through. So we'll keep you updated with the scores. Obviously, a few little technical issues at the moment. We've got our statistician, Mr. Maximo, here, and he'll be working hard all throughout these 20 overs.
It's nice to have a stats person.
It's about time he does some extra work. He doesn't work enough.
So what can we ask? What can we ask him?
I'd like to know who the leading wicket taker is in the competition so far.
I can tell you that, though. We don't need him to tell us that. That's easy.
No. Okay, then.
That's easy. That's easy. Vinny, do you want me to tell you? Party.
I think Mulder might have taken over.
No, I don't think so.
High in the air. Will they catch him this time?
Oh,
no.
Well,
where's he going?
it could be. Oh, well, he's going to give 2 away as well. I don't know. He's run all around this. I mean, this. What I'm going to say is this, and I don't want to be unkind to I Care Badalona here. After seeing the match that we just saw on the standards in the field from Hornchurch and then from CI, you can see the difference. You can see where some of these teams, where they have to learn from, and you can see just why it's so important that they do play against those sort of teams, because that will make them get better. But things like that, I mean, that's a catch for me.
Well, it
certainly should be
yeah,
in the 10.
I completely agree. Ran around it, so that's 3 big opportunities sort of gone begging in this first few overs for I Care Badalona. The reigning Kings need to get their act together in the field.
This one has been whipped away. Adios, Bolota. That will go all the way. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, I believe that takes us to the end of the power play as well, and that might take it to 31 for 1, I believe. And that's what happens if you drop players. Usually they'll cash in. I think Hankins has been dropped a few times in this tournament as well and made some pretty big scores. So at the end of the power play, and this is going to be an interesting part of this game. Without the bowling of Cameron at the top, they've used a tiff early. So I Care, their bowling in the middle overs is probably a little bit more under par than we're used to.
Yeah, Shiraz Ahmed, the El Capitan is he going to bowl? Well, no, he takes the ball, but I think he's calling upon another to bowl. Who will it be? Because I'll be interested to see if he does bowl, because we know that he certainly does have an issue. Looks like young Asad Rabbani is going to have a bowl here. I still would have liked to go for spinny. I still would have said, here you go, Sikandar Ali, have a bowl, see what it can do for me. Just take the pace off, especially to somebody like Jack Perman. I think he likes the pace on the ball. I think when he gets a bit of spin against him, he struggles a bit more. But Rabbani is one of the men who's guilty of dropping the catches. He dropped Perman on 4. Can he make amends? Starts with one that probably would have been called a wide. So wastes the wide, gets a single. And Perman now against Rabbani. And I think Rabbani, maybe he's going to make a conscious effort here to try and keep the ball outside the off stump to Perman. Most of his shots at the moment have been played on the leg side.
Yeah, I saw Rabbani for the first time last night. A 19-year-old kid. Looked like he had a few nice change-ups as well, sporting the lovely mustache. He'll have a bit of pressure on him here because Perman swings through the leg side often. It's either 6 or skied. Here we go. Like that.
Yeah.
It's sort of a bit of the lottery. Sometimes he hits massive 6s and then you'll get a mix of these dot ball, ugly looking shots. So it's a mix. You don't know what you're going to get, but it's very dangerous because when a player plays like this, if you do hit 6 or 7 out the middle, you're going to have a pretty good score.
Yeah. Barney, though, so far for me, he's got the ball in the right areas. He's concentrating it outside the off. This is a good start from him. Once again, apologies with the score graphic. Up in the air, opportunity, is it? No, just dropped short of the fielder. Once again, though, I think that the hang time on there is enough for the fielder. If you're walking in from that position, I think you get in there or you're trying to make an effort. And Perman is the man at the moment you want to try and get out.
Well, at the moment, he's riding his luck, isn't he? A few nice shots in there, but a lot of balls being skied and landing in no man's land. It's a good start here from Rabbani, a young bowler. Looks like he thinks about what he's doing, and a few good cutters as well. Like that, well bowled.
Yeah, that's a good delivery, isn't it? Well, they're going to, this is It's a good delivery, but he turns his back on the ball, which is unfortunate. And Mohamed Ishan just trying to roll the ball back to him, but he's not looking, Rabani, so he's going to get a goodbye here. Just see here.
Yeah, because that's an attempted run out. He's not actually rolling the ball, and Rabani doesn't realise that he was trying to run him out because he came running down. So it's a free run, brings Perman back on strike.
Yeah, well, is it going to be a blessing, or is it going to turn out to be a bit of a nightmare?
He's done it again. He actually is a very good bowler. He's got a couple of different deliveries, and well, no Mohamed Kamran we've touched on, so they use the tiff at the top, meaning they have to go to some younger bowlers in the middle, and this young fella looks the goods.
That's a clever delivery, just took all the pace off it. He saw that Perman's coming down.
It's a good cross into the middle, isn't it, for El Clasico?
El Clasico, yeah. Barney. And once again, good here. He's keeping Perman quiet and take just a single. So this is good from the young man. And finishes the over. And not able to get anything away. And that he's just demonstrating to some of the other senior bowlers around him, hey, you're bowling the wrong line. You're bowling at the stumps, or you're bowling short, and you're being put away. Get the ball outside the off.
Yeah, and that does take us to the end over. We'll just double check the score. I'm sorry about the scorecard issues at the moment. I believe the score is 35 for 1 after 4.
Well, look at that beauty. That is what they're playing for. What a magnificent trophy, and I'm loving it. It shows the detail at the top of that. It's fantastic. That is, of course, a cricket ball, and it's dusted in those spectacular shiny diamonds. What a trophy that is. What a prize for the champions. Well, he goes right down on one knee. It's a risky shot to play. He's sweeping a straight ball, but he gets plenty of bat on it. Gets 4 runs. But once again, the bowlers have got to stop bowling this ball. I mean, he's thinking it's a good ball, but some of that Perman is very strong and playing in that area. You've got to get it outside the off to him.
Well, Perman has one thought, leg side, right? So Shiraz, who's had probably been a bit under par this trip for himself, last year bowled a lot more effectively, needs to make sure that he keeps it outside the off stump. It's a good battle at the moment, a really good battle at the moment. So we'll see how this pans out. But at the moment, I think Alfas will feel comfortable because they haven't lost many wickets. Those drop chances will always come back to haunt you.
I'm really confused with the field. I mean,
well, yeah.
When you think where he's playing all the shots, where's the mid-wicket on the boundary?
It's a Gundy ball, and it gets Gundy treatment. Really bad bowling from Shiraz. And unfortunately, if you're going to bowl that, it's going to get put to the cleaners. It's short, it's down the leg side, and it's 6 runs.
Right, Shiraz Ahmed, I suppose the only good sign here is that he doesn't seem to be showing any signs of that injury that he had yesterday, the groin strain. The bad news is that he's not bowling well, short.
Yeah, he has never, all tournament, no rhythm. Hasn't looked like he's had any rhythm, and he's really got to get this outside off stump. He's got to be careful here. It's a bit better.
Yeah, better delivery, better areas, better line, better corridor. Perman gets a single. And his fortuitous innings at the moment continues, much to the delight of the Sporting Alfas supporters that are watching as well. Hello to Kevin and Kate that are watching there and egging their team on. That's well bowled, that's better areas, the length is good.
If you're going to be straight, it has to be extremely full so they can't really dig it out. If you're going to be straight back of a length or straight on a half volley, it tends to go. He is bowling through a bit of pain, but you have to wonder, did they have maybe another young option? It is difficult, they're already missing a bowler. So maybe they get a bit inventive with the wheel here. Potential a bit of spin, maybe DDC. There's a few options out there.
Yeah. Okay, this is important. Once again, he's got to be looking to get it pretty full outside the off stump.
Nope.
Not there. And, well, that's a good stop, I've got to say. If this gets past Sikandar, that's going to the boundary. Sikandar, of course, he's probably nursing a bit of an injury himself. Remember yesterday, he was smashed in his left hand. But this is a good save. I mean, he saved 3 runs there.
Yeah, he does, Rico. But he's very lucky he got away with that ball as well. Right now, Alfads are on top in this game.
Good looking shot, and this will test the fielder who's not going to get there. Kafi Koshik Kitti Rabani Nu, but Joka Lagia, that's a delightful shot. So we're seeing a good partnership develop here. You see that more orthodox batting from Greg Smith, playing a lovely shot through the offside, a lovely cover drive where Jack Perman seems to be hoiking towards that leg side, but they just haven't bowled well to him at the moment. It's the end of the over, end of 5, and the score moves into the 50s now, so it's a really good start. And looking to post, I think they really, at the start they made here, looking for our 120s on the score.
Yeah, I think so. And hello, all our viewers around the world. We've got Mr. Maximo that's down here. I've had about 20 hypes today. Well, I'd say in our Classico, to start this one, I'll say it's 1-0 Alfas after 25 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
Why is yours bigger than mine?
Well, who told you that?
Cheers, Rico.
Cheers, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Enjoy. It's been a good day of cricket so far,
It's been a great
hasn't
day,
it?
and you know what? The thing is, there's plenty more matches to come, and good matches as well. But this one just hasn't quite fizzled yet, has it? I think it will. It's a muy calmate at the moment. Muy calmate.
Tranquilo.
I reckon it's going to get pretty hot and spicy any moment.
Well, they're going to go to the spin now. Ideal chef cut. Not a bad option. Take the pace off, see if it works. Could go the journey, though. Tough to tell.
The temperatures are getting hotter. We know that. Let's see this delivery first. So they do now finally turn to spin, and I like this move. But, yeah, what I was going to say, as the temperatures get hotter, we sometimes tend to go for drinks breaks. I reckon we should have hype breaks.
Oh, I don't mind that at all.
These two at the moment, I mean, certainly I Care Badalona, they could do with a hypersonic break. A few hypes inside them. And, well, then they go, tuck the front there. That's gone. So there you go. I'm talking about hype, and there's the action. There's a hype action.
It's been gone caught behind as well. So they went for the double whammy, but, yeah, it's been given from the standing umpire. So caught behind, and the spin works. They bring on a slower bowler, and he gets a wicket.
Yeah, I'm telling you, spin. And I was quite surprised when they went, as soon as the power play is done, when they went to Rabani, who bowled very well. But you've got to get the spin on because both these batters are looking to attack. And it's not just the fact that it's a spin slow bowler, but look at the areas he's bowling. He's bowling outside the off. Batter's coming out, misses it, and well, he gets a little edge onto it, so he's out caught behind. If he doesn't edge it, he's out stumped.
Yeah, he's out stumped. So, oh, sorry, out caught and was potentially stumped in the double whammy. And spin to win there works for I Care. Good option to take the pace off. Does seem a bit more quiet out there as well. Obviously, they've lost a big player who usually is quite vocal. So they need to step up as a group because they're under the pump a little bit here. They don't want to be chasing 120s.
Yeah, I mean, Adil Shafkat, I don't think he's been used up until now by I Care Badalona.
I think he's been used sparingly. Every now and then. They're usually a pace-heavy team. They don't often go to spin, but obviously with the bowler missing, they're going with the spin now.
That's not good areas. The fielder, oh, he had to get down, didn't he? Had to get down, had to get dirty, had to get the slide in. Once again, I don't like to make comparisons, but I think you can learn maybe from watching the likes of Hornchurch and CI here. You go down, you stop that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking shot. And the man coming out, Gary Park, limps his way as well. So there seems to be a lot of injuries for these two teams at the moment. And it is a bit of a war of attrition in T10 cricket. But Gary Park, after he hit that sweep shot, started limping. So another player that might have something serious going on.
Yeah, Park, and I think maybe whatever the injury he's carrying could have a big bearing on the way that he's been bowling recently. Hasn't been at his best. So, Adil Shafkat. Better areas.
Well, that's the thing. He seems to get quite a lot of bounce, doesn't he? So if he can get it in the right area, it's not that bad an over. He's taken the breakthrough. Doesn't look like your average cricketer, but he's got a bit about him.
This one just drifts into the pads, but no real venom in the shot.
Well, you know what Jack Perman's going to do. He's going to go that slog sweep again. I think he's played it 20 times. The question is if it comes out the middle or not.
I reckon he'll try and get funky as well. I reckon if it's outside the off, he'll try and do the reverse malarkey.
Yep. Let's see how he plays the spin.
Gap there between the third man and the man at point. Let's see.
Slog sweep, as we said, and I think it's going to go. It does go. So just a metre lob wedge on that. He gets it over the rope, and you just can't bowl straight when someone's going to keep playing the slog sweep, and it costs them 6 runs.
Yeah, they're not learning, the bowlers. They want to go for the stumps. They want to attack the stumps, when really you want to be going for another set of stumps, which is outside the off stump. And, well, they go for the tallest man out there, Atif Mohammed, but even he can't stop this. It's 6 more runs at the end of the over. And Sporting Alfas, well, they're going well, aren't they? I mean, even though they've lost a couple of wickets, they're getting runs on the board.
Yeah, they are. They're getting runs on the board. I believe it's 64 for 2 after 6. I'll have to let you know once we get confirmation. It looks like another bowler being used here, so obviously trying a few things here. Raja coming into the attack. Cameron Raja. Here's our merchandise tent if you want to get yourself a little token to go home with.
Into the pads. We'll just take a leg by here as the new bowler comes to the attack. This is Cameron Ryder. He bowled very well yesterday. I was impressed with his bowling. I'm impressed with the way he seems to have done a bit of fitness work as well. Seems to have trimmed down. He's certainly one person that's, I think in the past has always been sort of on the fringe of just getting himself into the national team. So it's a classy player, a good all-rounder. Let's see how he deals with Perman. Well, he also goes for the stumps, and Perman, once again, just goes down on one knee and puts it away. Four more runs, pretty happy at the moment.
It almost feels like a video game sometimes. He's going to play one shot every ball, and if you bowl it in the wrong spot, it'll go. So it's just cricket education. They're bowling way too straight. You've got to keep it outside off stump, otherwise you're going to get hit for 4 or 6.
Yeah, looking to bring up back-to-back half centuries here, Perman now. It's not far away. This one's a bit slower, so at least he thinks about it. So he thinks, okay, if you're taking everything off the stumps, I'm going to take all the pace off it and see if you miss it. Almost gets through.
It's very dangerous. It is a good slower ball, but a little bit too straight.
50 to Jack Perman, well batted.
Makes his second 50 in a row. You've got to ride your luck sometimes, but a 50 is a 50 nonetheless. I think Hankins had a little bit of luck in his 50s as well, so that's the way T10 goes.
This has been well struck, and that goes all the way to the boundary. Bolle Guinness on a Shaka. Well, the El Clasico, it's been a little bit flat for now, but it's starting to fizzle. It's starting to get hot and spicy in the middle.
I'd say it's 2-0 Alfas right now for me.
Yeah, that
just before the half.
Yeah, half time, getting up to half time. Better outside the off stump, so it doesn't give them the opportunity to play the same shot.
I think they've missed Cameron as well, not just with the ball. He's quite a loud person and usually helps direct the fielders and talks to the bowlers a lot about the angles. And right now, they just seem a bit flat out there, I Care Badalona. Lacking a little bit of leadership. And I think Alfas might feast on this, potentially a very big finish.
Okay, this is high in the air. This is another opportunity. And this time, it does get taken. And Perman goes, and I just want to highlight the fact that the ball was pitched outside the off stump.
How hard is it? He bowls finally one outside the off stump. Perman's offside game not as strong as his leg side game, and he balloons it. And I Care Badalona finally take a catch. They've got to get together, the team, and try and get their momentum. It was almost 2-0. Let's just say it's only 1-0 for now. New batsman will come in, but that's a better line to bowl. And he takes a good catch out there.
Yeah, well done to Raja. Well done to Rabani as well. Remember, he was the guilty man of dropping Perman when he was on 4. He was also dropped by Atif Mohammed on 15. Finally, Rabani gets a chance to get his revenge and does take hold of the catch. Perman, well, he'll get a warm reception once again. And he's done well, hasn't he? Back-to-back 50s.
Yep.
He was outstanding yesterday. And he was the only batter that made any runs really against Dreux when he made 78 of 32 deliveries. And he's got a 50 here today as well. So well done, well batted.
Yeah, they've got a platform now. So the question will be, can they capitalise on that? Atif Mahmood comes out in the middle order. And he's really got a licence to try and hit some sixes. Syed Shafak to come bowl the next over. Oh, I don't think he picked that at all. I think Gary Park's struggling a lot here. There's 2 players out with knee injuries, and I think Gary Park might also have a slight knee injury. The way he's moving, and he just doesn't look his flowing self.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, normally here, he'd go down on one. I mean, he plays the sweep shot so well.
Yeah.
He'd go down on one knee, and even if the ball's outside the off, he's got the knack and the art of pegging it over mid-wicket. But, yeah, that knee is probably just stopping him playing some of those shots.
This T10's an explosive sport. Injuries do come up, and some people might think it's a short game as he mows that to legs up. Some people might think it's a short game, you're bowling from one end, but the movements in this game, Rico, and everything going on, we see a lot of injuries develop over the tournament.
Yeah, I think it is dynamic. It's explosive. You've got to be quick. You've got to be on your toes. You're running fast. You've got to be diving around. Fielding has become such a key part of it as well. And, yeah, when you're playing back-to-back matches, you know, you're going to take some tumbles, you're going to take some knocks. Saeed looking to pick up a couple of more key wickets. Goes a little bit too wide here, but, well, I'm liking that he's at least trying to get the ball outside the off stump, trying to sneak this one in. Atif, we know that he plays pace very well, hits the ball pretty hard straight. So those men, I mean, they have got the captain who's pretty straight at the long off position and long on. And TDC waits patiently as well. And this one is over him. Balle, balle, balle. Boom, boom, boom. Shaka, Seis carreras.
Yeah, there's our scorers out there. A big thumbs. Oh, there's Stefan Gooch up there. Umpires having a sneaky little scorer's box experience, but nice shot. And if you miss your Yorker, that's what happens. Atif Mahmood does have power.
Yeah, he's a powerful hitter. And just as I said, he likes to hit hard straight. This one was in the slot as well, but he slices it away, gets a single.
I just think Pack I Care compared to last year, felt like they had more depth last year. I know they've picked up DDC to come in for Bubba, who's not here at the moment. But I don't know, their bowling last year felt a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah, well, don't forget last year, I mean, look at the openers you had. Yeah, Mohammed Kamran, not playing this match. Mohammed Barber.
Yeah.
You know?
And Mohammed Yassin. As that is crunched. Adios Pelota ball. That's a good cricket shot. That was outside the off stump and he drags it to the leg side.
Yeah, nicely hit. Comes down the wicket and goes wallop. Gets it nice. Here we go. Boom. Shaka Lagia. A lovely shot. And we expect to see a bit more of that from Park. And then, well, that's out of the park and they're liking it. Well, Darren Walker liking it. Good shot, he says.
Yeah, no knee issues that time. That was a gorgeous stroke. Okay, 2-0 now. Sporting Alfas at the moment, running away with it.
Yeah, I mean, just keeping an eye on that score and that rate. I mean, from here, with still plenty of batting to come, you'll be very disappointed if you don't get the acceleration in and take this to a 120 score.
Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned to Vinny this in the morning game that I think scores are now, in the group stage, par was 105, 110. I think at this level it's now back to 120, 125. You want to be making those big scores and then trying to defend it.
It's a lovely shot and, well, a bit of an effort from the fielder. Raja can't stop it. It's 4 more. A delightfully struck. Gary Park now turning on the style. And just when you want the acceleration, you're getting it, and maybe that takes it to 3-0 in this Classico.
Yeah, potentially. That's a really good shot and a good finish to the over. Believe the score is 96 for 3 after 8. If you want to interact with us, you can always jump on your social media and message us on Instagram at RicoFull with 2 L's. Second L's for love, and myself, C Ruckers _28.
96 for 3. So the 120 definitely on. 2 batters that hit the ball well. Once again, apologies for the graphics being down, the score graphics, but thank you to everybody on the chat. People like Wayne and Rio that are doing their bit to keep everybody up to date with the score. It's well appreciated.
Yeah, dot balls that almost ballooned back onto the stump. So looks like they've gone back to Raja. It's probably not a bad option to bowl the 9th.
Couple of wickets here changes things. Couple of wickets. And you start to tighten the screw. Just gets a bit of inside edge on it. So Raja, once again, at least he's prepared to vary his pace. That one a little bit slower. Just a single.
Yeah, good start from Raja in the 9th. Yeah, they've looked a little bit under par for me, Pack I Care Badalona, in the field with the ball. Their batting in the first few games was good because of Daniel Doyle and Mohammed Kamran, but the rest of the batting hasn't had much of a go, so they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to go back-to-back in this tournament. Shot.
Oh, that's nicely played. Fielder comes across and does really well. That's good. And they will get home. So fantastic running well. Not only is the fielder diving the bat, so are the batters. Well, it's all happening out in the middle. Carter Mania style. Well, dive in here. I think that might be Rabani again, and I love the way keeps his legs up from the rope, passes it on. Terrific work. Does really well. And then we see the batter having to dive to make his ground as well.
Yeah,
good cricket all round.
Brilliant from young Rabani. A great Superman dive into the crease.
Okay, watch the bounce. Does well. Good fielding. DDC in the action.
Yeah, as DDC, I'll be looking forward to having another bat soon. He's looked in pretty good form throughout the tournament. He'll be facing a Tiff Mahmood, which will be a really spicy encounter.
Yeah, had his first blip really yesterday when he was the spin that outdone him. Well, this one is going big, and this is on top of us. Well, almost just to the side. Corey getting a bit excited, and it's a lovely way. He hits through the delivery, and it's a lovely shot. Look at this, beautiful.
Yeah, at this level, Raja, you can't be bowling half these. And there's me, I was about to take a specky, and you were pretty calm. Vinny was pretty calm, and I was pretty calm.
No issues at all. Oh, Gandhi ball gets away with it. Ooh. Now that one should have been put away, and he knows it as well. It is the end of the over, and they're still well on course here for that 120 score, Sporting Alfas. And I know that well, they've got a good crowd here supporting them as well. And it's out there in the fan zone, enjoying the Spanish Andalusian sunshine, and a few Victoria Cervezas as well. Pretty as a picture, this ground, the Karama Oval. And, well, it's going to be a day. It's a bumper day, bumper Wednesday. 6 matches today. It's going to be absolutely awesome.
Yeah, 6 matches. I don't mind it. Looks like Shiraz will bowl the last. That's a better line.
Overcommit, and he doesn't even pick it up. Shiraz, well, if he picks this up, he could have decided which end to have a shy at. Both batters had committed, but no run.
Yeah, it's a better line as well. Much better line. He tries to walk across and get it to the leg side, but he can't. 5 balls remaining in this first innings. Sporting Alfas has 106 for 3.
Yeah, they'll want the 120. They'll be disappointed they don't get there. They've plenty of wickets in hand. Shiraz. Oh, and he gets a wicket, and he's gone for power, hasn't he? And it's the sort of deliveries that we've seen whacked away to the boundary. Gary Parks goes for power as opposed to keeping his eye on the ball. And the stumps have been knocked over. The castle is raided. Chuck their foot is style. And Shiraz gets a wicket. Goes a little bit wider, I think, of his crease and angles this hit. It's just a ball that's been missed by Gary Park. But he's made 26 of the 13 deliveries that he's faced. So he'll be very happy with his performance in getting Sporting Alfas where they are.
Yeah, I think just a bit more pace off in that one. And he went through the shot a little bit too early. Had a good innings from him. He'll be happy with that. He's got his team to a pretty good total, it feels. 26 off 12 for Gary Park.
Yeah, makes his way back. So new batter comes in. We'll have to get going straight away. Well, one thing he does do, he runs, even when there's no run there. So Shakir Hafiz will always give us a little bit of excitement. He's at the striker's end at the moment, no doubt, though, at the moment. He's not thinking about running, he's thinking about pumping this to the boundary. Here's Shakir, comes from the Valencian region of Spain. Let's see how he gets on here. Oh, Gandhi. That's a big-time Gandhi delivery. No ball will be called. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. It certainly looks like a slower ball gone wrong. He banged himself on the head a few times. And I think just here, I think Shaquille probably doesn't have time to think about it, but when you get a ball coming to you like that, you throw everything at it. He sort of pulls away from it and then probably afterwards thinks, I should have just thrown me bat at this. Yeah. I can't be out from it.
I don't think he saw it. I just wasn't expecting. When you don't expect it, sometimes you don't throw your hands at it, but he'll get a free hit now with a couple of balls remaining.
Yeah, well, it swings hard, misses.
Yeah, so that's that pace off into the pitch, which it's not the worst. If you're going to go into the pitch, pace off into the pitch is better than pace on into the pitch. So he gets away with it.
A couple of important dots in this over so far. So Sporting Alfas, 107. Just the no ball. There's warranted runs in this over. This one is on the legs, will be called probably a wide if it doesn't touch his
leg. Yeah, I think it skimmed his leg on the way through. So another dot ball.
Good work from Mohamed Ishan.
Yeah, good work from Ishan. The umpire just lets us know it touched his leg on the way through. So it's not the worst finish from Pack I Care Badalona here. They've just steadily pegged it back and back and back, and they might not be chasing 120 in the end.
Yeah, see.
He gets 107 for 4 with 2 remaining.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of balls to go. Short, and this has been hit pretty well, and we'll go all the way. Well, that's the danger when you're going with this short ball attack. Eventually, the batter will catch up with it, and Shaquille Hafiz says, well, if you can bowl me another one, I'm going to put it away, and he does. He gives it a bit of a wallop, Captain Caveman style. Boom! Shaka Lagia, 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot because there's not much pace on that ball, and he gets it away. So that takes them to 113 with 1 to go. It'll be interesting chase this. It's going to be game on. He could have got to 130, but it'd be around that 120 mark.
Oh, well, they're running anyway, and
he's out.
It's going to be run out. That's good work there from Ishan. First of all, he has to deal with the wide ball, deals with it, and then quick reactions with the throwback. And I think when we watch the replay here, that he's probably got his man.
Yeah, I reckon this is run out. Let's have a closer look. Wide down the leg side, and that's gone. Yeah, that's definitely gone. So they'll have a closer look. Yeah, just out of frame. So it was an alert running from Atif Mahmood, but just doesn't get there in the end. And he'll have to go.
Yeah, he'll have to go. So the thing is, though, it's still a disappointing delivery because it's a wide. It's another extra. I suppose the early blessing, perhaps, if there is one. The new batter will be on strike. Atif desperate to try and get to the other end to try and add to the 14 that he scored, but he won't be able to. He gets run out. But, still a ball to go in the end of the innings. But a Maximo here gets you to the 120 that you're looking for. 114 it is for 5. But,
yeah, last ball, so they're on 114, you're right. If they can get one big 6, 120, I think Alfas will be happy with that. They've got a decent enough bowling lineup. Last ball of this first innings, if it's not an extra. Atif Mahmood, nice little cameo from him, a couple of big 6s in there.
Yeah, didn't get much of the strike, did he?
No, he didn't, actually.
That's why he was in a hurry to get there. So he got Jamsey to face just the one ball. And will he get another? Because that's going to be
run out.
And well, Shaquille, I told you, this man gets run out more than anybody that I know. Can't go for it. And he's going to be run out again. I think that 3 times he's been run out. Shaquille Hafiz. I told you before he came out, this guy, he will run. He'll run for everything. He's giving a dirty look to the batter, Libby, and saying, wait, what happened there? Why didn't you run?
Yeah, it's a hard one. I think you got to run there because once you hear the call, you might as well go, and you might get an extra run if he hits the stumps or someone holds his crease. So it's going to be a run out again off a wide. And you got to feel for him, actually. Shaquille Hafiz at the back end, he sacrifices himself.
Remember, he's running to the danger end. He does really well. He gets there, doesn't he? But I don't think Libby's expected it. Christian Manuth-Mills, he's got a big smile on his face. It's another run on the board. So Shiraz is just forever trying to finish this innings. And this one should finish it. They'll get 1. They might as well go for 2.
Yeah, you might as well, but they're not going to, as that's going to be running. So it'll be a 1 to finish. And I've got it, I think, at 116 for 6 in the end. Pack I Care, after a bit of a slow start catching-wise, they dropped a few hot chances. Alfas got away at the start, and then they slowed down a little bit at the end. I reckon it's a 2-0 to Alfas at the half-time break.
Yeah, I mean, a split of 52 and 64. Which they got the acceleration in, but yeah, I think they'll be a little bit disappointed. They finished a little bit flat. They would have hoped to have got past the 120 mark. And it's Gary Crompton. I wonder if we're going to see him have a bowl here today, bowl some of his nifty little spin. It could be spin to win, but this one is very much in the balance. We were expecting a close match between these two teams. I think the bat versus ball wall said, I think it was 106 to 105. So let's see which way it goes. But let's have a look at the highlights first. That is a prize they're playing for. Thanks very much, of course, to our trophy partner, to Locker Lifestyles, for giving us one of, well, you've got to say, Vinny, that's probably the best trophy that you'll ever play for.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, at the start, there was some big 6s, some big opportunities missed. And well, it was a bit of chaos at the start in the first 3 overs, wasn't it, Rico?
It was really flat. I was really surprised with the way I Care Badalona, the reigning champions, came out. There was a few opportunities that weren't taken. And, well, we know that Rabana put one down, permanent as well. But it was a soft way for a big gun like Away's Army to get out.
Yeah, and it was a soft way. It was a good bit of bowling. There was a slow ball that got him. This was a bit of Benny Hill music, trying to get the ball that was spinning away. And when you miss those big opportunities, well, it's going to make you pay. And the Alfas boys were enjoying it.
Yeah, they were enjoying it. Well, there's Shaquille saying 2-2-2. We know he likes running. We'll see more of him a little bit later. But, yeah, I mean, there was too much of this bowling. I mean, that one did get stopped. That was a really good stop, actually, by Sekinder Ali, who didn't get a bowl today. I was surprised about that. And that one, well, it was actually the court behind. I mean, it could have been both ways he could have got out. But that was an important wicket to get. Nice work there by Ishan to get rid of Smith, who went for a run of all 6. But Gary Park came in, he played some really good shots, and played a good partnership together between him and Jack Berman.
Yeah, it's a very good partnership, wasn't it? Until the wicket finally fell. And, well, it might have been a bit of relief for Pack I Care after holding on to one who were a little bit slow out the blocks today. Perman with back-to-back 50s. The excitement continued. The Tiff Mahmood came out. It's some pretty nice blows, and Gary Park was playing a nice little innings.
Yeah, I mean, the Tiff came out and did what he's done all the way through this European Cricket League. Comes out and plays some nice shots, gets good contribution made from the bat from him. Of course, watch out for him with the ball. I think he could be very dangerous, and he's looking to make a mark in this contest. And he says, well, there's no Miami Cameron. I want all the talk to be about me. Well, this is where the batters were doing a little bit of a jig in the middle. But Shiraz, the captain, came out and he does remove the stumps of Park. Park was just going for a bit of power. And everything happened in that last over. There were run-outs with this Shaquille. He was the man who was saying 2-2-2 earlier. And this time he just ends up running himself out because Livy didn't want to go. The over does finally get completed, and it was just a leg bye to finish it off. And Gary Crompton didn't even get a chance to get on strike. So it's an interesting one. It never really developed or produced the sort of fireworks that we were expecting to see. But Sporting Alfas, they grafted hard as they get to 116 for 6, and a main contributor there, though he had a fair bit of luck, Jack Berman. They just bowled to his strength, and he put them away most of the time.
Yeah, he did 50 off 24, 26 off 14 for Gary Park, 14 off 6 for Atif Mahmood, and well, those innings have helped him get to 116 for 6. They'll sort of feel maybe they left a couple of runs out there at the back end, but still 116 is a pretty decent T10 score. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we? And, well, they tried a few bowlers. It just wasn't the perfect bowling innings. As you see, they went with the 6 bowlers, and, well, Rabani probably unlucky not to be given a second over. Adil Shafakat, he bowled 1 over as well, 1 for 12. So the 5th bowler did all right. Cameron Raja, 1 for 22. And in the end, it was Shiraz Ahmed who picked up 1 for right at the end as well, and Atif Muhammad 1 for as well. Shafit Ali Said bowled at the top, didn't have much luck, a few dropped catches off his bowling. So 116 for 6 at the end of 10 overs. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the sensational Cartama Oval. Well, we are in Spain, in the province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga, and it's match number 13. Well, funny things happen on match number 13, and it's two Spanish teams that are going head-to-head. Here's the champion side from the Benidorm area of Spain, the Alfas del Pi Albia Sporting Alfas. They're up against the I Care Badalona side from Barcelona, the Catalonia team. And Sporting Alfas, they've had a bat. And thanks to a good knock once again for Jack Perlman, back-to-back half-centuries from him, he's helped the team get to 116. They would have liked 120, but they're not that far short. And I Care Badalona, I have to say, they did look just a little bit flat in the field. Let's see how they are with the bat. It's going to be an interesting run chase. And remember, they are without Mohamed Cameron. That has done so well for him. Mohamed Ishan is facing. I'm liking this. I know things haven't gone his way, but maybe he is able to make a change here. And he's out there with a man that's been in sensational form, Daniel Dorcaya. I'm Rico Full, and joining me for this one, this all a Spanish affair, is the national team Spanish coach, Corey Ruckus, also a magnificent commentator as well. And I love doing these matches with him because I love it when you apply your coaching side to this. I mean, if you're the coach of I Care Badalona here, what are you saying? Because they needed a bit of G'ing up, didn't they? Needed a bit of hype.
Well, they did need some hype as the Tiff Mahmood comes in for the first, and well respected from Mohamed Issa. Yeah, I just have a feeling that they dropped a couple of catches early, so they were tough chances, no catches easy. And they just dropped their heads, and because they're missing a bit of leadership, they never recovered too well. But this should be a good contest. They've got Tiff Mahmood, who plays for the national team, good left-arm bowler, and he's bowling to two national players. So a bit of an all-Spanish affair in El Clasico.
Well bowled, well played, and Ishan, well, he'll be relieved to get off the mark. He is, I mean, I know, because I've seen him play for probably longer than yourself, and I think you, when you've seen Mohamed Ishan and got him into your setup, you know he's a class player. Things haven't quite happened for him, but this could be the time when he turns his fortune around.
That's T10 cricket. I think not many of the people on the side know that yet, but Mohamed Ishan, if he gets going, is probably one of the most destructive bats we have. In the air and in the gap. Well, I thought that was going to be a chance, and DDC pounds on that through the offside. Nice shot.
Oh, a delightful shot from your first ball, isn't it? Sweet out of the middle of the bat, like a bowl of glove jumbo. What a lovely shot this is.
Yeah, gorgeous shot. And, well, this is a good contest. Tiff Mahmood and Daniel Dorcaya have become good friends recently, and yeah, this is a good little one-on-one battle that you get at El Clasico.
Yeah, nice shot played. And this will be 4 more, despite a desperate lunge from the fielder. Well, what a delightful shot that is. Well, you saw Crompton gets the dive in, and he can't get anywhere near it all along the deck. That is pure class. What a beautiful shot that is.
Yeah, it's just nice agricultural batting, is it? Just it's a little bit over pitch. We know that Tiff Mahmood always wants to swing it in, right?
Yeah.
So he's trying to get that perfect ball to DDC, but if it doesn't swing back, it's in the slot. These are the risks you take.
Does he go short here? Well, he does go a bit shorter. He gets whipped away, and DDC says, well, I've got a couple of boundaries here. I'm quite happy just to take the single. So, 10 off the over so far. 2 fours and 2 singles. Ishan looking to get back into the groove, get back into form. James Stewart, Marnus and Wayne, hello to you. Just slower delivery into the pads of Ishan. It'll take the single.
And I believe that's an end to the first over, so I have that at 11 for none after the first over. And well, good to see Mohamed Ishan as well. I think he's one of those style players. He can give himself a couple of balls because he can always catch up. 6 games since the golden ball, Rico. Hey, we almost had one in the last game as well.
Almost had another, and I know that the viewers know that I'm always saying that we're going to have golden balls. We had one yesterday. I was in the team bus with Farmers, and also the other teams that were making their way to the ground, and Farmers and I Care Badalona were there as well, and there was a lot of excitement and buzz around it. I do believe we're going to get another. Maybe it will be the big one. Maybe it will be the final. We'll have to wait and see. Here's the next bowler coming into the attack. This man's been pretty good as well. He's got better all the way through the series as Jake Sunderland. And, no run there.
Yeah, Sunderland's definitely someone that's improved as this tournament's gone on. He's had some games early where it didn't go his way, but every time he bowls, he gets a little bit better and better, and he's using some very good slower balls. And this will be an interesting matchup, this. He'll use those changes of pace. The question will be, can Isan pick it?
Yeah. Full toss and called a wide. It dips a fair bit. This is definitely back of the hand.
He's got a good slowie because it dips like that. When you said full toss, I thought it was going to be a full toss, and then it just drops.
Just dies, doesn't it? It's just almost like a ball that's in the air, and then all the air comes out of it. Unfortunately, just sprays it down the leg sides. And he gets that good Yorker length delivery in, which Ishan is not able to work away.
Well, we know this year with Pack I Care, missing Mohammad Yassin and Mohammad Baba so far, now with Kamran injured, that middle order isn't as heavy. Remember the left-handed opening batter Yassin? He opened last year as well, so yeah. That middle order is very different. There's quite a lot of pressure on this opening partnership.
Into the pads. And DDC is pretty quick getting to the other end. Got a leg by here. And you can see Ishan is
just trying to find some touch. It's cricket. Yeah. I think a month ago he was batting the best I've ever seen him bat. And so far in this championship week just hasn't found his flow. And hey, cricket's a cruel game, especially to be a batsman.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you took the words out of my mouth there. I mean, a bowler, you can bowl a bad ball and come back a batter. You play a bad shot, you're done. Leaves this one, he gets ready to play the shot, says nah, it's not there. So it's going to be a dot ball.
I think he was setting up for a slower ball and it was actually pace on and he tricked him there, Sunderland. It's a good little battle there as well. It's good over this, really good over, tidy.
This is really well hit, fielder does well. A slide and stop. Gary Park, he's been pretty sensational in the field, but you can see that he's been well backed up there by Crompton as well. I wonder if they're later on, whether they'll, I know there's no Christian Muniz on the field, whether they'll go to this Southern Cross field, even though he's not captain for this match, of course, is the man that makes the stop, Park. Will be a wide, still draws him to play the shot. That's the pace-off delivery again. It's almost like they've got a plan in place to say, okay, when Ishan, particularly Ishan on strike, don't give him any pace. It's, just a little bit too wide, it's a wide ball called. Ishan still wants to get one out the middle of his bat, and if he can, it goes to the boundary. It'll make him feel a lot better. In the air and gets lucky, and now the chase is on the Iba, and it's a really good bit of fielding. He pulls this back, and the batters, what did it take here?
2.
They take 2,
yep.
And it stays 2. Great bit of fielding this. Once it gets past Compton, I think it's gone, but he gets the dive in. Sensationally well done.
Yeah, it does very well indeed. Saves 2 valuable runs for his team, and well, I believe that's the end of the second. The score is 16 for none. Once again, apologies about the graphics being a little bit down here in this match. Trying to resolve it as quickly as possible. A nice little start this for Pack I Care. 8 and over. I know they need to go at 11s, but haven't lost a wicket, and we know they have a softer underbelly today.
Yeah, lovely look out there at the moment. This Cardamom Oval looking absolutely stunning. Glorious sunshine on the Costa del Sol. And, well, sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket. We've seen plenty of sexy cricket already today. The first match was an absolute classic, a run feast. 160 to 148 between Farmers and Dreux. Dreux really surprised everybody, I think, with that match. But what a close encounter it was. And then we saw another close one between CIYMS, CI and Hornchurch. And it's a little bit too wide. And Quinlan coming into the attack. And that one, of course, it was the champions from Belfast putting that one. What a win that was at keeping their 100% record going in championship week. And this one is very evenly poised as well.
Yeah, it's in a nice position at the moment. Alfas getting the ball to swing a little bit. They just got to control. A couple of wides have crept into this game at the moment.
Straight down the ground, and this is humongous. Bolle, 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 kinna sona, gea, shaka, lagel. What a strike that is from DDC. Adios, Bolota. That one is gone a long way. Well, has gone into orbit and is going to be circling our planet for years to come. What a hit.
Yeah, every now and then you get one out the screws, and yeah, that's out the screws. That went a long, long way. He looks good when he's hitting straight, DDC. What a dangerous player he can be, and when he's on, he's on.
You name me a ground where that's not 6. There isn't one.
I can't. That was massive.
Ooh, close one.
That's a tight one. He got that to swing again. He offered some width. Maybe a little bit lucky to get away with that. Now, they're getting the ball to talk here. They just got to keep it in the right areas. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. DDC might have missed out, actually. No backward point on the fence, no third man on the fence, no cover point on the fence. It's deep cover and deep mid on, so he might have missed out on some runs.
Come back from Quinlan.
It's going to be a wide this time. So yeah, he's getting a lot of swing. It's just starting the line a little bit wrong and it's going too much. Interesting phase of this game. It's the last over of the power play. Pack I Care Badalona will need a good power play, you feel. A lot of people in the chat saying they enjoyed that shot as well. That might be one of the shots of the tournament.
Putting Alfas, getting behind the bowler. And this one is just over the fielder. Incredible effort from Gary Park, the captain. But he just gets it right, doesn't he, DDC? And you mentioned it, trying to make the most of the power play. First of all, loving the way he holds the pose. 4 runs.
Well, Gary Park was flying through. Yeah, he's actually running backwards from the ring as the ball's bowled. He got closer to that than I thought, but another 4 for DDC, who's starting to cook out there, isn't he? Now we take the 1. It's a good batting. Sometimes you don't. You've got the boundary. Sometimes a little bit of cricket education's also needed.
Yeah, nicely done. Well, Gary Park, I mean, you mentioned that he was hobbling around when he was batting, so he's got a few injuries, but he's still not stopping himself, fraying himself around, is he?
Yeah, I thought Gary had a sore knee, but he's jumping around plenty. Quite a good observation, Rico. Last few balls of the power play.
And this one is more like it, and that is exactly what Mohamed Ishan needed. One to come out the middle. He goes big. He goes bang. That goes for 6. Here's another one that goes all the way. Well, he's hiding behind there, and that's Marzi. I reckon Marzi is hiding because he puts it down. Come on, Marzi, on your feet. Let us know it's catch down. Yeah, he's been caught. He's been caught. A Wolfie. Catch goes down, but what a hit this is. And just like that, Mohamed Ishan is back.
Oh, we don't get it on camera, do we?
And
it's gone him in the head.
It's on the head. Well, I tell you what. Well, Marzi, I'm sure his father's watching. He's all right. Don't worry, Dad. He's all right. Marzi cops one on the head, right on the bullseye of the European Cricket Network badge. Oh, Marzi.
Well, that might finally knock some sense into him. I can't believe that's happened. That's the end of the over. It's 37 for none off 3. But let's have a closer look at Marzi's attempt at a catch because a Blue Crew member has copped it in the scone.
Well, we sometimes say that you got to use your head. And Marzi, you got to use your head, buddy. Look at this. Boom! Oh, right on the nut. Well, no wonder he took time to get up. Well, that's going to leave a bit of a bruise, isn't it? Marzi, anka payana, anka lala. Anka na kuch nahi disda. Oh, yeah, that's a highlight and a half. Well, we're going to save that forever because every time we see Marzi, we're going to be putting that up.
I hope he's okay. that's a pretty sore seat. But, hey, for Isan, he needed that 6. That'll make him feel a lot better. End of the power plays at 36 for none, I believe. Trying to keep you up to date as best as we can with the scores. Looks like we're going to go to Libby now. Some left arm off spin.
Yeah, Libby's been good. And I think Libby and Greg Smith could be pretty key here. So time for spin. And let's see if it's going to be spin to win for Sporting Alfas. And he's taking him on, but he finds the fielder. Oh, I can't believe it. Atif has taken everything that's come his way, and then he puts that one down. You wouldn't put any money on him putting this catch down, Atif Mahmood. You think he's safe as houses. Down it goes.
He went, see how he goes a little bit low on his feet to catch it, and it bursts through his hands. It's a big drop. And now this has to be caught. Who's going to make it? I think Awais Ahmed's got to get... Oh, he's overrun it. He's overrun it.
No.
Could tell he overrun it. So 2 in 2. He just didn't stop, and right now Alfas have dropped 2 catches in 2 balls, and it's 2 big players. Libby must be pulling his hair out.
Oh, well, what's going on here? First, we see the drop catch of DDC on 21, then Ishan gets dropped on 10. And this one is just about got enough. He goes all the way over park, and now this is rubbing salt into the wound. It should have been 2 wickets. It ends up being both batters still there. And the next ball after those chances goes all the way over from Maximo.
Oh, there's one person you got to feel for a little bit out there. It's Libby. He comes on. DDC hits a pretty hard shot, goes straight to the fielder. It burst through the hands, but the second one went straight up and Awais just ran under it. So big moments in the game. And then the next ball went for 6. 30% more careful that time. And, well, I Care getting a little bit of luck go their way. And we saw this in the first innings. I Care dropped a catch or 2, and then Perman made some runs. So it does happen, but you've got to hold your catches at this level of cricket.
Yeah, you have, and this is one thing that both these 2 teams have to learn very quickly. Down the leg side, it's a missed opportunity between. Well, here we go, kabaddi, 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 kabaddi. Well, we'll have a bit of kabaddi cricket as well, why not? Liking it.
Yeah, those 2 are very good friends, Awais Ahmed and Mohammad Ihsan, so just having a bit of a laugh together. No, nothing serious in that, but some nice pictures.
I'm loving it.
You wouldn't usually get that in an El Clasico, would you?
No, not friendliness, no. Take a single, so you're right, a little bit more cautious, and Libby, you see, just throwing his hands in the air, very frustrating for him. You're right, you've got to feel for the bowler. I mean, you can see he just sort of disgustingly throws the ball away. He's feeling it. Should have been a couple of wickets in the over. It's still a very good over. I mean, apart from the 1-6, he bowls quite tidily, but of course, the 6 came from a man that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, I think at the end of 4 overs, it's 46 or 47 for none. Once again, apologies for the delay on the score tracker. It looks like a Tiff Mahmood's going to come back in. And yeah, this is the thing with this T10 format, Rico. These guys play a lot of games. A bit of fatigue comes in. I reckon in this game we've seen some 2 tired fielding units, but I Care should be more fresh than this. And, well, interesting game on our hands at the moment. Here comes a Tiff to Mohammad Ihsan.
Yeah. Oh, this is adios. You bowl it right into his legs, and well, Ishan now is finding his touch. Not a good delivery first start from a Tiff. Goes down, goes on the legs, and this is where he's at his best. And he makes no mistakes. Says, thank you very much. I need that one out of the middle. 6 runs. They go back to a Tiff, I think, because they want a wicket. They go to the main strike bowler and say, hey, we want to break this partnership. It doesn't start well. Struck firmly, trying to dissect the field, and it's brilliant work there. Excellent stop from the man, Andrew Libby, who, even though he's disappointed he hasn't picked up a wicket in the last over, doesn't let his standards drop in the field.
Yeah, he'll be super disappointed with that because, well, no, he disappointed Libby with the drop catches, but his standards are very good still. Diving around, Gary Park as well doing good. This is an interesting battle. I think Tiff Mahmood was probably going to think pace off, maybe into the pitch, and Ihsan, is he starting to find that Ihsan touch?
Hits this pretty hard fielder chases, but he can't get anywhere near it. It's a 4 runs. And, well, I wonder if Jake Sunderland himself also is feeling a few twinges in his legs, because he doesn't go after this as sprightly as he can. And you can see right towards the end there, he just pulls up. I wonder if he's got a few issues as well, but Ishan starting to look like the player we know he is.
Well, the thing is with Ihsan, for people that don't, probably the most destructive player we've seen in ECN's history. And, well, I mean, when we're talking about the amount of players we've seen as a wild throw comes in, when we talk about the amount of players we've seen Ihsan hit some crazy scores crazy quickly, and if he goes well. So this game at the moment, starting to get away from Alfas. I'd say it's 2-1. They're still up just.
Yeah, just. I mean, they will know a wicket is what they need. Now Mohammed Cameron, the side who's been good for I Care Badalona with the bat. Gone. He gets a snick, and, well, yeah, the umpire, good umpiring there. They just check with each other to say, does it carry into the gloves? The umpire at square says, yeah, it does. So good communication between Croucher and Asad Ali, but gets the faintest of touches on this. Let's watch this ball. And well, not convincing from that angle. I don't think this will help us. So does he take it clean? You can see Asad Ali, he looks at Croucher and says yes. Oh, maybe he just smothers. Can we slow it down here maybe? Slow it down. See if this is taken cleanly. Oh.
I think he must have his fingers under it. I don't think he'd claim it otherwise.
It's very difficult. I think you'd have to stick with the on-field decision. So Atif comes on to break the partnership. He needed to do it. That's what the captain, Gary Park, wanted him to do, and he does deliver. Though he went with 6 off his the first delivery of this over, he gets the big wicket. Danny Dolkaya, he sneaks behind, and a smart, tough catch taken by Awais Ahmed. So I think they may be looking at this one more time. Let's just see if we can see anything here. And does that ball? I reckon it bounces into his gloves. When I'm seeing it that angle slow down, watch the ball here. The ball here goes down and up. Watch. Yeah. Oh, I reckon they may want to look at this again. And are they? Oh, that's very. I mean, the wicketkeeper. All fairness to the keeper. Keeper doesn't know. Keeper's only feeding the ball into his gloves. He doesn't know. So I think now the ball. Well, it looks like they're going to carry on here.
Yeah, stop there.
Are they? I think they might be still looking at this. You know, I mean, look, they'll use the technology, and I know a lot of people say, "Oh, he's already passed the line. They can't call him back." Well, if they think that he's not out, they will. You know.
Well, that's the shot there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the fingers under the ball. Pretty difficult to tell.
I don't think it is. Looking at that shot there, that's the shot. That's a money shot.
If you zoom it in from there, that's the
money
one.
shot.
You've got to zoom it in from there, and that's your money shot, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the money shot. As you see here, ball goes down and up. So here we go. Let's stop it here. Go backwards. Watch the ball. Now, you see. Let's see there. I reckon that ball is, yeah, great work from Spring Production. I think that tells me the ball is on the ground there. That tells me the ball. Watch the ball now going up. What? If we can move it a frame forward here, there it starts to go up. Watch this. I reckon, yeah. Thing is it so close to call that the third umpire for this one, Joe Foster, along with the tournament referee, Rob Kemming, will say, you know what, we can't go with that. We go with the on-field decision. On-field, it was given out. On-field, the umpire at square, when he was asked the question, said yes, Asad Ali. And you can see it's a difficult one for him to see. Can you imagine if you're looking at that side on? But I think when you look at that, that to me is, I'm going to say, looking at that evidence, if I'm looking at it, I'm going to say not out. I'm putting my neck on the line. I'm saying not out. I think the ball hits the deck and then scoops into the gloves. It's a very close one. You're going to have to look at this over and over again. What do you think, folks, on the chat? I wonder what people on the chat say. And, well, Rio's saying
just a little
decisions made. But, you know, I know a lot of people think this, well, if the batsman, if he's gone off the field of play, can't be called back. Well, no. If the evidence comes conclusive enough to say, well, you know what, I think it's not out, he'll come back. And I think that's what they're looking at here, and that's what Charles Croucher is probably explaining to the Sporting Alfas guys. And I don't think if a decision has been reached yet, but that for me is the money shot. It's terrific work from our production crew, our production partner, Spring Productions.
Yeah, look, we're in a funny situation because they have looked at the footage and we're just waiting for the decision to be confirmed if it's out or not out. So that's where we're at the moment. Obviously, a keeper always sort of feels they get their hands under it and the batsman does the right thing. If they get given out, they walk off.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens, and I think they've just moved on from the situation. So it looks like it will remain out for me. It's an interesting one. They probably should have looked at it before he left the field. It's a bit of a peculiar one. But the decision will remain out, and I think a lot of people in the chat saying they think it's not out. Look, it does look like it bounces in,
yeah.
But I think the thing is the replay wasn't straight away, and yeah, it's been given in the end, and they'll just leave it.
Yeah.
Move on. Let's get on with the game, and it's just one of those. It's caught between the frame as well, so just we move on. We focus on the game, focus on the cricket. Still game on here.
I think what the third umpire say. Look, we can't see conclusively enough. We go with on-field. On-field is given out, so that's what they stick with. So back to the action. I think a lot of people will be asking the question about the time. The time would have stopped. Atif comes back, and well, he gets launched. This will go all the way. And what a hit this is from Shafat Ali Saeed. He comes out, and after all the waiting, hits the first ball for 6. That also can play a big part, can't it, on the mind of the batters? A lot of waiting around, and then you finally have to get back in the groove. Well, the new batter says, what's all the fuss about? Let's just get on with it. And almost a crowd catch there for a guy that ends up almost in the bushes.
Yeah, it's a big 6 from Shafat. Very first ball brings us to an end of a very crazy over, to be said, but it is over, and we've got the score at 65 for 1. So, yeah, a little bit of controversy. We don't often get that as we welcome all the viewers up into the Dream Box. And look, I just want to make this pretty clear for everyone out there. When a keeper takes a ball like that, they truly feel that it's in the glove. Yeah. I know Awais Ahmed, he's not going to cheat and say he felt like he had it. The problem with this was Daniel left the field very quickly, and then the replays might have told us otherwise. So it's just a bit of an obsolete thing that we don't often get. Yeah,
I think it absolutely is. And I saw a lot of applause being made towards the bench from Sporting Alfas as this one has been lashed and put away. Balle, Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia Ishan. And he goes big. Well, both batters out there. The last 2 balls have been smacked for big 6s. Now, I just wanted to finish. I think the way the applause were made by the Sporting Alfas players towards the bench, I reckon the bench themselves said, you know what, let's just say he's out, carry on with the game.
I think so. I think everyone just moved on because all the Sporting Alfas players gave a round of applause up to DDC, who's a good young man and was sitting in the sheds. But since that little bit of controversy, we've had 6 and 6, Shafat and Isan. Libby's come back. He's bowled pretty well, hasn't had much luck.
That's a nice shot. And, you can see he's starting to get confidence flying in his veins now.
It's not. It was almost like we had a VAR in the football. I reckon it's 2-2 right now, and it's El Clasico is kicking off.
Well, it is. It's going down. Well, maybe we're in extra time here now. 2-2, extra time. And Jack Perman making the stop. Zahid. Okay, plays this well. Good bit of bowling also from Libby. Takes the pace right off it to the left-hander.
Yeah, Libby's a very, very tricky sort of bowler. He skids it through sometimes. He's happy to give it a bit of air. I tell you what, for Pack I Care Badalona, if they're going to win this week, Isham was important to find form, and he looks like he's finding it.
Pushes his out, Libby.
He's just been a bit more smart this innings, hasn't he? He gave himself 2 or 3 balls. He just pushed. The other day, I saw him get out with a swipe first ball, and I know he can do that. He has this natural hitting ability, but to give yourself a few balls is also handy. Like that.
Yeah. I mean, just take a leaf out of what we've seen the guys do, maybe like George Hankins. Look how he bats. He doesn't go ballistic from the word go. Sees at least, I reckon, 10 balls onto his bat first. Then he starts the motor. And I think some of our European cricketers could also learn from that. This is up in the air. It should be taken, and it will be held. So catch has been taken, and nicely done by Gary Crompton. He's certainly been pretty good in the field. We saw him make a really good stop earlier as well. Crompton in the house and takes a catch, and that will be the end of Zahid going for the big shot. I think he's trying to get a bit of the old the helicopter in this. Really good catch, a bit of an ice cream cone. Just look at the way he keeps this in his fingers. Just watch this. Yeah, there it is. Thank you very much. And the fielder just comes up to him. There's Hafiz and says, come on, up you get. Give me a hug.
Well, this is some pretty big news coming through to me as well. So the decision in the end, after 5-minute delay, it was given not out eventually, but Daniel Doyle KA had decided that he was already in the sheds, he'd already taken his stuff off, so he retired himself out. So it's a very, very interesting dynamic in this game because this decision in the end was given not out. But I think after so much time passing and a little bit of awkwardness on the field, DDC decided to say that, look, it's too late, it's gone. He's a very kind young man. I know Daniel Doyle, and he probably just thought, look, there's too much going on here, and he's moved on.
That is
very interesting. El Clasico with some controversy, 2-2, 4 overs to go. And it's 43 of 24. What a game, and yeah, very interesting indeed. Very interesting.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's not come through onto the scorecard yet, but I'm sure that'll be updated. Well, this one, is it going to go over that fielder? No, he's not. Holds on to the catch. And Darren Walker gets another wicket and is going to be a first baller. And Gary Park comes into the attack. He's had a few issues the last time that he's bowled, but we know his class, we know his quality. He's leading Sporting Alfas in this one, and he wants to be good, and he starts off with a good one. And there's going to be a wicket with his first ball, and well, Shiraz Ahmed, that's had a, well, I think by his standards, a very sort of mixed, disappointing day. Well, that disappointment will continue, because he goes, and he goes for a first ball.
That's Ishan.
That's Ishan. What's going on with the scorecard? All right, if Ishan goes, well, Ishan doesn't go for a duck, so I'll take those back. But he goes, well, he's made a good contribution. Now, that's a big moment in the match, isn't it? Because you've basically got the two key batters are back already. The thing is, though, I mean, all right, I know what you're saying there about DDC, Danny Golkaya, but, I mean, that decision could be the decisive point in this match. And when you think about it, it could be key going forward. Will they make it through into finals day or not?
Yeah, it's a funny one.
Big
it's a
call.
funny one. I mean, it was about a 5 or 6 minute delay, which we don't usually get on a big decision, but obviously decided that it was just time to move on for everyone as Raja faces his first ball and pushes it into the offside. And those 2 wickets make me feel that it really is deep in extra time between these two teams. I think Alpha slightly ahead. There's still some batting to come for Pack I Care, but this is game on, that's for sure.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, so he's retired out. Crazy controversy here.
Oh, just lobs the bowler. He gets a single. So now we need the captain, who I was giving out for a duck, but he's not. He gets a single there, and him and Raja have to really get going here. Cameron Raja, I think I said this to you before. I've seen him bat, and he's pretty powerful. And this one is high up in the air, off the back foot, and will go all the way. Well, I said he's pretty powerful. Well, there you go. That's how powerful he can be. That is a crazy shot at the back foot.
Well, he's just lofted it with his hands. What a shot that is. It wasn't the worst length of a delivery you'll ever see, but oh, what a shot that is. 35 now off 20 required. What a game this has been. Slightly different from what we're used to. Just kept his head down, whacked it, and gets 6 runs.
Yeah, and that one sails up. Park will look to come back to the live action, and well, he does come back. He gets the wicket, and that will be the end. And Park gets hit out of the park and then comes back to remove the man who just smashed him away. A little bit of an edge on this, and he knows he's got his man. An easy, straightforward catch this time. No controversy about this one from Awais Ahmed, and that's going to be the wicket. That's the end of Raja.
Yeah, Raja has to go. Another wicket goes down, and Alfas just keeping their noses ahead at the moment in this one. But a good finish on our hands here at Kardama Oval in a slightly different sort of fashion. What a game this has been. New batsmen coming out to the middle under a lot of pressure. They still need a couple of sixes, Pack I Care Badalona, if they're going to get up over the line in this one.
Yeah, it's all happening there at the moment, isn't it? Keep an eye on where we are with the score. And once again, folks, we do apologise. The scoring keeps going. It's way behind there at the moment here.
Yeah, we're getting some different names being passed on to us as well. So let's have a look who's come out to the middle now. 82 for 4, Mark centre. Gary Park comes on, picks himself up a little 2 wickets in the over.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of stretching and swinging the bat around out there. The new batter, Sikandar Ali. He's quite happy just to push out and take. So we just need somebody here, I think, with a cool head, just to try and finish the game off.
Yeah, and will it be Sikandar Ali, who has joined his partner Ahmed at the end of 7 overs? The score is 83 for 4. Have a look at what's coming up next, Rico. Well, 2 teams on opposite ends of the table. Beveren 0-3. CIYMS playing some outstanding cricket at the moment. They're 4-0. And can anyone stop the Irish?
Well, yeah, can anyone stop them indeed? They've been in fine form at the moment. Beveren, of course, came so close in the golden ball match against Hornchurch. They levelled the score 139, 139, and were lost out. The golden ball, it was agony for them, but delight for Hornchurch. Well, can they keep up the form they showed yesterday with the bat, Beveren? Slow delivery, really slow. That's nicely played. And Sunderland back into the attack, taking everything off this one. So Sikander Ali out there with his captain now, Shiraz Ahmed.
Just a single there. What a weird random game we've had at the moment. Sunderland coming back to bowl an important over here. Oh,
this
that
one
goes through the legs. That's the old nutmeg, I think.
Wicked nutmeg. Away's Ahmed. Bit surprised that came through to him. It hits his hands pretty hard as well, but they'll get the bite. Just watch this, right through the legs. And it in fact ends up being a really good stop. Otherwise, that could have gone all the way for 4 byes. This is a really good shot.
Batting.
That's really good shot. It's that slower ball, but it's been well picked by Sikander Ali. He steps across the offside and whips it over the man at square, and he'll get 4 runs.
Rico, I watched a lot of El Clasico, Real Madrid, Barcelona. This is almost identical. You've got 2 Spanish teams playing a close match with controversy, with interesting decisions, and it's exactly what you expect. Right now, what a game we've got in our hands. I still think Alfas slightly ahead, only slightly.
Okay, where's this one gone? Well, it's time for Go Funky. It's showtime at the Cardamom Oval. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Sikander Ali turning on the star. What a shot this is. He's not even looking at where he's trying to play this. He just backs himself. He gets it past Hafiz. 4 runs. Well, that is 2 really, really classy shots from Sikander. Turning on the star.
Well, Sikander Ali's just come out, played a couple of scoops, and that's going to change the field. So deep mid-wicket comes in, and it looks like backward square leg goes out, but still fine leg in the ring. Does he go 3 and 3?
Well, slices this. He doesn't get it out the middle, but he gets lucky. He drops before the fielder comes in. He'll get a single. That's a good result, I think, for Ali. Just take a single, get to the non-striker's end for a bit, and just have a bit of a breather. Think about where you are in this game. Shiraz Ahmed, the captain. I think the ball to come from this one from Sunderland, I think he'd be
big
wise.
Ball.
Yeah,
big
it is a big
this.
one. Will he go for a big shot here? Well, it's a slower ball. He gets a bit of bat onto it. Take a single. So that over, I think, goes to back I Care. It really is the edge of your seat stuff on. You said it's like the Clasico. Maybe we're into extra time here. Maybe we'll go to the penalty shootout, which of course in our competition means we could get another golden ball. It could be, you know, it could be. That is the end of the over, and he is 95 for 4 at the end of 8.
Yeah, it's all on the line here. It looks like Gary Park's going to come back, and not many people have been able to get a hold of him. So good decision from the standing skipper, with Christian Munoz Mills missing out due to his knee injury. And right now, this is going to be an interesting little battle. What is it, 22 off 12. Ahmed hasn't got going. Ali's played a few scoops. Park's got 2 for 9. El Clasico's going to the 120th minute, Rico.
Yeah, looks like the batter, the captain, says, I don't need me lid against Park. Okay.
One thing about Shiraz Ahmed, if he does get it out the screws, it stays hit. He's got to try and find a way to get at least 2 boundaries off this over at the moment.
Yeah, Park will use all of his experience. It will be the slower delivery as well, no doubt. So he sometimes gets it wrong, but so far today he's been on the money. In the air, he's catching opportunity. Park wants it himself, and he makes no mistake. Call and bowled. And the captain, he may have removed his helmet, but he also removes himself from the field of play. Doesn't get it right, hoiks it up in the air. And Gary Park comes in and takes a catch. I don't think this is about a wicket, because I don't think he's on song here, the captain. He hasn't looked right for me even when they were in the field. I think if he gets out of the way, let somebody else come in there, somebody who's maybe in a little bit of better hitting form than him, that could work out in favour of I Care Badalona.
Yeah, well, it's another wicket for Gary Park, who's putting in a man-of-the-match performance. I Care Badalona at that middle order, still looking a little bit brittle this year, a little bit underdone. And Shiraz Ahmed will have to go. It does bring out a young player that's very talented indeed, young Hashim Mir Ali. We nicknamed him Kid Dynamite. He's got a bit of work here to do, 22 off 11. And a lot of pressure on I Care Badalona here. Alfas definitely got their noses ahead.
Yeah, they have. But one thing I've noticed about this young man is, I think, being left-handed as well, it just adds a little bit more pressure to the bowler to get it right straight away. You know, he can hit the ball pretty well. Let's see what happens here. Well, he'll just push it out, take a single, doesn't go for a big shot straight away. I don't mind that at all. It's all about getting bat on ball and keeping that scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, well, Sikandar Ali is the more senior batsman. He needs to maybe take a little bit of a educated risk here. Does he go back to that favoured ramp? The problem is if you try a ramp off Park loves a slower ball. So it's not always easy to ramp a slower ball. Interesting part of the game. 21 of 10. They need to find a boundary.
Takes his time, Park. It'll be a wide. Yeah. Just a little bit too much swing there from Park.
And that was the slow ball as well. He actually gets it to hoop. Just misses the area he wanted it. And so it is a wide, 20 off 10.
Yeah, but what Park would have noticed there, that Sikandar attacks him. So we know that he's coming out for him in this one. Edge. Oh, catch goes down. And more importantly, it goes all the way to the boundary. That one could be a big, decisive moment. It's not an easy one. Awais Ahmed throws himself at it. He gets part of the webbing off the glove on it. But the catch goes down. Secondly, as he puffs, it goes all the way to the boundary, 4 runs.
You can say it's not an easy one, but you got to snaffle that. It's gone past him too quickly and he moved late. So 4 valuable runs. Here we go, 16 off 9 now. What a game. Pace off. I don't think he goes pace on again.
Ah, this is gone all the way. What a shot this is.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, wallop. 6 runs.
That's shot of the day for me. He got every piece of that. He skipped down. Sikandar Ali comes good. And he crunches it for 6, 10 off 8. All of a sudden, it's almost as if I Care have a penalty in the 121st minute.
Oh, well, yeah. Getting spicy towards the end here. Park wants a comeback ball. And it's been whipped away. Oh, no, it goes under the field. It's going to go to the boundary. And Crompton, who's been pretty good. I think that is Crompton out there. Yeah, he's been good, hasn't he, in the field. He gets the dive in, but he can't smother it. It's 4 more. And Sikandar Ali is turning on the style here. He's played some classy shots. Well, he's played the reverse. He's played the scoop. He's hit big down the ground. And now he sweeps this one past Crompton. 4 more runs. Back I Care Badalona. They're almost there now.
What an El Clasico this is. 1 more shot to go.
And he goes, and he does it in style. Ball! Bolo Shaba Sikandar Ali Kinna Sona Teno Rabane Banaya. What a finish. What a way to do it. Sikandar Ali, look, I've heard this name around so many times. I know what this guy's like. Christian Munoz, the national team captain, knows all about him. He always speaks highly of him. He's a man that can play loads of shots. He can scoop, he can reverse, he can play straight, but more importantly, he can handle pressure when the heat is on. That's exactly what he does, and he gives the reigning champions a very valuable victory.
Massive win, and well, El Clasico lived up to its tale. 2 Spanish sides still putting it all on the line. Some individual performances were brilliant. Some controversy in the middle with a catch that was then recalled back 6 minutes later, but the batsman retires himself out. In the end, it gets 1 in the 9th. And for me, Sikandar Ali, he's my man of the match. What an innings. He made 25 off 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classy innings indeed. And they needed something special, didn't they? They needed something special. And the one thing I'll say about these at the end of this match was sometimes nice things happen to teams that play fair. And, well, I Care Badalona, they could have sent Danny Lokai back out there. But he decided, no, it's okay, I'll just retire out. But he's the man that you needed to get because, I mean, some of the shots he was playing was outstanding. Also, I Care Badalona will be loving it that ECN got back in form. And the Wolfie was wounded because he takes one right on the forehead. Watch that again. We'll see it again many a time. Marzi, well, he is all right, I'm told. But, well, there were concerns, weren't they? Because wickets started to fall at the wrong time. We saw this one get dropped by Awais Ahmed. Now, Awais Ahmed I don't like to be critical of players, but that drop there, and then that one-handed one earlier, as they have a little bit of a friendly tussle, him and Ishan, that could have been dangerous. That could have been the match, couldn't it? That catch is taken from Sikandar Ali. We'll see that a bit later on. This is the talking point and the turning point.
This was the interesting one. DDC walks off. Everyone thinks it's normal, but on closer inspection, it actually it was a bump ball, we think. And, well, DDC was off the field for 6 minutes, and I think he just said, look, it's time to move on, and we'll find more about that story soon. So a little bit of controversy in the middle, but in the end, a really good game of cricket. Isan found his form. He hit some big sixes, which is really big for Pack I Care. Gary Park came back, took 3 late wickets, Rico. We thought Alfas were back ahead. And this is what El Clasico's all about.
It is, and that was a good catch taken there by Dan Walker. And then just at that point with this wicket going as well, another caught behind from Awais Ahmed Park. But then we saw something sensational. Sun, Sisan, and sexy cricket. It was really well done. I'm talking about sexy cricket. There's a bit of sexy cricket out there in the middle as well. Well, maybe we can get a shot of this later on social media. But that was a big moment. That was a big moment when that catch gets dropped down. And then this one gets through Crompton. And then it was done in style with a big hit. And what a way to finish. And, well, I'm liking what's happening out there.
Hold on.
What is this all about? Well, there's our boys, the English boys from Hornchurch.
I hope it's not too cold out there, fellas.
Let's say it together. You know my saying. You know my saying. Sun, sea, sand, sexy cricket coming together. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket.
Well,
that's what I'm talking about. Look at this.
Well, they're sporting some pretty colourful undies and, well, Hornchurch.
There you go, ladies. That's a calendar that you want. Wake up to the morning, go to your kitchen and have a look at that. You got January, February. Let's go through this. Can we do it? Let's have a look at each one. Come on, where's the camera?
Give us a few poses,
Let's have a
boys.
look at Mr. January first, please. Where's January? And then we can go to February. Well, that's a nice look.
I don't know what's happened here, but the wheels have finally fallen off. Children, avert your eyes. Let's look at the scorecards.
Let's look at the scorecard indeed. And it was a good start. It's nice to see for Pack I Care Badalona that Mohammed Ishan, he's come back in the form. Class can come and go, or I was going to say form can come and go, for class is permanent. And Mohammed Ishan showed that 33 of 21. Danny Doyle well retired out, Mr. Nice Guy. And it could have backfired on the Sikandar Ali there towards the end. 31 of 9 deliveries made sure that the victory and bragging rights on this all Spanish El Clasico belonged to Pack I Care Badalona. The bowling figures there, 3 wickets for Gary Park. Yeah, man, I think he played really well, excelled in taking over the captain's armband, but it wasn't enough. As we see the match summary, a very good and perhaps a very important victory there for Pack I Care Badalona.
Yeah, it is, because they go 3-1, and that puts Alfas 1-3. If there was the other way, it would have been both teams 2-2. So a big game in the end, a crazy game, a little bit of controversy, a little bit of spice. We love it. Super exciting indeed. Look, in 19 minutes' time, we're back again for Beveren CIYMS. It'll be me and Vinny Sandu to bring you through the midday game. 6 games today. We love working. We'll see you soon in 19 minutes. Bye for now.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Now we head into match number 14. Hard to believe we're only halfway through the day here. Huge day of action on day 3 with not 5 but 6 T10 matches. So match 14 is coming up next. It's Beveren of Belgium. First chance to see them today. They're taking on the all-conquering CIYMS of Ireland. Coin toss is big and let's see who wins it. I know that Rob Kemming has the 2 captains right now.
You're cool. Heads. Heads is called. It is tails.
You're back first.
So Hakim Kaksar of Beveren wins the toss and the Belgians will bat first. Look, the Belgians, they haven't had it go their way so far. They are 0-3. Really, this has to be a must win. And they're taking on a team that's undefeated. So it's a big mountain to climb, but we know Belgium, they play only one way. It's going to be attacking. I do like the way they are planning to go out there, get the runs on the board. Then they're going to have to deal with the top 3 of the Irish in the second half of this game. But we know that when it's all on the line, you can often go another gear. And well, that's exactly what Beveren are going to have to do here. Got to say the Irish though, I've got to say Mulder, he has been so good. Probably the bowler of the tournament so far. And I know that he'll be in action in the first half of this game. Can the Belgians handle him? That's the question as well that could decide it. Corey Ruckers is up in the dream box. I'll be there with you shortly, Corey. Well, he's all hyped up and ready to go. The news from the toss in match 14 is that Beveren, they've won the toss. They'll bat first. It's over to you. Let's get ready for another big match.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. Welcome back here to this T10 fixture and looking forward to this one as the teams make their way out to the middle. As it should be a pretty good encounter between Beveren and CIYMS. And well, these 2 teams on opposite ends of the table. I'm looking forward to this one. It should be a tight encounter because Beveren might be hitting their straps even though they've lost 3 games. They got to a golden ball versus Hornchurch yesterday. So looking forward to seeing if they can recover even more and get their first win against CIYMS, who have been batting first a lot. So they're going to have to chase this time. And maybe that will make it a little bit of difference in this game. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups. Well, that top order needs to fire. Casca, Tarakel, Zakil, Moment, Otomunzi. They do bat deep. They can all hit 6s. On the other tail of the tape, Mark Best has been pretty handy with his left arm swing. Alan Coulthard, the ex-redhead's been bowling pretty quick. And the supercomputer says it will be close, but I'm not so sure. CIYMS go into this one as hot favourites. We don't often say that in Championship Week, but we know how quickly it can change. So it looks like Matchett, the skipper, is going to come in with some right arm off spin to start. A few little twisties, bowling to the tall Hansidullah Tarakel, the left-handed Hercules-style batsman from Belgium. So we're almost set to go in this encounter. Good opportunity. Welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially in India via fan code. Everyone on the chat. Also on our network partners. Hope you're doing well. It's already game 4 today. It's a 6-game day. Very, very rare indeed. We're almost set to go. Matchett has the ball in hand. Got a smile on his face. The umpire says play. And here we go. Ball 1 of this T10 encounter. And he bowls him. You got to get forward to spin, and he's gone. Tarakel's poor tournament with the bat continues. He just hasn't looked like he's had his batting boots at all, and he has to go. And what an opportunity to bring back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
As far as starts though, don't get much better for a bowler, don't get much worse for a batter. I mean, Tarakel just plays down the wrong line here. Beveren 0-3 staring down the barrel. This wasn't the plan. There's 0.2 degrees of turn there, maybe beating the bat of Tarakel, but Hercules, unfortunately, has to tell his story walking. Just like that, it's none for one. What about match it with the new ball today? Certainly has been pretty effective, picking up a couple of wickets in that first over. But, well, I suppose I often say if you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one. And Sabazakil goes to the crease at number 3. Enjoyed that game off. And just got to spend some time in the fan zone to watch I Care Badalona, accounting for Sporting Alfas. Two pretty banged up teams, to be honest. But bit of the old 12th round after swinging haymakers at each other. Both teams are desperate for the points. Anyway, Sabazakil, nicknamed Insana, for the way he goes about his batting. Here he is facing Matchett. First ball, he's trying and slog over mid-wicket. No, in fact, he goes inside out and gets it. One bounce, 4. Well, I actually like that he goes with the angle there. Maybe a late decision to go offside, but I think that's the shot. Cuatro carreras. We haven't seen the best of Zakil for a while now at the Cardimer Oval. He'll be hoping to turn the clock back. The match it after taking a wicket first ball goes to the boundary the second. I can understand that you go outside the off stump to Zakil because he does tend to drag to leg, especially early in his innings. Not that he has to, just a bit of a habit. This time, low full toss, knocked down for 1. I mean, you know Zakil pretty well, Corey. I mean, you know how destructive he can be. We just haven't seen it.
Yeah, he hasn't gone on with the big innings that he would have liked in this tournament. Vinny, for me, very interesting in this game because CIYMS have batted first a lot lately. They're going to be asked to chase for the first time in a while, and how will they go doing that?
That's a very good point you make. In the air, doesn't quite carry. And, yeah, Cuxar, the captain, that's the first ball that he's faced. I like the move to bat for Beveren. I mean, partly it takes the first innings away from the Irish bats, but you know, also I think for them, they need to put some runs on the board, don't they? If they're good enough, they need to put these 100-plus scores, probably more, probably 120-plus scores on the board. Yesterday, they almost pulled off a miraculous chase against Hornchurch of England, tying the game at 139, but they were out of wickets pretty well. They were out of wickets.
Pretty much the first time we've seen Beveren's batting finally come to the show.
But they lost 11 wickets in the 10 plus the golden ball.
Pretty impressive, so, really. And they also won my heart from that golden ball. Last ball of the first.
Oh, yeah, gets up on him, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's top edge into the old face, and that doesn't really feel good.
They've got the helmet on, though, but it is the end of the first over, 6 for 1. Let's have a look at this one.
Yeah, just collects it on his way upward. Yeah, that tickles.
The bottom of the grill, yeah. Probably would have hit him in the bottom of the chin or the jaw. Anyway, just a reminder, no matter where you're watching from around the world, hope you can get in touch with us and follow at European Cricket on social media. You can also follow me at Mr. Maximo, and you can follow Corey at Corey Ruckers _28. Sam Brights sent in a couple of messages. He thinks I'm looking sharp in yellow. Well, maybe the Australians would like the yellow. That's because of the Hornchurch fans, particularly the young ones. They voted for yellow.
See, the Hornchurch boys got the undies out before. Had to,
I was with them.
Glare away.
Tell you what.
How good's this man been?
A few socks had gone missing as well before that interview. Anyway, here's Coulter operating off a much shorter run now. This one.
I'm going to touch on something, just that ball there.
Hang on.
It's a very tired ball from Coulter and very tired keeping for Doherty. And this T10 stuff, I tell you, by the end of the week, it's a war of attrition.
And it's a mental game as well. You're packing so much cricket action into such a short format.
Yeah, I mean, the off, the on, the warm-ups, the non-warm-ups, the explosiveness, it does take it out of these players.
The amount of times you've got to go up and down in intensity, I think. Oh, he's bowled him. What a ball from Coulter. Zakil punches his bat in frustration. This won't be the one where he breaks out. So the 2 wides works out well because it changes the strike. Zakil, yeah, just trying to prod, played down the wrong line. Coulter, he's bowled so well today. Beveren, 8 for 2.
Well, you got to look at the technique on the shot. Have a look here. It's just falling deep and then just falls forward. No technique, no plan of the foot. He gets done by a Yorker, and yeah, he reaches 2 forward with that bat. He has to go, and Coulter continues his good tournament.
Yeah, it just was a little push to leg, wasn't it? But it didn't work out the way Sabazakil wanted. You don't see too many of the Beveren guys getting out prodding, but that's the case as Coulter breaks through.
I think I've got a new fan, Vinny. I just got followed on Twitter. Guess by who?
Go on.
Patrick Gouge. I love.
Liking it.
What a player.
He played very well today for Farmers, the Jersey club.
Where did you like the El Clasico chat? How was your view on the slight controversy, slight interesting, before you would have been watching?
I got the inside scoop on it,
yeah,
the Daniel Dorkaya dismissal. So he got informed, after review, he'd already gotten off, which isn't fine. You can
for
still
a good
come back.
5 or 6 minutes he was off the field.
Yeah. And then he got told, okay, actually you're not out and go back on. He said, no, I don't want to. So he... Well, I don't know why he did that, though. As we see Moman come out and plunder a boundary first up.
Well, what are your thoughts on it? I mean, it was a long break while that was going on. And maybe a pad or two had already been removed. You think sportsmanship and just, well, let's move on?
Well, in the end, he was retired out.
Yeah.
So he wasn't out. He retired out because...
Well, I'm asking you what your thoughts are.
I think if it was me, I would have gone back out there and batted. I haven't asked him personally, so I don't know. Oh, French cut. That'll do. That'll be 4. So Beveren need a bit of luck. They get some here. Moman, 2 4s and 2 balls.
Yeah, a little bit of luck this time and a thick inside edge, and Coulter gives him a death stare, which I absolutely love. He's probably the angriest bald redhead I've ever seen. I love it. This might be a little bit quicker this time.
Coulter's been growing on me this whole time.
Yeah, he's grown on me.
He's got layers.
Him and Cammy would be good to have a little interview with.
Coulter's got layers, but they're all different types of anger. So... that's the silent anger. Wait for the loud anger if it happens again. Anyway, here he is. Swing and a miss. And,
here we go, couple of words. Oh, there's some eyes there. Eyes are also good.
I'm no body language expert, but I think you pretty much know what Coulter thinks of that shot. I'm loving it, though.
Yeah, fast bowlers should have a bit of fire under the belly.
So, I mean, so that's all I make of it. What do you make of DDC not returning to the field after this ball from Coulter? Shall be a fireball. Not a bad shot, but McCulloch will handle it, just a single.
Knowing him personally a little bit better than maybe most, I can understand his thought process. Quite a good, genuine kid, and he's probably got the pad off and he's just sitting there. It's 5 or 6 minutes after the decision. So, yeah, when you're in that sort of situation, you've already maybe defused and whatever. Yeah, okay, I get it.
So
I do
he wasn't
get
in
it.
a mental state to go back out there.
Well, he's probably de-padded, Vinny. It's a bit weird.
How long does it take you to get your pads on?
No, it doesn't. But I know nearly a lot of other cricketers, I think it's a bit of sportsmanship. He said, look, if the decision's been made on field, because both umpires gave it out and that was it, and it's just move on. Right. 17 for 2 after 2.
I suppose I can understand that thought process. If he's out, he's out, and he didn't want the technology to save him. Anyway, this is the battle that you're seeing right now. Battle between an undefeated team and a team yet to score any points. So, I mean, you'd normally say this would be a walk in the park for CIYMS of Ireland, but I don't think there's such a thing in ECL Championship Week. The question for me, though, one of the big questions was, how will Beveren handle some of the awkward spin options that you're going to get along the way?
Well, I think
McCulloch.
CIYMS's spinners have been the reason of their success. I think Jakey Mulder's my MVP at the moment. A little bit of Stephen Curry about him, and yeah, he's spelled exceptionally well. And so is this man on your screen, McCulloch.
Starts with a white.
Yeah, I reckon they might be reigning MVP. Do we still have the €4,000 watch that we used to give out, or?
I think nowadays you get, one of those watches that turns into a calculator and the buttons are really, really little. I think we might have one of those. Missing. How about a shoe phone? I'd like to see the shoe phone MVP award.
Well, he's club back home. Bayswater Morley are in the final this week.
Yeah.
Wacker final.
And I think they won the Spirit of Cricket Award 3 years running as well, Bayswater Morley. They're doing some good things down there. Anyway, this is a tight one, but they will get through for a single.
Yeah, just the one. Yeah, Beveren, well, we know they've had a tough trip. They've had a really tough trip. They lost the Golden Ball game, which might have kick-started their winning formula. 2 bad losses to start. Against the Irish, you're going to want 110 at least.
Oh, it takes us off the stumps and does well. Just goes with the angle, 1 bounce 4. Yeah, Beveren, they're kind of beat up, aren't they? But they're not knocked out yet. They're going to keep swinging away through these 10 overs.
Beveren are one of those teams. Once their backs are against the wall, Vinny, they seem to find something. They did this in their group as well. Well, if they are going to find something, it has to be now. Has to be in this game. You can't go 0-4 and try to get 4th place. I don't think
2 and 4 ain't going to cut it.
Do you think 2 and 4 could get 4th?
Doubt it. Very much doubt it. This is hit down the ground. Mulder will handle it.
There he is, old MVP.
I mean, you got to go 2 and 4 and then have a better net run rate, I think. Well, yeah, you'd have to do it on net run rate. But then let's have a look at who we think could be 2 and 4 with a worse record. Probably Sporting Alfas, one of those teams.
Alfas are now, I think, 1 and 3. Yeah, it's tough to tell. There's still lots of cricket to play in this group.
More work for Mulder. Yeah, so the thing is, if you want to come 4th, you have to be better than 3 teams. So to have a better record than 3 teams, that's the situation here. So if Beveren, the 3 teams above them at the moment, I'll come back to that in a second. As it goes up in the air and gone inside half of the bat. Cuxer never clicked here in match 14. McCulloch just slides in, doesn't he? Takes it to the inside half of the bat. And so 3 wickets in the power play in the end. McCulloch gets his first. It's 25 for 3.
And that's the arm ball. The seam up delivery picks up the wicket. 3 go down. CIYMS are just playing glorious cricket at the moment. They're the team to beat. So many are tipping as the favourites because they probably more than likely will be going to finals day minimum already. But they look red hot to get that double chance, Vinny.
Double chance. I mean, if they go 5-0, they are in such great shape, especially with everyone else kind of taking points off each other in the middle. So, yeah, disappointment for Cuxer. He's going to have to go. Yeah, so looking at Beveren, let's say they lost this and they came back and won their last 2 games. They'd be 2 and 4. But then you've got Hornchurch above them. They're 1 and 2, but they've got games in hand, right? So it's hard to believe that they'll end up still with just the 1 win. You've got Sporting Alfas, 1 and 3 at the moment. And then you go above that, Dreux and Farmers already have 2 wins with 2 games to play.
Here he comes, MVP. Mulder at the moment.
Early call.
I think so. He's been unbelievable.
If you had to call it right now, yeah.
Here we go. This will be a flipper.
Oh, comes in. And yeah, it's one of those things.
Is it like a mental block for batsmen how to play this?
This is the thing. I think by now the batters should know what to expect, but your eyes deceive you, I think. You say, okay, I know the theory of what this is meant to do, but it just looks like something different. So, a pretty tentative shot first up. Rashid batting 5. He's kind of floated up and down the order. It's the one that maybe had a little bit of spin on it. Stop, drop and roll job from Matchett.
Yeah, so off the mark, Beveren. Not the greatest start, but they'll be hoping they can build a partnership here.
Started ripping the odd leggy as well.
Yeah, add that to the repertoire, then you're in trouble.
I've noticed that today. That's going to make him even more dangerous.
Yeah, that's the leggy. And he's lucky not to run past that thick inside edge just for the single. How was that Hornchurch game earlier with these two CIYMS? That was a great game of cricket as well.
Very good game, topsy-turvy. We saw a couple of times, we saw the momentum swing late in the piece. Mulder to Rashid. Cut away, doesn't quite get the gap though, just the one, so tiki-taka at the moment. And so how do you approach Mulder? I mean, you're Beveren, you love to go after everything. Do you have to be a bit more careful or do you take your chances?
Take none for 12, you're happy. I honestly think none for 12. He's the leading wicket taker, right? Sometimes you've got to pay respect and not lose too many to him.
That's the flipper, and it bowls him. Wow, he just sneaks it through, put another one up on the chalkboard. And yeah, this time Moman, he's going to have to go. 13 has been a bit of an unlucky number today. Mulder does it again, and Beveren in a bit of trouble. It's 29 for 4.
Yeah, old Steph Curry, MVP, just sliding it through again. People are playing for spin. People are not reading the hand at all, and it's just going straight on, and it's taking a lot of wickets.
Yes, I mean, I like the proactive approach. He pretty much yorks himself there, Moman.
The thing with this delivery as well is when it pitches, it picks up speed. Most leggies that even bowl, it will slow down. It gets quicker and quicker, and it's very effective at the moment. And right now, the Irish champions look like going on for another big win.
So, a disappointment for Moman. Will be replaced by Mohammed Noman, who batted really well yesterday late in the piece.
Yeah, he did pull it out the fire, didn't he? He got them into that golden ball game and unfortunately got out in the 9th over. So 29 for 4 right now. Feels like that Beveren just going through the motions. They need to wake up here.
I mean, spinners are really effective. We know that already in this format. but spinners that have something weird about them are really effective. You know, so either like a leggy that can bowl a wrong one or some kind of variation, or Mulder, who's just basically a mystery spinner, I think. He's got one more ball to go here in the fourth. Oh, that wasn't picked either. Bounced over the top. Doherty.
How is that missed leg stump? That is ridiculous, and that's going to be a bye. Have a closer look at this one, Vin.
Yeah, let's see. It goes over the bails by a whisker. This was right on line, and not by much.
People can see how stuck in the crease. That was a great example of batsman getting stuck in the crease against spin, and you've got to play him straight.
Yeah, so end of the over. It is 30 for 4.
How many games left today, Vin?
Well, good news for you. That we're only halfway through at the start of this game. 3 down, 3 to go. 12 hours of live cricket.
Well, remember that over-enthusiasm this morning, waning.
You've been hyped up. I was passing your hypes when I was your secretary in the last game.
Yeah, pretty cute as well.
Thank you. Wait till you see the English team, some of their get-up last game.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to the two, the Hornchurch versus Sporting Alfas, who are looking a little bit lean and under the weather. And then Beveren pack I Care Badalona, good game.
Yeah, they're all good games here in Championship Week. Here's a good bowler, Robinson. And he gets lifted up and out of the ground. Well, Noman gets off the mark, and he does it in style. Maximo. Beveren, they need some more of that. I know they'll be trying.
That's the one thing with Beveren. They will keep going at it, and they bat pretty deep. So get ready for 35 more balls of trying to hit a 6.
So always good to get the first one away. And maybe you can turn it into that big magical over that can turn this innings around. Robinson rocked into the slot that time. Now it's a fall down square drive. And I think it'll beat the field as it does. Well, that would have been a wide. But he literally flung himself at the ball. And that's the Belgian square drive. Noman goes 6 and 4. And that is a guy who is hungry for more.
Yeah, the Belgian square drive. I like it, Vinny. And he gets a big piece of it. And he goes for 4. So a 6 and a 4. Can they get some more? It's National Poets Day, by the way.
That was yesterday.
Get
sorry. Times. No, man. Double figures in no time at all. Clunks this one, slightly slower ball. It's clever from Robinson, though. He hasn't bowled the same ball twice. And he bowled the first one, which is probably in the slot. The second one, he pushed the batter wider. The batter just threw himself at it. That was the slower delivery, so that's quite clever bowling, despite the fact he's gone for 11. Driven into the gap, long chase, unsuccessful chase for Best, who was herring around the boundary to his correct side, but he couldn't make the stop. 4 more.
Well, interesting, that man on your screen, Best. We'll have a little story about him in a moment as well. It's a nice shot 4, but rumour mill has it for me, he's unavailable for finals day, so...
I already broke that one this morning.
Okay, if you lose him, you lose 2 overs, a good left arm seam, so we will see difference coming up.
I thought today was his last day, but back to that in a second. This one is hit off the back foot, all cut off in the circle. Good fielding by the captain, John Matchett.
Yeah, Matchett pulling himself into this T10 format. He's played a lot of T10 cricket now. 45 for 4.
Matchett's not fielding it long off anymore. They've got Best there. Matchett's in the circle at point. I wonder if he's carrying a small injury, maybe a finger injury.
Demoted.
Slow ball again. So it's good fight back from Robinson, but he will go for 16 in the 5th. And the score is 46 for 4. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximum here with Corey Ruckers. Well, you said you're feeling a little bit sleepy. Well, wake up and get the hype on.
You
Corey
didn't just
Ruckers.
do that, did you?
That's a movie slap. Will Smith taught me that one. Hey, get away. We're on live television. But yeah, big thanks to Hype. And Corey is the walking ambassador for Hype as he knocks down another one. Hype, available in some countries. And that was the sound of the empty Hype can hitting the floor. Well, while I need to rub that injury, let's just go back to the action out there in the middle. But where are we at this is what happens sometimes when we get to the end of week 4. Those punches cannot be seen on camera, but they do hurt. All right. Hello to all of our international broadcast partners as well. It's great to have you on board the European Cricket Network. That's a hypeless hand. Put some hype in it, my friend. feel like I've just faced 2 overs of Mohamed Kamran at his peak there. Anyway, 6 overtime. It's going to start with a no ball, and that will be out of the ground. 7 up, baby. Maximo brings up the 50 for Beveren.
Yeah, it's a 7 up, and all of a sudden they go from 9.2 and over to 10.6 and over. Pretty big swing, isn't it?
It is, and it's an invisible ball. It doesn't exist, but it does go for 6.
How many no ball sixes have we seen?
A lot. A lot. And Best, well, he's got the old none for 7 off 0. So the mathematicians will like that one. That's an infinite economy rate at the moment. I'll have to check with the hype people if you meant to drink them that fast. But Corey just is having a little sit down after that. Oh, don't know if the magic spray well with that. Anyway, Best, he likes this round the wicket lately. Right now, he's got to deal with a free hit. Rashid on strike. Yeah, good comeback though. This one does hit that full length, pretty much bounces on the crease. This is a chance to say hello to all of our wonderful people in the comment section as well. Let us know how you're going. I know that Charlie Hunt has also appeared in the fan zone, so we'll get to spend some time with him as well, hopefully.
Oh, shot.
It's a really good shot, and they've run on the hit. Big, big problems. And that's what happens when you go on the hit. You can see, and Noman saying, what's going on there? But to be honest, the non-striker Noman, he just got excited about how hard Rashid hit it, and he didn't look where he hit it, because I think that Rashid was pretty quick to say no. The replay will tell the story, but a self-inflicted one sees Beveren lose the 5th, 53 for 5.
Sometimes when you see someone play a glorious cover drive, you do get excited, and this time Noman gets too excited. Watch this, he crunches it, and he goes, oh yeah, good shot, starts to run, but it went straight to the fielder.
Yeah.
Never a run there.
Yeah, so you can see that that's why it's the striker's call, because it's in front of the wicket, and you know, I know Noman's a good batter, but they're both good batters out there. You didn't want to lose either one of them. So, yeah, you can understand why Noman heard the sound off the bat and he just took off. Just have a look at him, number 1, bottom of your screen. He's off and he's looking at the ball and then just never has time to turn around. And if Noman wasn't run out, Rashid was going to get run out there. Anyway, annoying one, back to live action. Rashid reaches and drives this out to deep cover for a single. New batter at the crease is Mansoor Mahboob.
Yeah, well, Mahboob's got to come in and play some good shots here. Right now, they're struggling a little bit. They got it up to 10s because of that no ball 6, or just under 10s, but they need to keep going. They're going to want around 110 to 115.
Best. Bit shorter this time. Mahboob plays it out. It's first ball he's faced.
Yeah, very good comeback from Best here. He obviously didn't get that first ball right, but seems to have found his groove again.
He's a handy pickup. It'll be a bit of a loss, won't he? And they do have Callets that apparently bowls some slow stuff as well. Haven't seen him bowling yet. Goes after this. And slices it to the left of Mulder, but he'll handle it. Just another single.
Yeah, just another one. Well, interesting contest here as they're trying to get themselves going. All the 5s, 55 for 5 off 5.5.
Yeah, Beveren teetering. There's all the 5s. Catch up with this, clunks off the pad, and it'll be a leg by, and it'll finish the 6th over. Beveren up 56 for 5.
Talk to me, Vin. You've seen a lot of this group at the moment. It's starting to get to that middle stage of it. Who are you seeing as potentially being an early knockout, and who are you seeing as a potential double chance?
Beveren are the obvious ones at the moment, especially if they can't turn this around. I mean, we had a late pickup of their innings yesterday, didn't we? And so, we got the old scoreboard going backwards again. Well, let's try and knock it up to 56 for 5.
Imagine if we could rewind our commentary.
It's probably a good idea if you watch the last 5 minutes, but anyway. Matchett's going to come back to bowl over number 7. Yeah, maybe they just like all the 5s up there. Famous number 5s? Go.
James Hird.
Very Australian, but okay. I'm going to say Steve Waugh.
Really?
Famous number 5. Doherty couldn't catch a cold for some reason in this 6 overs. But, I'm sure he'll be back soon. First one gets through for a bye.
I'll give you another famous number. Kevin Garnett. Basketball.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, give me that one. Hansi Cronje.
Rest in peace.
One of my favourites growing up.
I think he would have loved this format.
Reaches and keeps it just inside. Doherty, is this a good fumble? Almost creates a run out. It'll be another bye. I got to say, as a keeper, you go through these runs where you just clang a few. And Doherty is going through one of them right now. He's a very good keeper. Maybe it was my social media comment on his status where I said that I thought he was a class player with the bat and the gloves. Maybe that extra pressure.
Well, you never know.
Come on, Doc. Come back to us soon. Well, get some of that, but it wasn't really an easy one to handle from Matchett. And I think they've made a good stop there. It'll be 2 byes.
Yeah, you're just having a bit of a nightmare few minutes, but that's going to be 3 wides altogether.
That one, I don't really blame Doc for. He was speared. Just double check he taps it back before he touches the rope. I think there's no problems there.
That's fine. Pink shoes, pink hat, it works.
Oh, yeah. Just creeping at the moment, Beveren, aren't they? Yeah, Match bowls a good one there. It's kind of wide Yorker.
Feels like a bit of a slow encounter at the moment. Just going through its sort of middle phase, just waiting for something magical to happen with the ball or with the bat.
Yeah. I mean, CIYMS, they must be feeling a little bit of fatigue after
you'd
the
think
Group
so.
F and then their barnstorming run, that intense encounter against the English earlier. Gives him a bit of length, and he pays the price. Maximo Mahboob. Well, he's coming at 7, but he plays a very good straight drive, elevates it, and that was large.
Yeah, well, despite all this, they've still got an okay total here, Beveren. 68 for 5. We know they bat deep. And they'll be thinking 115, and they've got a decent pace attack.
Come on, boy.
They'll obviously have to get Doherty and Jason van der Merwe out early. You can see that wakes up the dugout just a little bit.
Match it. He pays the price for bouncing the ball there, doesn't he?
And this time tries to mow it to the leg side, and I'll just be a single out there to deep mid-wicket. So, yeah, interesting poised game at the moment. It was all CIYMS in the early stages. Beveren trying to fight back. Beveren really are fighting for their tournament life in this game. Every game's a final from them on in. If they're going to go lift that trophy, they need to get on a serious run of results. As that's been hit away to the leg side this time, and should just be a single. So at the end of 7 overs, the score is 70 for 5.
10 and over, not setting the world on fire, but you know, they were tracking for that 100 plus. Just a reminder of the 7 teams that are here. They each won each of
It's time to
their
get rid of
groups.
this graphic, Vinny. We know the 7 teams. We're in it now. It's over.
Some people may have just joined the tournament. They might not know how teams got here, so that's why they're here. Only one will be the reigning kings in just over 2 days' time.
There's a few of the fans out there, a few of the Irish supporters.
Thank you to Tony. He's been baking us genuine Irish soda bread.
They've struggled to locate the camera there, but I'm glad the boys...
There's Jeff Maguire as well.
Some of the whitest pills you'll ever see.
Yeah, keeping out of the sun, that's smart.
Shot.
Anyway, a little bit short and gets the power. Maximo Rashid, he's survived. Can they do something with these last 3 overs? I mean, they need to get early wickets, but we have seen, you know, if you can get the CIYMS top order, they can be sometimes a little bit soft in the middle.
Well, no one's got the top order for a while. That's the thing. Can they get 115 and take some early wickets? Rashid again, pocket of space and good fielding. CIYMS probably set the standard in fielding so far in the championship week.
That fielding also gets the set batter off strike. You know, if you let that get into the gap, he's got 4 and he's ready for more. And again, yeah, good smart fielding from Callets, who just knocks it down, lets his teammate clean up. This is up, inside out, right back to the rope and gone. So Mulder does the job. Here you see that one turn to strike. Mahboob wasn't able to get all of this. So he'll become the 6th wicket to fall. The 2 spinners combined for CIYMS. And they combined for a 6 wicket, 77 for 6.
Yeah, Mahboob, he'll be disappointed not to get a little bit more wood on that one. And it is well caught out there by Mulder. Another wicket goes every time that Beveren look like they're going to break away. They seem to lose one. And they're probably going to have to face one more over of Mulder, maybe the next one or the last. So right now, I think both teams are happy enough. Interesting game.
It sure is. I mean, we keep thinking, oh, you know, if it's only 100 CIYMS, it'll be a procession to knock them off. But, you know, you've seen enough cricket to know it's not always the case.
No, you got to get JVDM out early. Was all that right?
Yeah. Yep. Good Scrabble score as well.
Good Scrabble score. Scrabble was my number 2 sport growing up. Went to the Scrabble Open in 1999.
Is obviously fake news.
No, in all seriousness, the Scrabble Open.
I don't believe you. This is Otman Zai. And this time better communication. Rashid actually looks at his partner there. Otman Zai doesn't get off the mark just yet. One day we'll come up with your top 10 fake news stories like that you were in a fireman's calendar once. Otman Zai launches. He was all involved in the drama yesterday against Hornchurch, where he's the 10th man out off the last ball, which forced a golden ball. Last ball of the over, I think Rashid's saying, look, just go for it, because I want to face. I think either of these could do a good job facing them in the last 2 overs, because Otman Zai is a good hitter.
I've got a good one for us here. Have a guess what the most points you can get off the best ever Scrabble word is.
I used to know this, actually. Yeah, well done by McCulloch. Cleans up, and that's a dot. So end of 8 overs. It is 77 for 6.
All right, Vinny, go on. What's the most points off a Scrabble word you can get? How many points do you reckon?
Well, 7 letters.
No, not in Ultimate Scrabble.
Oh, hold on a second. What rules are we playing here?
Just tell me.
I just mean if
it's
you
about
get your first
15-letter word.
Oh, okay. No, I don't.
No, because you can combine it with letters. Just have a guess how many points you could get. Go.
What does it start with?
Just go. Have a guess.
I don't. Well, you just
Don't
ask me
sit
to
on the
guess.
fence. Have a
Is
guess.
it like a chemical?
Have a guess. Yeah. Have a guess.
Uh,
Oh, you took too long. Mulder time. That slider coming in, and they'll just get through for the one. Go.
Dichlorophosphine.
No, guess the points.
Oh, how many points?
You're not going to guess the word.
So what are you asking me for?
You're off it.
154.
1,458
Okay,
points. Can you read this word out? Oh, there we go. Slider again. No one can pick him.
Oxyphenbutazone.
Yeah, if you get that on the Scrabble word with all the letters that could be in good spots, that's how many points you can get.
All right.
Might use that one tonight.
And I don't think the chemical that I just read out was actually a real chemical. Oh, that's high. And he'll be called a no ball.
Yeah, it will be.
Was coming down.
Well, that's the first time we've seen Mulder lose his line, and that's going to be tight. No, they'll get back, so it'll be a no ball, glove 2. It's one of the very few times he's lost control of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's bound to happen from time to time when you're bowling that delivery. Yeah, so, I mean, even though he's charging, it is very high. It's like shoulder high when he hits it. So it's a tough one for umpires to umpire. Nice bit of work from Doherty. Maybe this is him coming back. And he grabs it and throws it down onto the stumps. Free hit then. Oh, well bowled. Just drops into the block hole beautifully. Otman Zai couldn't do much with it.
Yeah, it's a very good ball for a free hit, isn't it? So Mulder just trying to sneak through a couple of deliveries here. Finished another good spell. I think going at a runner ball for him again. Again, no, it's just why no one can match him up yet. He just has not gone for runs. He's taking wickets. What is it, Vinny? I know he's skidding it on.
You see one thing, and in your...
How would you play him?
It's your brain versus your eyes.
Okay, but how would you play him? How do you get him away? How do you take him at 10
I'd
and
play him
over?
like an in-swing bowler.
Yep. Go with the leg
one that
side.
has a bit of shape in. But like, again, then when you see the wrist flick over, you're like, nah. You know? So it's your brain versus your eyes. You know, in theory, okay, you have to tell your eyes, when I see what I think is a leg spinner, it's
I reckon he's played what now? How many games have they played altogether?
About 12 or something.
I reckon he's only gone for... I don't think he's even gone for 10 boundaries yet.
And easy to see, not easy to do. Thick outside edge, but they run on contact, and they'll get home and takes us to the end of 9 overs, 85 for 6. And you said, well, in the Mulder, it's hard to get away. 1 for 12 off 2. I mean, are Beveren happy with that?
Yeah, I guess so. But there's got to be a team, because you can't let CIYMS get away with having 2 overs that always go for less than 12. So there's got to be a team that need to figure out how to play Mulder, and if you don't, you're basically playing an 8-over game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really annoying.
Someone
when
has
there's a bowler, you cannot find a way to get after.
If you know he's going to bowl the 3rd or 4th and he bowls the 8th, could you make sure you have a lefty out there to match it up?
Yeah, but again, I don't think he's that easy for a lefty to get after either.
What's his international record again? 10 ODIs, hasn't he, for Ireland? So
I'm not sure it's that many, but I'll have a look.
Yep, no worries. It looks like a little bit of a fan favourite. Coulthard's going to come in at the last one. 6 balls to go in this innings. And, well, he's been bowling pretty well as well. The bowling attack from CIY.
He was brilliant earlier today.
Fantastic.
He's brilliant in the 10th. Coulthard. All right, here we go. Over number 10, can Beveren touch the 100? Oh, this is hit pretty hard, and that'll be 4. Well, that helps. Pace back on the ball, Rashid. He's been trying to keep the house of cards from falling down through this innings. Does move to 30 with that shot.
Yeah, good shot. A lot of bottom hand comes through the ball. Hits it to the left of deep mid-wicket.
Bit of Scrabble news. Wayne said the World Scrabble Championship 1999 was the 5th World Scrabble Championship. It was held at the Carlton Crest Hotel
Yeah,
in
that's
Melbourne,
exactly where I stayed.
Australia.
Yep, I told you. And that's a top edge, and that will go away again. 1 bounce 4, so 2 much-needed boundaries.
Yeah, back-to-back, Rashid. How they scrape this 100 together? They'd have to bowl it and field out of their skin. But, you know, Beveren are that kind of team. When they turn it on, they really turn it on.
Exactly right. Oh, yeah, I was really happy it was there that year because I didn't have to travel too far, so it was a bit of a blessing in disguise.
Where did you stay?
Carlton Hotel.
Story checks out. What was your favourite starting word?
The.
Very creative.
Got it.
Yeah, nice one. They needed that, and that'll take him to 99. Coulthard doesn't quite find the block hole, and he goes the distance, 6 runs.
Well, they needed something at the back end, and there's a little bit of belief in the dugout there. They're on their feet. A 4, and a 6, and Coulthard just missing his margins here. Bangs into the light pole as well.
4 ODIs for Mulder,
yep.
And 8 T20Is. In ODIs, his economy rate is just 5. In T20Is, it's 6.6.
Pretty amazing. Amazed that Irish don't have another look at him. I mean, full member country that he's representing as well.
Good point.
Good comeback.
Run hard. They wanted impossible too. Is it worth going for?
The thing is yes, I agree. I know what you're thinking. But with CI, they're too good in the field.
This is the thing. You had to decide if it was that crazy a 2. Like, if there's like a 30% chance you get there, maybe it's worth going for. But I mean, Ottman's a very good hitter as well. I think he likes pace on the ball. 2 to come. 100's up now for Beveren. We need to run for that because Ottman's stands and delivers maximal. Coulthard once again not quite hitting the Yorker, and he's muscled downtown.
Well, through a wing and a prayer, Beveren have got themselves up to a total. They'll feel like they can defend. If they can get Doherty and Jason van der Merwe for less than 30, it's game on.
I love one more of those. Coulthard has to find that Yorker in the back pocket right now. Been a good last over for Beveren. He overdoes it, turns into a full toss. They may try for a second. Maybe they're waiting for a call, but they may have a little look at this. My instinct was it was probably okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was well below the waist. We'll have a double check. That's fine.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's dipping enough.
Yep.
By the time it reaches it, it's probably almost top of the pad. So that will just be a single, and it will take us to the end of the 10 overs. And I think it'll be 107 for 6.
I think it's 108, but we'll have to get confirmation. Obviously, a few little technical issues still, but well done to Rashid, who batted through, and a couple of runs at the back end. Rashid ended up with 41 off 22.
Sounded like Coulthard walking off. Had to pick one player up that last over. Went for a few more than he wanted. So, yeah, 176 there. We found a system.
Maybe we found a way that we can check it. Camera 4, very well done out there.
Very nice work. Is that Karina down there? Anyway, so look, Beveren, they've got something to bowl at. I mean, if you go on just the stats of the series, then this is more or less a pass score.
No.
But what I was going to say is with these teams here, and especially with the Irish, I mean, they're averaging 119 with the bat, so it does seem a little bit under. How about that for a start from Matchett? Does it again, doesn't he? With the ball cracking into the off stump first up, and then Coulter cleaned up Zakil. So once again, a bit of a rescue job required for Beveren. They do find their way to something that if they bowl and field really well and take those key wickets, perhaps they could get their first points of this championship week.
Yeah, they're going to need to create 10 opportunities, and they're going to have to take all 10 at fields. And they tried their best. They just didn't get it away at the start. That was Hakeem Casco being well caught at square leg. Rashid came out in the middle. There was a few wickets falling around him as Norm Ahmed had to go to Mulder, who keeps on bowling extremely well. There was a run out that sort of held Beveren back just a little bit. It was a hit and run, and unfortunately run outs always hurt. Rashid hit it straight to cover, and there's Vinny Sandhu. Well, that's a workplace agreement that he's definitely ruined the rules there. This is the run out I was referring to. Smacked and they ran and just went. And it wasn't the right call, and Best did all the mopping up at the bowler's end. And overall, I think CIYMS had pretty much control of the innings. There was a few late boundaries which really brought Beveren back into it. And it was a bit of a topsy-turvy sort of 10 overs. Overall, the fans are enjoying themselves, the victorious ovations are flowing, and that is all that matters. Abdul Rashid got that nice pull shot away, and the fielding standards from CI have been fantastic all over. They don't drop many, and they usually stop most things on the ground as well. And it has to be said, Beveren probably feel like they've left a few runs out there. 120 seems to be the par now for this ECL. Teams are really starting to go with bat. But these late boundaries in the 10th over will get them to a score that is defendable. They're going to have to bowl extremely well, take all their opportunities, and maybe they can steal a victory against the undefeated Irish. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? At the beautiful Karma Oval on your screens. Yeah, the top order failed. Couldn't get away. 41 off 22 for Rashid. A couple of 13s, 11s, 8s, 11s, and 12 extras helped them get above the 100 mark. But overall, I sort of feel 13 under par for me. They're going to have to bowl very well indeed. Let's have a look at the bowling. Everyone chipping in a little bit. There was 2 again for Carson, 1 for Mulder, 1 for Matchett, 1 for Coulter, who got a little bit of tap in this one, and Mark Best just the one over this time for 9 runs. So overall, a collective bowling effort, and they'll feel like they've done a pretty good first job in this one. So we're at the halfway stage. Interesting game in our hands. Beveren, they're playing for their tournament life. If they lose this, more than likely they will be out the door. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the All Exciting Run Chase. Thank you.
I'm gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, back, when I feel like, when I feel, get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, don't give me, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like. Like when I feel like.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're here for the second half of this T10 match between, well, Beveren, the Belgian champions, up against the Irish champions, CIYMS. And at the halfway stage, it does seem like CI are going to continue their winning run. Only 107 for 6 made by Beveren, but we know this T10 format is chaos and anything can happen. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code. Everyone on the chat, if you want to interact with us, jump on the old YouTube chat. And everyone on our network partners, Sport 1 Ukraine, Dubai Sports Channel, Viaplay UK, Star Times, and many, many more. It's all on the line for Beveren. In the championship week right now, they're 0-3. If they go to 0-4, we just don't see any permutations from the sneak into that 4th place. So they know that, and they'll need this man on your screen, Ashikula Saeed, who bowls a big in-ducker and hits the deck hard to take a couple of early poles here in this one. Jason van der Merwe, look at that man. Those forearms, rumour has it, he once lifted a car on his own. And if he gets going, he gets going. He might be the informed batsman of this group up there with Hankins, Daniel Doyle, but he's an exceptional talent. This will be a good contest. Here we go, first ball of the run chase. Oh yeah, why don't you? Thanks for coming, 6, and oh, it's almost a hanger. Oh, Hornchurch, I think that Sainsy out there goes for a jalebi catch and he almost takes out the fan area. Let's have a closer look at this. There could have been another neck injury. Van der Merwe just clatters a shot over, but let's not worry about the glory shot. Let's have a look at the fan zone. And that's a life, that's an opportunity out there. And Hornchurch fielding woes continue in the fan zone. And they call it Cockney Corner. I'm telling you what, we're going to have to rename that place. If they don't take a catch soon, I'm going to be down there myself showing them the way. How's that shot from VDM? And this time he clatters through legs on Adios Pilot's ball. This man is basically seeing the ball like a watermelon at the moment. And usually when someone sees the ball pretty well, they bat pretty well. That bat must feel like a 2-2 in his hands because he's just crunching everything. Ever since that finals Friday, last week when the Irish team were in Group F. He hit 199 runs in 3 T10 innings. He was only dismissed once. And I'll get Vinny Sandu to check out the stats because he might be the leading run scorer in this group. We'll have a quick look at the runs. I know Hankins will be up there as well. And another 4. Well, if you like boundaries, you've come to the right place because VDM is in the house. And this brute force of a human, he's just smashing it everywhere. I did hear about his breakfast menu. He likes to have about 20 boiled eggs a morning and 3 roast chickens for lunch. He is a brick house. And right now, he's taking it to Ashley Kulasaid. What a player. Ashley Kulasaid decides to come around the wicket. I'd usually say I don't like bowlers coming around the wicket, but in this occasion, when someone's in red hot form, why not? Try something. And it produces the goods. He gets that to carry through a little bit more. And VDM reminds me a little bit of Rob Van Dam in the wrestling back in the day. Look at those arms. Wowee, what a human. When he hits it, it stays hit. Well, Beveren are going to steal this win and stay in the competition. They probably need to get him out in the next 10 deliveries. As he just gets himself off strike, and well, he moves to 15 off 5. So every Batman needs a good Robin, and Doherty isn't just a Robin, he's probably another Batman. So 2 Batmans out there at the moment. These 2 are extremely good, extremely powerful, and they have held the key to success for CI. Just in the last 7 or 8 games the boys in pink have played, the opening pair, one of them's always clicked. And yeah, that's a pretty good way to start. We'll just take the 19 off the over, and the Irish champions just keep on being Irish. Great batting, and at the end of the first over, the score is 19 for none. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Yeah, well, that's what being Irish is. Sign me up. I think I'm an 8th Irish. I can't hit it that far. But anyway, 7 matches since the Golden Ball. We were together, weren't we, for that crazy one yesterday morning?
They still haven't been paid for the sweepstakes.
It's within 7 working days.
Well, I leave.
Once I get the robot refund back, then it can come out of that. No, you'll get your money.
Oh well, Hansi de la Tarakel, the tall left arm seamer, looks like he's at the top of his mark with his luscious locks. What can he do?
How's that for a start, though?
How's VDM?
And they just make it look so easy. Hate those guys. Here we go.
Oh,
wow,
big
this
moment.
Could be something, yeah.
Big moment. Has to catch it. Oh, he drops it, and that could be the tournament for Beveren. You can't drop good players. And VDM gets a life. That's a huge moment.
Tough one, Rashid going back, batted so well. He's the reason they've got this many on the board. It was a proper Class A steepler, though, because he had to run around. He faces the ball again. He just couldn't relocate it. Oh, that one hurts, doesn't it?
That doesn't just hurt. That's a punch to the solar plexus, because that's VDM, who's, I think he must be up there for close to leading run scorer.
Yeah, well, he's 475 for the tournament.
Yeah, wow.
He's the leading run scorer for the whole tournament now, not just here.
Do we have the finals week leaderboards? Yes, they might look for 2 here. Oh, a little hesitation. It might be tight. No, he gets there in the end.
I don't have it isolated.
Okay, I know Hankins has made 3 50s on the trot. I know Narby's made a 90. DDC's looked good. And then this man, VDM's also been good, and Doherty's also been good. A lot of good opening batsmen. Sorry if I missed out on anyone.
Yeah, who did you miss out? Niaz hasn't really gone large yet, but capable. Perman probably in that conversation now.
Darmgard as well.
Darmgard.
Well bowled. Oh, gee. Oh, if I'm a bowler, I feel like I might have got a tough one
I'll
here.
give you my 2 cents. It is
not even
okay.
close.
I think it's.
What's
I think
that?
it's inside.
I feel like old Hansi de la Tarakel will be pulling out that luscious locks. That was inside the
Even
tram
if he
line.
pulled out some hair, he's still got plenty to spare.
Yeah, that is good.
That hurts. But anyway, borderline call umpire gets to see it once.
That one will be a wide. David Skinner in the chat. Good old Skinner makes a good point. Ireland really look like the team to beat now. And so obviously someone will come from nowhere on finals day and beat them.
Has been the story so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, it'll happen. I reckon once again we'll get a team that finishes 3rd or 4th that will just get on a heater.
Just never know. But I mean, you have to be there first. That's the difference. So you can't be in the bottom 3 and have a heater finals day because you'll be watching. Here's Hercules.
Full ball. Good over this from Hercules actually. And they'll get through for a tight single, but they make it easily.
Yeah, they've really made inroads quickly to this. It's a moderate target set for them by Beveren.
In the earlier game, CI versus Hornchurch, Hornchurch didn't bowl too badly, but they got Van der Merved.
Yeah.
He just whacked him at the start. And he got him off to a fly. It reminds me of Rob Van Dam, or the wrestler.
Jean-Claude Van Damme even?
No, Rob Van Dam.
More power.
Yeah, true.
Sorry to all those Jean-Claude Van Damme fans out there. Short, that's well bowled. Beats him for pace, you don't see that very often. He looks unhurried, that's one of the hallmarks of his batting. He just seems unhurried, and he's not a guy that kind of dances around a lot at the crease.
I would like to see him and Nabi in an arm wrestle.
Yeah,
now
that'd be powerful.
Those two must be the two most powerful batsmen we've seen. Hankins is more of he's a class player, but these two are just brute power.
Let's see maybe their 2 arms against 200 kids' arms. No, those kind of battles.
Up in the air, is it a chance? Is it a chance? No, it's not. Has a bit of top spin on it and awkwardly gets stopped, but they'll get back for 2.
Yeah, luck's a fortune. It's hard to play without it. And so Van der Merwe moves to 18.
Is the luck of the Irish an actual thing?
That's an expression.
You know, I kissed the Blarney Stone when I was younger.
Did you?
I actually did.
Is that why you've got those issues now?
Zing. No, it means that's how I became into commentary. Gifted the gab if you kiss the Blarney Stone. Ever heard of that?
Yeah, and I've heard of that. Yeah, obviously it worked for you. Last ball from Tyler Carroll coming up, been pretty good over.
Yeah, and it gets swatted, and they should be able to get through for an easy single, which they do. An unnecessary throw comes in, and at the end of 2 overs, it's 28 for none.
Forgetting the city it was in now, but there was one place, I'm trying to picture it, that, yeah, you meant to kiss something or walk around in a circle somewhere in Europe. I did it. Guess it's brought me luck. Well, it's not looking great for Beveren at the moment. If they could pull this one out of the fire, at least they join Sporting Alfas on 1 and 3. But here's the thing, you have to be better than 3 other teams if you're going to make the final stage.
I got a nice message in the break, actually, from David Payne, English international cricketer. He's representing England for the first time last year. I got to meet him when he was playing the Dutch in Amsterdam. He said, give a word to Hankins for me and say he's enjoying the comms and watching. So hello, David.
Nice. Hello, David. That's great that you're enjoying it. See if the English are enjoying the next game against Sporting Alfas. Right now, Manzai grabs the ball in the 3rd.
Yeah, he gets hit away to the offside, but it'll be just a single. This is the thing, that we talked about it in Group F so many times, that Ireland didn't have as much batting depth after maybe 4 or 5. And if their openers click, they will get a lot better. And in the last 6 or 7 games, the openers, at least one of them's always made a score.
Well, a bit like my teenage romance. It's intense at the moment, but can it last? I won't tell you how that went. That's the question.
So it didn't last?
It's been a pretty awesome few days, put it that way.
Oh, yeah, laced. 1 bounce, thanks for coming, 4 runs, and the Irish just continue being Irish.
Double threat. This is the thing, there's no end that you can really bowl at, and you feel comfortable at the moment. I mean, Doherty is very strong in this area. All areas, really.
Well, I don't know if you heard me in my intro. I said, look, there comes Batman, and I was going to say a good partner, Rob, but no, it's 2 Batman out there.
2 Batmen.
Ah, sorry.
Yeah, but you're right. The bat sign's gone up, and the bats have been
It's
swinging.
almost like there is no Robin in this Irish team. They're that good.
Yeah. I think would Mulder be the Joker?
Actually, is it T10? Do you even need a Robin, or can you just have Batman everywhere?
11 Batman.
It's well bowled, but they'll scamper through for a pretty tight one.
Just the power play you want, though, as well.
Oh, it's a dream start, isn't it? I mean, only 108 the target. And we say only 108, it's 10.8 and over. But for me, especially in the last few games, we've seen the par rate now is no longer that 105, 110. It really is 120, 125.
Yeah, like the song says, your love has taken me higher than I've ever been before.
What song's that, Vin?
I think that's the title.
Oh.
Anyway, not Manzai. short and cracked, and this is going to go all the way. Bang! Maximal! That is the sound of Van der Merwe plundering another 6. Ottman Zai only gone for 6 in that over. Double that.
I don't know enough about Van der Merwe's past and that, but if I'm an Irish selector, I'm looking at a bit of this. The power this boy's got has to be noticed. He's clattering it. Can they hear us? Can the Irish hear us in the dugout? Oh, they got their hands up. Has he played in Irish 19s and things like this? Because this guy whacks it. I need to know. Give me a thumbs up. Okay, 1 thumbs up, so obviously he didn't do much, but 2 balls remaining. And he's gone.
Gone, yeah, little under edge. And so Ottman Zai, well, you bigged him up and they couldn't handle the 1 thumbs up pressure. Nice catch behind the stumps. Momar does the rest. It's the wicket they needed. They needed it quickly. It's 40 for 1.
Well, bigged him up, but still he's played a little cameo and they'll be pretty happy with that. It hits the underneath edge and, well, he'll have to go. Beveren needed something. And will that be enough to get them back into the game?
It's a start. It's just a little scratch on the toe of the bat. Yeah, so...
Can we touch on that the players can hear us? Because that's extremely worrying.
It's just probably not because of the microphones. It's just because we're quite loud. But yeah, he has played Ireland under 13s, under 15s and under 19s.
Okay, well, it makes sense. I'm surprised he hasn't... One to look out for, potentially in the future.
Actually made a few scores for Australia under 13s back in the day. It's Jason Van der Merwe. Again, very useful contribution in quick time. 26 for him, and it's 40 for 1.
Van der Merwe's probably off to boil 10 eggs and just get a bit more protein into his diet. And just
might need his own tent then.
Hey, I like the look of this kid as well. He's come in as the wild card. Kalitz from Canada.
Yeah, from Vancouver. Hello to all the Canucks fans out there.
Good part of the world, Canada.
Oh, yeah. Vancouver's great. You can just go over the bridge and ski in like 10 minutes.
And a nice little pull shot to start the old Canadians innings, and they're a polite nation. That's a good shot.
It's the Canadian cut there, also known as the pull shot from Kalitz first up, and he grabs the boundary. Again, probably not the best ball first up. Kind of short and pullable, straight on middle stump, and that's the end of the power play. CIYMS, 44 for 1.
I'll tell you what, this CI team, I reckon they might have given the Irish 11 a bit of a run that came out for the ECC. They're a good team, these boys. And right now, 44 for 1 off 3. They look like they're going to get to this into a canter.
So Van der Merwe played for Ireland under 19s and actually toured Australia.
Did he?
Back in 2012. But that is now, was 12 and a half years ago.
And if he had hit the protein shakes back then as well, he probably would have enjoyed his trip. 44 for 1 after 3. Doherty's back on strike now. Looks like they're going to go to a little bit of spin. Haven't seen this much. Azizullah comes in. Never seen him.
Yeah, well, they're going to go for a slow bowling option. That's one thing they have been lacking, Beveren. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. That's handy enough. A little arm ball comes in. Just the one.
I think the fluoro sleeves as well on Azizullah.
Yeah, I am. It reminds me of 1999 New Year's Day. And we thought the Y2K bug might wreak havoc, and it didn't. Ugh. What is that?
I've seen you go at worse.
Oh, it gets caught on the crease.
I like this. It's kind of that kind of slingy kind of spin.
So, see, Beveren, how have they had this boy just hiding in the sheds? That can be quite effective in T10.
Oh, it does like to get funky. Pushes away. Slight fumble from the man in the circle, but won't cost him a run.
Canadian cricket's actually doing quite all right at the moment. They play in the 50-over Challenger League stuff. They're around the world quite a bit. I think the national teams in Sri Lanka playing a development program at the moment.
Yeah, been around the mark for a while.
I reckon we could do an ECN Canada one day.
Love to. I suppose I think with Canada, because there's less population centres, it's a bit easier to coordinate than maybe the USA, the neighbouring country. But, yeah, I mean, obviously they have that slightly more recent British connection as well. I think the game survived a little bit better.
Oh, that's tight, you know. Oh, I tell you, probably sliding down the leg side. Not a bad appeal, though. Azazullah's come in, he's bowled a pretty tidy over. Sliding. Oh, I tell you what. On another day.
Yeah.
Yeah, sliding.
Yeah, hit him twice though on the leg. Back to live action.
Oh, bold.
Ball. Back to him. So yeah, Very kind of Roger Harper-ish, the way he just kind of slung through that over. That will be the end of the 4th over. And that's all I can tell you. It's 47-1.
I remember running into a couple of the Irish after the Group F final at the Level 6 Sunset Beach Club, and they said you can be quite savage on the comms. I never really realised they could hear everything we were saying.
Well, I mean, it's not just them. I actually have millions of people tuning in from all around the world, and I know sometimes, for example, when you're tackling me in the mid-innings conversation.
No, you got 6 games a day, Vinny. You're going to find energy from somewhere. Hey, look, it looks like a bit more spin. Well, 2 left-handers at the crease. Good cricket education from Beveren. They're thinking, let's get the off-spinners on and try to get them to hit it against the angle.
Kaksar, the captain, bowling his off-spin. He bowls a bit of medium pace as well. This one ties him up. He wasn't quite where he wanted it.
An interesting appeal as well. Well, they're just fighting back, Beveren. Their tournament life is on the line.
Yeah, they've got to throw everything at this Irish batting order. This one's a bit of a pace on delivery into the gap and 4. So yeah, got away with it the first time, but Doherty was all over that one. The placement was perfect. He moves to 18.
Hey, let me flip the script for you here. If CI get up here, Vinny, 2 short from Haskar, Hakeem Kaskar, sorry. If they win this and go 4-0, have they almost sewn up that double chance? Oh. That's a Gundy ball. Once again, Kaskar way too short, and that has been laced 6 runs.
Yeah, what a shot. And Kaksar is probably getting a little bit short. Yeah, no, to go back to your question, you know, where they're at, if they win this one.
4-0.
Yeah, well, they'll be 5-0 after this. They only have 1 game tomorrow.
Hey?
They only have 1 game tomorrow.
Oh, well, you can almost say you've got that double chance if they get another 51 runs. Wow.
You can put the cue in the rack, really,
yep.
tomorrow. Maybe rest up a few sore bodies.
Yeah, well, we do know they're going to lose Best, their left arm seamer, so it will be a bit of a change. They come back for a tight 2 here, and well, they'll get 2 in the end, and Beveren, and it's starting to unravel a bit. They need to make something happen here.
Yeah, just got to try and get that rate back over the 10s. Just got to keep competing. Hey, Doherty just seems too good to fail here, to be honest. He's got the rate under control. He's not going at everything. He's been quite selective. Pitches up, bangs it. Well, that's a very, very good cricket shot. Maximo! What's up, Duck? He moves to 32. And that's the thing. They got Vandermerva, but they haven't got Doherty, and he's hurting you quickly.
And with so much on the line for both teams at opposite ends of the table, this is a really big moment in the game. I mean, you get that double chance. The Irish have a double, well, 1 and 2 shot of making the final.
Yeah.
That's a massive thing. I think them playing that first week and continuing on, they've got better and better.
Especially with all the other teams kind of jostling in the peloton.
You know what the biggest win for me, I think, was that morning game versus Portugal in that qualifier, the eliminator. Huge win, and they've gone on from there as that's swept away. And Doherty is just continuing on, and another boundary. And at the end of 5 overs, it's 69 for 1.
Doherty, yeah, beautiful array of strokes. We're seeing them all the time in this series. But yeah, you're right, that Ireland versus Portugal was huge. Well, Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximum, here with Corey Rutgers. Now, as we said earlier, it's International Water Day today. So, I mean, water's quite important. You know that, right?
80% water, I am.
Drink it. All right, and I've actually got this water bottle here. And would you like some, Corey? You love this stuff.
Yeah, it's
have
garbage
some.
television.
Say ah. Say ah. Good, Corey.
Get away from me, I'm off it. You've lost it
Special
lately.
effects brought to you by Spring Productions. Happy International Water Day, everybody.
And that has been Malachi'd. Well, he's crunched that, and the boy from Canada can play cricket. What a shot. And, well, they go back to the off-spin, and this time it goes for 6.
Well, we've seen him slowly evolving from funk to rock so far in his ECL career. And now he's not mucking about. He goes powerfully through the line. 2 left-handers getting the job done at the moment as this all goes the distance for the first time. Tries it again. This time gets an under edge.
I'd like to see the accent, the Canadian accent, the Irish accent in the dressing room, see if everyone understands each other.
Do you think they need translators?
Oh, absolutely.
Now that Callis is playing club cricket in Ireland at the moment. What a great opportunity for him to show
So
what
was
he
he
can do.
playing for a different club and then CI just gave him a call and said, what are you up to?
Wild card, baby.
That's beautiful. Got to be enjoying that. Doherty, 36 off 13.
It's a run that's not really there. There's time for a sorry, and there was also time for Callis to get back to the non-strikers end. I mean, also a pretty handy bowler, apparently, Callis. Just comes off one step, tries to rush the batter. We haven't seen him bowling so far in this series.
Old Matchett might give him a go next game.
Yeah, maybe.
Especially if it's, well, it doesn't have anything on the line. As that has been hit to a different galaxy. 6 runs.
Oh, that was almost a roofer, wasn't it? And yeah, right now, they are doing it easy. CIYMS, they need 26 to win off 26 balls.
There's old Matchett on your screen. He'll be enjoying this. That has been rocketed. That's Steve Warrest, just the left-handed version. Big slog sweepers. And yeah, they're enjoying themselves, the Irish. They've been here in the sun for a while, and they still haven't suffered heat stroke, so they're continuing on and doing well.
I think night game's helping them out a little bit.
Absolutely. I feel you got a feel for Beveren here. They've just run into a bit of a gigantic team, and who are at the top of their form, and well, they're 26 runs away, I think, Vinny, and you could almost pencil it in. They might be out.
Yeah, kind of brought.
Oh, that ball might not. Look at that. Joe's probably saying that ain't in shape anymore, fellas. That's been hit like an egg. I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
When a ball is out of shape, why do they change it? Because in theory, if you bowled it into the deck, wouldn't it do a bit more?
Yeah, there's a point. No, don't think so. No, Joe passed his ball inspector's course back in the Czech Republic. That's why he's qualified to umpire.
I never passed mine. And 1 ball remaining in the over.
Sliding it on as he's all up.
I've got a very tough question for you after this ball.
Well.
As at the end of 6 overs, it's 83 for 1. Okay, name your 2 openers. If you had, I'm going to give you options: Doherty, Hankins, Van der Merwe, Daniel Doyle-KA, or Nabi. Name your 2 out of 5.
Oh, that's tough. I'm going to go. I mean, are we talking explosivity or consistency?
I don't care. Just give me your 2. I'll let your mind stew on that one.
Van der Merwe and Nabi.
You just want power. You just like muscles.
You said there's no criteria.
Like
You're trying to make me pick. Don't give me any more Sophie's Choice questions, okay?
Yeah, you just answered what every young heartthrob would have wanted as well. Anyway, Ashley Kulasade to come back.
Make him arm wrestle for it, then those 2 will definitely win.
Oh no, full toss. He doesn't get it though, and it's missed. It gets through. It might be close to a no ball as well, but I think it's gone for 4.
Yeah, it's a great effort on the boundary. I felt this was okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's all right, it's coming down.
Now we've got to see where it lands. I didn't see exactly where it bounced. Does it land in the field of play? Yeah, 4 runs.
It does. I think they might want to see it one more time, but pretty sure.
It's hit right off the toe of the bat there. That's fine for me.
Yeah, it'll be okay. I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
He's reaching a long way in front. Yeah, just 4 runs given. Payment, yeah, great effort. I mean, there's no lack of effort from Beveren. It means everything to them to be here. And obviously, we love all the time. We've gotten to spend in Belgium as well. They play a certain brand of cricket, but they've just had a hard time having enough guys getting in and going on with it. I think that's been the issue. And without those kind of big runs on the board, then it's really tough to win matches at this level.
Yeah, not easy. And Doherty is staring down the barrel of another 50 here, Vin. 3 to go for him. Yep.
That's the way to do it. Well, probably not the way he wanted to bring up his 50, but he'll take it anyway. Everything rolling Irish at the moment. Well, there's the mascot up into the sky. Doherty brings up his 50 off just 19 balls.
Yeah, and it's a good innings, 51 off 19, a talented player, and he's just really hit some top form in this T10 format. A little bit of luck that time, but you create your own luck. Is that mascot, is that a sloth?
I thought it might be like a raccoon. But I don't know, and I want to find out.
Pretty
I keep forgetting to ask. Someone tell us what it is in the comment section. Goes after this, but hasn't quite got it. Chance for Tarakel. Takes the catch. Really well done by that fielder. So Doherty does get to the 50, but he goes the very next ball. Ashkula Saeed with a wicket. Looks like it'll be a bit of a consolation one, but CIYMS lose their second opener now with a score 91 for 2.
Yeah, nice catch from Tarakel, mate. Good ground to his right. He's a big human and he holds on to it. And that's the second wicket, to go. And both openers are finally removed, but he's done the damage. And Doherty, he'll be very happy with that innings.
Yeah. he's been very, very solid and just continues being consistent. He'll get a good ovation for his 50. And he falls with 17 required, 91 for 2.
Yeah, so 91 for 2 remaining moments in this game. Does look like that. And CI are going to go on to another victory. Quite remarkable. There's the dugout, the boys, and there's that's a sloth, Vinny. I'm 99% sure that's a sloth.
Okay, hello. Looks fairly awake to be a sloth.
Yeah, well said. Mate, continue on.
McCulloch to face.
McCulloch's had a good tournament as well with his little left arm off spin, and he's been a bit of a revelation at number 4 with the bat.
Yeah, we're seeing him at 4.
Sometimes
today.
we've seen him at 3 as well. I actually like that they threw Callets up there. I think he looks good at 3. You'd lengthen your order a bit.
Yep.
McCulloch at 4, match it at 5. I think we won't see Bestie too much anymore, but all of a sudden, I mean, CI, if they sweep the group stage, Vinny, they'll go into finals day so confident.
Yeah, and maybe well rested for a team that's played in the last group.
Oh, he almost does his ankle there.
Yeah, he's all right there.
Oh.
The other thing about CIYMS and their schedule, they do play the first game tomorrow, and that's it. So they are getting pretty much a whole day's rest.
So they're getting
whole afternoon's rest.
This is where you send on the 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th man, the manager, anyone else. Oh, that right leg almost went under him. You give everybody a bit of a rest tomorrow if you've got the 2 set up, and you have a day's rest and then prepare for finals day.
Goes for this. High, very high. Tarakel's got a little bit of room to move, and he takes a very good catch. Well, McCulloch swung for the fences, got it higher than he got it long. Side gets 2 in the over. Great catch by Tarakel. Pair of very good catches for him. And so, a rare failure for Carson McCulloch. He goes without scoring, and the score 91 for 3.
Well, he's not only built like Hercules, he's got a fairly good pair of mitts, and he holds on to it in the end. So, a couple of bonus wickets at the end for Beveren, but it does feel like it's too little, too late, as there's only a few runs remaining in this one.
Yeah, 2 very good catches in the over from Tarakel. That wasn't an easy one. That was a steeper. It was blowing around a little bit. And so, yeah, McCulloch, it's nonplussed, but I suppose if you're going to make a duck, this probably isn't a bad game to do it. Ashkula Saeed, can't say enough good things about him as well. He never gives up no matter what the game situation. Finishes with, well, we don't know if he's finished yet. He's got a ball to go, but at the moment he's got 2 wickets. Matchett gets the chance to finish the game. Yeah, I think Kellett's at 3. I quite like it. I think he plays pace bowling very well, and you're just more likely at 3 to get pace bowling than maybe 4. McCulloch's been pretty brutal on some of the spin stuff.
Yeah, Matchett gets himself a little chance at the crease now. What is it, 17 off 19? I mean, so many wickets in hand, you'd imagine they'll get there, but can Beveren? Can they just keep their tournament hopes alive with a couple more wickets?
Pretty good one first up from Ashkula Saeed as we get to the end of the 7th over. And the score is 91 for 3.
As we have a look at what's coming up next. And both these 2 teams in the negative, Sporting Alfas 1 and 3 and Hornchurch 1 and 2. And a big name missing there for Alfas, Vinny. Atif Mahmood looks like he's succumbed to injury as well, so he will be missing. That's a big out, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is. And yeah, this is going to be a bit of a war of attrition, I think.
I don't think Hornchurch have played that bad. I don't think they're a 1 and 2 team. They've got a good batting line up there, just a couple of close losses.
And they could have easily been 0 and 3 if it wasn't for that golden ball win as well. But it's hard to see Hornchurch missing out. But I mean,
I don't think they'll miss out.
Got to start pulling some wins out, don't they? Tarakel did well with the hands, so now he'll grab the ball.
Yeah, fair enough. Here he comes, the Hercules Adonis. 17 off 18 required. Yeah, driven sedately into the offside. So dot ball. Look, they're getting it to a runner ball now. You add 2 wickets on the board. Maybe a little bit of luck. Just take it as deep as you can if you're Beveren.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if Beveren were by some miracle able to qualify it, they're going to have to do it on net run rate, I think. So that's your only hope.
So you think to qualify you're going to need 3 wins?
I think so. 2 and 4 with an outstanding net run rate, maybe.
Well, they've just gotten it to 17 off 16, so they've gotten it back to more than a runner ball, which And although it's only 50 metres and there's big boundaries, but that's good. They've pegged it back a little bit.
So the thing is that to qualify with less wins, normally you need 1 or 2 teams going kind of undefeated or pretty much undefeated up the top.
You got
one.
Well, Pack I Care's almost there.
Almost. Still got some games to play. Another good ball, relieves the pressure, that'll be 4. Crashes into the fence. Kalitz is all over that one. Knee-high full toss, goes to the boundary.
Yeah, that knee-high full toss is a bit of a coach killer sitting in the Beveren dugout. You'd be so disappointed. They'd bowled so well the last 8 to 10 deliveries, but that's going to go for 4. And CI look like they're going to string another win. How many wins in a row would this be for them?
Well, they won 3 in a row on finals day.
Yeah.
And this will be 5 in a row. So
what about the day before finals day?
Let me just look it up for you. How about that?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
This is a fairly easy one for me to have a look at.
This time, nice for a bit of a swat on the leg side, or just scamper through for a single.
So it's a pretty good streak. They won the 3 on finals day, but they did have a win in match 10 the night before against Punjab Lions Nicosia.
Yeah.
So 4 plus this will be 5 in a row.
What about the one before that one?
They lost to Istanbul.
So they're on 9 wins in a row, and I'll tell you, in T10 cricket, that is not easy. That might be one of the better runs we've seen, especially at this level. Match it, almost loses his stuff. So yeah, nine T10 victories in a row on a pressure day or finals day, championship week. They have firmly cemented their place as the team to beat and probably favourites for the coveted trophy, Vinny.
Yes, they've only dropped 2 matches. The 2 matches were to Uerash.
Oh, they lost to Istanbul, eh?
And they lost to Istanbul, 79 to 73. Couldn't chase 80, remember?
Istanbul, the greatest team in history. That's hit straight to mid-wicket, and Matchett will have to go for a duck. Another wicket falls. It does go back to 12 off 12. Beveren trying hard, and the score is 96 for 4.
Yeah, they'll take it. Again, just a long, long road back. Matchett will be disappointed that he can't finish the job. Tarakal, I mean, he's tried so hard for his team. Couple of catches, now chips in with the wicket. Yeah, so we go back to that CIYMS versus Uerash. Remember, that was an elimination matchup. And we know that Uerash had already beaten CIYMS earlier in the group stage. So they were 1 game away. Well, 3 times they've been 1 game away from elimination from the whole tournament. Now they're the team that are dominating championship week. Although they're kind of staggering across the line here. That's the end of the 8th over. It's 96 for 4. And here comes Best to the crease, but he won't be facing. So yeah, look, 12 off 12. You've got to have an amazing 9th over. Can only give away a handful or less. Here we go, it's Noman with the ball. And this is going to be a 4 to start it straight down the ground. Long on and long off. We're a little bit wide of each other. And so surely there's no way they can mess this up, CIYMS, as they bring up the 100.
Unfortunately for Beveren, every time they've got it back to a runner ball, they just go hit a boundary. It's almost like they're toying with them, and the sloths of Ireland wake up again. The mascot's working. It's the 100 up, 8 to get. It's the final rights for Beveren here, Vinny.
We'll see them in the night game tonight against Pack I Care. Well, that's a bit of a lucky one. Swings hard at it, gets a bit of bat on it. No real 2 there, so just be a single. Yeah, we'll see Beveren tonight against I Care Badalona in match 16. We'll also see them take on Sporting Alfas in match 20 tomorrow. If you're Beveren, just go out there, give 100% every time. I mean, it's not really up to you, it's out of your hands. Try and win those games, win them well, and see where the cards fall.
Oh, wasn't there a noise? Big appeal, big appeal. It's going to be signalled to wide.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a little noise. It could be a number of things. Let's see if we can pick up how close it is to the...
Well, if there was...
Maybe, did he catch up with it? I mean, it's
tough to tell. Tough to tell.
Definitely hasn't hit the leg, so it's either hit it or it's a wide.
And that's going to be going down the leg side as well, so just a leg bite. They're only 1 stroke away now, Vin.
Got a feel for Beveren. We know the sacrifices they've made to be here. They were one run away from knocking over Hornchurch yesterday. Think about the emotion they showed when they won their group over Fossum of Norway, that had played some very good cricket as well. But things just not rolling their way in Championship week.
Yeah, good batting, and that could do it. No, one bounce for, and Kalitz just cashing in. They're one run away from going 9 victories in a row, and Beveren, unfortunately, it just hasn't been their championship week.
Yeah, it'll tie the scores. And now it really is life support for Beveren. Kalitz has played a nice hand. He's gotten better and better, hasn't he? Every time we've seen him. And he does like to get funky sometimes. So now, any score does it. Yeah, sums it up, doesn't it? That's how they'll do it. They'll do it on wide. So they're going to end up doing it with 8 balls to go. Final score, CIYMS 108 off 8.4. Beveren 107. The 107 doesn't stand up.
Well, what we've learnt now is we have a team at the top who are likely to get a double chance, and more than likely a team that will be knocked out. So now that leaves 5 teams jostling for the remaining spots.
Yeah, true. Of course, the other double chance. And, you know, I Care, they had a very good start. We know they're struggling with injuries, even though they keep winning, except for that one game yesterday. But, look, they've got to take your hat off to the Irish. And you think they might be getting a bit tired by now. Maybe they are, but they still have guys performing. They've got a colossus of an opening pair, which no one seems to be able to crack. And, well, those two finish it off in style. You see, it means a lot to them. And these guys, don't forget, they won their All-Ireland final. That's why they are here, and that's no mean feat in itself. And it's a perfect day for CIYMS. Another perfect day. They beat the English Hornchurch, and then just in that previous game, they have defeated Beveren of Belgium that now sink to an 0-4 record. Let's go through the highlights. Well, guess who? It's Jason van der Merwe and Chris Doherty again, and they are having quite the start to this finals week. Although van der Merwe, he's already walked back. He'd done a bit of damage. That was Chris Sains almost flinging himself into trouble. That was a chance to get rid of him. There was still a fair bit of carnage, though, in the power play as Doherty and van der Merwe went to work.
Yeah, they did go to work, didn't they? And, well, when these two are on song, you just can't stop them. They hit it to all parts. There's such power. This was the first dismissal to go. Van der Merwe got an underneath edge, but a lot of damage was done. So he passed it over to his mate, Kalitz and Doherty. And the two left-handers, Vinny, got them ahead of the rate.
Yeah, they did. And, yeah, Kalitz, I like the move to him at 3. I think McCulloch, he's a bit more comfortable at 4, though he's done some good things at 3. But you've got a guy like Kalitz, you don't want to waste him. Doherty, though, I mean, he spanked a half-century, didn't he? That was the way he brought it up. It probably wasn't the most elegant of his shots, but there's the, well, we think it's a sloth. We're going to get you that information. Corey's going to find out in the following match. Tarakel, though, never gave up. He was able to pounce 2 very good catches. The first removes Doherty, and you can see that everyone's all smiles over there. And then he was able to get Carson McCulloch without scoring. So 2 wickets to Saeed there. Tarakel late in the piece was able to get Matchett as well. He just hold out to mid-wicket. But you can see Beveren hard to play with a broken heart. They knew they hadn't done enough with the bat to push the Irish. Kalitz finishes it off in style, though it was a wide that brought up the winning run. But the winning run is now 9 in a row for CIYMS. They are a freight train. And right now, it's hard to see who can stop them. This is what's coming up in match 15. We're 25 minutes away from the start of this. This is the 5th of 6 matches today. And Cockney Corner will be back in session. Hornchurch will be batting first after supporting Alfas. Acting captain Gary Park sent them in after winning the toss. So get ready for Hankins o'clock. And Paul Murray also likely to open the batting for the English champions. Looking at the scorecard, often do rely on their openers, and I'd say that they did all the work, but they certainly gave them a very good start. 26 for van der Merwe before he got a slight under-edge to Shahidullah Otmanzai. Doherty, well, the Doc has been so good. 51 of 20 for him. Kalitz with 26 not out, also a useful contributor in the chase. As far as the bowling went, Shahidullah Saeed with 2 wickets, but he had a very expensive opening over. 4 back in his second. The other wickets went to Tarakel and Otmanzai. Hats off to Tarakel as well for a very good pair of catches. Got a shout out to Kaksa Azizullah as well. I think he was a nice addition to the Beveren attack. He finished with none for 17 off his 2 overs. So we will take a break. It is CIYMS, the unstoppable force at the moment. But coming up next, Hornchurch really feeling like they need a win. Sporting Alfas will probably try to spin a web around them in match 15 when we return in 20 minutes for the second last game of the day. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers and Rico Full will rejoin me shortly. We'll see you then for more ECN action. You're watching the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa Song.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Kartama Oval. Well, specifically, this is known as Cockney Corner now. This is where all the Hornchurch supporters are filtering in. There's a few sleepy ones at the moment. I think they might have had a little bit of an afternoon kip, but they will be in full voice, no doubt, because it is Hornchurch, the English champions, coming up against Sporting Alfas of Spain. And this is the 5th of 6 matches today, so it's a huge day of ECL action. Let's see what happens at the toss. Rob Kemmy has the 2 captains here in match 15.
Tails. Tails is called. It is tails. Little bowl.
So Sporting Alfas of Spain, they win the toss and they have inserted the English. So we'll get to see Hornchurch first up, and George Hankins has been in some incredible form, hasn't he, with the bat, but even his half century was enough to get Hornchurch the points. They are staring at a 1-2 record right now. If they were to lose this, they'll feel like they're losing touch. But look, Sporting Alfas, they've got some injury concerns. They do have some good spin options. I think this will be a big test for them, probably their biggest test so far. 2 teams right now, not where they want to be on the ladder. I think it'll be a very, very interesting contest. Rico Full is in the commentary box. Rico, time to get ready for match 15. It's the 5th match of the day, but it's not the last. Let's get ready for the first ball. With the news that Sporting Alfas, they won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
Thank you very much. As we have a listen to the anthem of the European Cricket League, absolutely fantastic. And I tell you what was fantastic as well, the Spring Productions Choir singing to the Andalusian video before the start of the match. I'm loving your work there from Spring Productions. Not only are you doing great work with the camera, well, behind the camera, some great singing, some great vocals there. And I like to see that you're in the mood and in the right spirit as well. But yeah, this is the anthem. A lot of people have been saying that they want to hear more of the anthem. Well, there it is. And just loving that in the background as the teams come out. Well, this is going to be a very important match, I think. Sporting Alfas, they've had to overcome a disappointment from defeats yesterday and also from the defeat earlier today in that El Clasico. And the 2 Spanish teams came together. They lost out to I Care Badalona, losing by 5 wickets with 6 balls to go, 116 to 117. I Care Badalona winning that one thanks to a player match performance from Sikander Ali. This one, well, Sporting Alfas, our favourites, 120 to the likes of Hornchurch. That's a bit of a surprise, I think, when you think that the way that proceedings have been going in the group. That is what the bat versus ball computer is telling us, that it fancies a 120 to a 106 score in favour of Sporting Alfas. Well, let's see how that works out. The 2 batters out there, they certainly will have different things on their mind. Paul Murray, let's see if he can get going and give good support to George Hankins. Hankins really has taken on performing in these T10 matches very well. He's a slow starter, doesn't go straight away, but once he gets in, by golly, can he hit the ball big. 384 runs he has scored in this series so far. And another man to watch out for is Adil Malik, who in Championship week itself hasn't really clicked yet, but looking to come good as well. There's Malik. First up, first battle for them will be against Paul Quinlan of Sporting Alfas. And I think Quinlan and Jake Sunderland are going to be key. Of course, there's no Christian Manus in the lineup, so that is a concern. And a bigger concern also, there's no Atif Mahmood as well. He's got a shoulder injury. So injuries starting to crop up, not just for Sporting Alfas, but for a number of the teams. It's short, no is the call, no run. Just seeing that there is a change in the batting order also for Hornchurch. So it's not Murray. Hankins is actually opening up with the captain Billy Gordon at the non-strikers end. Now, He'll now go on strike as Hankins this time does decide to take the single. I think first time up he just played it too well. And it went straight to the fielder. And he didn't decide on what to take on the arm of Sunderland. Gordon is hoping to get a good start for Hornchurch. Hornchurch themselves, remember, they lost in their earlier match to the Irish champions, CIYMS. It's going to be a little bit too wide. Good movement, good swing, but too much. It's dealt with well by Awais Ahmed. He's going to be key in this match as well. I think Awais Ahmed with the bat. Maybe he and Gary Park and Jack Perman will have to lead the way with the bat. Maybe we'll see a little bit more of someone like Gary Crompton. I'd like to see him up the order. I'd like to see them open up with Crompton and maybe just the other hitters work around him. Quinlan once more. Slower delivery. This one will go in the gap. The chase is on, but they're not going to get there. Cuatro carreras. And 4 runs straight away. The bat of Billy Gordon. And there we go. There's the supporters. They're going to be having some more fun. And waving the fours around, because that's what that is. Right in the gap. And Darren Walker chasing after it, but in vain. Cuatro. Hello to Joshua Sayers, saying good day to everybody and everybody else that's on the chat. It's been absolutely buzzing today, as has the fan zone here. Hits hard, and it's an opportunity. Diving full length is Perman. Jack Perman is great effort. I mean, this is really travelling, but he's not able to hold on to it. And then you get an opportunity, you've got to try and take it. This is really hit hard. He gets hands to it. You can see how fast it's going. You can see a better angle of this. Catch goes down. Big moment in the match. Gordon survives. And this one is again wide. Awais Ahmed not able to get hold of it. And after watching it a few times, George Hankins decides, yes, we will take it. So the buys will go on. Awais Ahmed not just able to hold on to that delivery. So 1 wide becomes 2. That strokes this away in typical Hankins fashion. George Hankins, that is. Takes a bit of time, sees a few deliveries, likes to get the feel of ball onto bat. And then, well, when he opens up, he opens up. You can see the Hornchurch supporters waiting for some more fireworks. This is hit well, but straight to the fielder. No run. Watching on eagerly. End of the over. And steady start. Remember, a number of ways that you can stay in touch with the European Cricket Network. Of course, you can get in touch with me at rico.full.1. And of course, to Mr. Maximo, who'll be joining me in a short while. And you can also get onto the website, europeancricket.com, and a lot of action at the moment on social media. Check out some of the interviews with some of the players. And of course, courtesy of Diana Oroz, the ECN photographer, a lot of content in terms of pictures and interviews as well. So, yeah, keep track with us, and thank you, of course, for all your comments. So 9 off the first. Away swinging. Batters a little bit, I'd say a little bit reluctant here to take these singles. Hornchurch, I think that's maybe a couple already that have been left out there. I wonder if once again George Hankins just feels that he's met this too well. Not taking full opportunity to get the singles on the board. And this one's down the ground, and it's going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba. Arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And there we go, 6 carreras from the fan zone there. And this one, well, there you go. That's the horns from Hornchurch. As it goes all the way, 6 runs. liking the way that he just shuffles across there, doesn't he? Shuffles across and just whips it away. He moves early. He lets the bowler know what he's doing. Sunderland probably will look to do the same. The batter, what's going to be his answer? This time a little bit wider, and that's a gloriously stroked, but good work there on the boundary by Gary Park. I think he's going to be key as well in this match. There's no doubt about it. With bat and with ball, and with, well, if he gets an opportunity with the catching as well. Struck it well, but well fielded by Parks. Slow delivery, but just ill-directed. Goes down the leg side, so it's going to be another wide ball. A couple of big days. It's an International Goof-Off Day, which is observed today. And this is a day when almost everyone can unwind, enjoy themselves. It's a day to do whatever you want, as long as you don't do what you're supposed to do. Well, I think we've seen that from a few of the players out there and the supporters. So edge, gone. And Gordon, the captain, will go. Just the one boundary to his name. A nice catch taken this time by Awais Ahmed. He gets the feet moving, takes the catch, and there's the breakthrough. Yeah, they needed that, didn't they? So Gordon, the captain, will depart, and he will go for 4. So well done by Sunderland. You see there, he just gets the toe end of the bat. Catch nicely taken. Appreciating that one. Beautiful day once again here on the Costa del Sol. Lovely sunshine. Temperatures currently around about 22, 23 degrees, and Gordon decides, well, now his job is done, he can let his hair down a little bit. He's got a fine lock off here. And Gordon departs. An opportunity now for Harry Hankins to come out, so the two Hankins together. I think maybe just changing it up slightly here. Hornchurch. Sunderland. To Harry Hankins, who, well, launches into this, and he's going to get 6 runs. It goes all the way over to the delight of the Hornchurch supporters. Horns, 6 runs. Yeah, start passing those 6s around, but they get a feeling that there's more coming. And that's a nice start. It's just in the slot, isn't it? I mean, he's getting a little bit of a way swing, Sunderland, but it's met well. It's met with the B for the bat. It's 6 runs. Good start from Hankins. He tries to go for another. This one gets straight through. Will take us to the end of the over. 2 overs complete. 23 for 1. Good time to welcome back Mr. Maximo, looking dashing, of course. And he's as bright as the sunshine out there at the moment as we have a look at the standings.
Have a look at this. I mean, at the moment, there's the best, then there's the rest. Because CIYMS, 6 points clear, and they have locked up that top spot. Can't see them losing that. Now, yeah, battle for the second place, which is the other spot in the 1 versus 2, which is the double chance on Friday. And then, of course, 3 and 4 will feature. 5, 6 and 7 won't. So, you know, all these games super important. Hornchurch just 1 win so far, and that came by golden ball. Here's Park.
That's whipped away. That's a really good shot. He needs quick hands, and this would go all the way. Talk of hands, put him up in the air. Like you just don't care. Says Carreras. Lovely strike. And this time it's George Hankins deciding he wants to get in the act.
Yeah, so a bit of Hankins here. And yeah, you've seen a couple of changes. I mean, Murray was kind of a bit banged up, wasn't he, earlier? He threw himself around keeping, so I don't think we'll see him in the top order. I didn't mind the idea to put Billy Gordon up there. Didn't really work out as he nicked off. And now Harry Hankins getting a chance to show what he can do. But right now, it's the established threat of George Hankins. And this is probably going to be another one.
Yeah, look, it's another one. Manos arriba, arbitro. I mean, he doesn't get this clean out of the middle. It's almost like a bit of a mishit, but still, he gets it to go all the way. And he just always backs himself, doesn't he? Powerful hands, gets the weight distribution right into the shot. 6 runs. So 2 6s, the first 2 deliveries of Gary Park. short, and this one has been mullered. Oh, it's 3 on a spin. Park, ball 3, goes for 2 sixes. And George Hankins, well, sometimes he waits a little bit longer to unleash. And this time round, he's deciding, you know what, I'm going for it in the power play. I think that was the issue with Hornchurch in that chase against CIYMS in match number 2 today.
Oh.
As that one gets hit hard, that is an opportunity.
On a couple of fronts. I mean, yeah, catching opportunity. Also almost rebound into the stumps.
Yeah, I'm also liking that from George Hankins. And as soon as he gets to the bowler's hand, he's just checking to see here for the bowler. Park is all right. Yeah, I mean, if he gets a little feather on this, it's going to hit the stumps.
Yeah.
It'll be out.
He needed to get less on it. He needed literally just a micro touch.
The last thing they need is another injury. Sporting Alfas. I mean, they're falling like flies at the moment. There's no Atib Mahmood. There's no Christian Muniz. You don't want to lose somebody like Park.
Oh, he's okay to continue, so that's good, but this over's in danger of going magical.
Wide delivery. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying with the Hornchurch. I mean, in that match against the CIYMS, and match number 2 today in Championship Week Day 3, 19 came off the power play.
Yeah.
And I think that's where they lost it. I mean, even though they had the charge, you know, from Hankins later on, it wasn't enough. So they wanted to go earlier here. So another wide. Good take there from away.
The thing was, yeah, I mean, they had Hankins in there. It just took a long time to hit his straps in that game. And, you know, perhaps a little bit lucky to survive the power play. Yeah, but he did, and he got them close, but only so close. The thing is, yeah, Murray, you know, with the exception of the final, he's never batted that deep into the innings. Slow ball that time.
Yeah, gets this one through. So Hankins H.
I think with this new look, if you like, Sporting Alfas lineup in Championship Week, a lot is on the spinners in the middle.
Yep.
Overs 4, 5, 6, 7 coming up with Smith and Libby.
This is him chasing a wide one. And he's just saying, look, get back there, because there's no point me running. So Hankins H will go. This was going to be another wide. He just got a bit impatient. And it's a wicket from nowhere, really. He'd be disappointed, Harry Hankins, to get out to this delivery.
Yeah, he will be. I think it's another slower ball. So he's early on it. He gets out the cue extender, really. Doesn't get the legs a lot closer to it, skies it. And Park, with around 8 or 9 good fingers left, is able to take the catch. And it also takes us to the end of the power play. Yeah, shame for Harry Hankins, who certainly enjoyed, I think, the opportunity to bat number 3. Did hit one large, but he will be the second wicket that falls. The magic spray comes out.
Yeah, well, Gary Park has been one of the key players. I mean, in the last match, he batted beautifully, didn't he, for Sporting Alfas, 26 of 14. Also took 3 for 31. If the result had gone their way, I think he probably would have been the player of the match. So he's one person that's been contributing well. But like I say, they do not need another injury.
Okay. Nice magic spray work there by Andrea. That's the end of the 3rd over. It's 44 for 2. Love this guy, Adil Malik. Comes out at 4. Look, we haven't quite seen the best of him with the bat in Championship Week, but this guy can really hit it. He's maybe the forgotten man for some people that didn't catch a lot of Group A, but, well, I haven't forgotten how good he was. And when he was hitting him, and he was hitting him correctly as well, there's nothing sloggy about the way he was going about his business. So for me, 2 real danger men at the crease now for Hornchurch as we head into the middle overs. And I think the twin spin attack will take you through the next 4.
Yeah, spot on. I mean, Malik was good in the group stage. 235 runs he's got in this European Cricket League, but most of them came in the group stages. Hasn't really clicked in Championship Week as yet. Is this going to be his moment?
Now they're throwing sunglasses at the man at deep square leg. That's a good idea. Get the biggest ones you can find at this time of day, because we're about an hour and a half, hour 3/4 away from sunset, and it is very awkward out there.
Well, Jamsey going to come on to bowl. Let's see if he's going to be jamming, and let's see if he's going to be lucky. And he's hoping this time round they take the catches. That was the issue against I Care Badalona. Catches, well, didn't take the catches, they lost the match. Tipped away. They'll take the single off him to start off with.
There's a general consensus. It's a bit more difficult starting against spin. Corey was saying a lot of a lot from a coaching point of view that he thinks maybe batters don't practice enough against spin. You tend to go pretty pace heavy in your training.
This is just nicely worked away by Adil Malik, who just get himself on. Important partnership this. I think if Hornchurch are going to go into a big score, this partnership is important, and one of these two batters has to go big. And Kent's on 29 of 11 so far. Short, and just opts to fend this one out. He didn't fancy going for the big shot. I mean, once he plays it, he's sort of questioning the decision not to go for it. I think he decided maybe it was a bit too straight to try and go across it.
Yeah, I mean, 5-man umbrella, basically. Yeah, this is almost the Galaxy field, I think, where you fill in the holes on the Southern Cross.
Well, he goes for it, and he's going to get it. That's right out of the middle. And Adil Malik doesn't want to hold back. He wants to go for the big shot, doesn't want to get pinned down by the spinner, and he gets it right, and he gets 6 runs.
Yeah, well, I guess you can have as many as you like. If you hit them over the top of them, what are you going to do? And yeah, it's a little bit of a smiley face emoji about this field because you got the kind of winky eyes. The winky eyes in the 2 infielders either side behind.
Yeah.
And then you can't see them all, but just a big smiley face of outfielders down the bottom.
This is pretty full. And this is good work from the keeper. He's asking the question. Now let's wait and see here. And
He's bowled, Rico.
Is he bowled?
It must be because of the...
Yeah, he is. He's walking.
Yeah,
he's bowled.
I think he got Mike gaddinged, and he has no idea how this happened. Does he assist this on? Let's have a look. Gets tied up. Oh, he's nicked it into the ground, and it's gone back onto middle stump. That doesn't show it that well.
Well, has he nicked it?
Yeah, he hits it on the full, and that's why it deflects. Yeah, we'll see it from straight on, and you'll see it. We'll have to slow it down heaps.
Let's have a look here.
Look at this. Look at the deflection off the bat, and then bounces on a middle stump here. Bottom edge that goes backwards.
Well, he doesn't know. He can't believe it. And always Ahmed had to say to him, hey, buddy, it's not the stumping. You've been bowled. He said, what do you mean bowled? He said, yeah, you've been bowled. Out. Ja, adios. Well, he has to go. And more disappointment. And once again, Adil Malik, it's just not happening for him.
That is slightly fortunate, to say the least. I mean, Malik's probably wondering how that didn't happen off his bowling. But yeah, well, as I saw it anyway, it did seem to be a deflection off the kind of toe of the bat, and just that where he was in that bat swing, it basically dragged onto the stumps around his legs. So Sains comes to the crease after a bit of an unusual dismissal. Well, Libby doesn't need people to take catches if you can just do that. Had a bit of help from the universe there. Now, last ball of the 4th coming up.
Well, it's a little bit forward. I think the impact may have been just outside the line. That's what I'm thinking here. I mean, he's coming forward. He's come a long way, so the ball's got a lot to do. Maybe the impact just outside the line, that saves him.
Yeah, I also might have picked up 2 noises. Yeah, I picked up 2 noises, and he's got the stride in. So, dangerous one, but the batter survives. Zane's out there now as we get to the end of the 4th over. 53 for 4.
Yeah, very good over, and well done to Jamsey. We know that he can be a key player. He's a guy that's been playing all over the place. He's played in Australia as well, and looking to play a bit more cricket in Europe as well. So, well, it could be a good snap-up for some of the clubs around here.
He is a very good snap-up. Left arm orthodox. Yeah, I think they're always in demand. So, this is going to be Greg Smith. So, as predicted, the spin is in session. Here we go with over number 5. And well, Smith's actually going for some medium pace.
I was going to say, that's an interesting spin.
Yeah, okay. So, okay, also heard that Smithy can get him through a bit. So I think maybe the spin wasn't working for him because it was turning to the right-handed. So he's like, well, sick of that. I'm going to go back to the mediums. So not as predicted.
Wild swing.
Suppose
wide here. Tight call. Let's have a look at this again. The bowler's a little bit disappointed it gets called.
So I suppose no Atif Mahmood in the lineup, so it kind of changes your makeup slightly. It probably gets a bit of the line on the way through.
Yeah, a lot of swing though. Good swing from Greg Smith. Okay, this is catchable and taken. No mistakes this time. And nicely done. Smiles on the face. That's usually Sunderland's spot. He comes in, holds on to the catch. Another wicket goes down. So, well, they're all falling around George Hankins at the moment. And Hankins is probably thinking to himself, thanks, boys. Looks like I'm going to have to do it again all by myself.
Yeah, he's left trying to hold things up. That's a really good catch. I think that is. We're looking to some, but it does look like Sunderland to me. That just skates around. He slid in to keep his eyes a bit closer to the ball and held on to it firmly with two hands. So Sains, the next man to go. As Hornchurch, well, just hitting the skids a little bit here in the 5th over. Sains goes for a duck, 54 for 4.
Yep. And not good, is it? I mean, you can see him. I think George there, his body language is probably telling the story, saying, come on, somebody stay with me. Or one man that probably could is Charles Pastor VJ. We know that he is a classy bat. He's shown that to us once already, and he's got to show it again because they're going to need somebody there to stay out there with George Hankins. Hankins himself has to stay focused as well. It's not easy, is it, if you're the established batter and wickets are falling around you, because he's probably thinking that he has to maybe change his style slightly so they can get a good score on the board.
Yeah, I mean, VJ has the advantage of having a few innings recently of substance where he faced a bit of the bowling. But yeah, Smith, a little gentle outies, doing the trick, and now it's a little dab. That's really smart from VJ first up. He decided he was just going to deflect this way. Well, Karina's going to have to do the fielding. She has a very strong arm, so I don't know who's controlling that camera, but VJ off the mark with 4.
Yeah, well done, Karina. And, yeah, lovely shot. And once this gets past the fielder who makes a desperate lunge at it, Karina, it's coming your way.
Thanks to our crew at Spring Productions.
He's just nicely stroked up, take the single. I reckon this is what George Hankins has said to VJ. Said, hey, look, let's just play proper cricket here, guys. You know, he's saying, VJ, you're a proper cricketer, so am I. Proper cricket, put a partnership together. Let's get this 120 plus on the board.
Yeah, VJ with some fairly risk-free ways to pick up some boundaries. Found one there, first ball. This one gets through. It's going to be 4. That one really should have been stopped, but it wasn't.
Yeah, well, once again, it's a Jack Perman. He's in the action. He shakes his head. I mean, there was a catching chance that he put down, didn't he, earlier? It was Gordon, so that hasn't cost him so much when Gordon was put down on 4. But that's another one that gets through him. Really needs to smother it.
It's hard when you can't blame the sun unless it was bothering the back of your head. Anyway, last ball of the over coming up.
I'm quite happy just to paddle this into the acres of space on the leg side. As Shaquille comes in like a man on a mission. He gets the throw in, but they'll take the single, and the big man will go back on strike.
Let's have a look at what's coming up in the next few weeks. Of course, our season on ECN will go all the way through to December, right deep in December, potentially. So at the end of Friday night, we might not be on the channel you're watching right now, but you can still follow us on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Make sure you log on and subscribe so you can see all the live cricket. We have ECRW from Spain, so women's T10 action this weekend. Then we go 2 weeks in Portugal, 2 weeks in Cyprus, 2 weeks in Italy, mixture of domestic and international action. So you can either watch on fan code in the subcontinent, all those matches, or you can watch at our YouTube channel live and free on the European Cricket Network. Here we go with over number 6.
Jamsey jamming the bat on the back foot. Just take a single.
Now, I know we got the sun bothering us this time of the day, but I have to make a special mention of a gift I got, a slightly unusual gift. There's Libby.
Well, this one could be a Minimo desperate lunge, and that's excellent. Absolutely brilliant. And they'll get 2, but he saves 3 runs there. That's really well done. And that's Waqar Ashraf. Brilliant. Yeah, well, outstanding effort.
Off the spinner. Even with the spinner, you rarely see those chased down. Ashraf does really, really well. So 2 wides.
And this time, it's a little lob. What's the spin? Oh, you got to watch the spin.
It's the Doosra.
And they just take the 1, do they? They come back for 2, just the 1.
Well,
you know this is going to spin. Watch out for it. And he gets done by Good. That's Darren Walker,
like
I
taking
believe.
a penalty and sending the keeper the wrong way. It'll be a good view of it.
Oh, outstanding. And Darren Walker saying, hey, play fair. Hit well, but will be stopped by Park.
So I know that it's a cause fond to a lot of the guys from from Hornchurch. I've got my Oddballs underwear, which I was gifted by none other than George Hankins himself. And if I'm wearing these and batting, apparently I'll hit the ball as far as he will. So that's supporting testicular cancer awareness. And he put together a little video. It is very important. It affects a lot of younger men in particular. So, yeah, Oddballs. Check him out.
Fair enough.
Cool
Where's
name.
mine? I didn't get a pair.
They said they just wanted your size first.
I see. Okay. Get the measuring tape out, boys. Well, measure this one, because that's a biggie. He goes all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial. Esos golpes muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 more.
Yeah, what a shot that is. Goes with the spin of Libby. Knocks it over. Cockney corner. And, well, lucky that didn't take out any of the younger supporters.
Yeah, keep your eye on the ball out there. Come on, Jamsey. Can he finish well? Plays it nicely. Doesn't quite get it into the gap that he was eyeing up there. Vijay will finish with a single. And it will be 78 for 4 at the end of 6.
Well, what if I told you that was a bit of an impulse gift and George Hankins actually took them off first before he gave them to me?
I did see.
Yeah,
I know how he was wearing them.
Enough about that. No more questions.
You're trying to be naughty, but I know. I saw for myself what happened there. But look, I thought that was fantastic.
Good cause.
And, I hope we're going to see good shots of that. I'm sure we're going to see good shots of that on the social media.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, you saw the table there a second ago. I feel like 3 wins gets you in. Probably that'll be the case. 2 doesn't feel like enough, but again, you just got to keep trying to win the games in front of you and let the cards fall as they may. I don't think it really changes your strategy. I mean, maybe affects the Irish strategy, who can maybe rest a couple tomorrow in their only game. So that's going to be Darren Walker. We saw him sent the wrong way in the last over, but now he's heading the right way. He's heading to the bowling crease. So
yeah, I'm liking this. Darren Walker didn't get a bowl in the last match. I was a bit surprised. If somebody can get the ball up there, gets a little bit of movement away. Let's see how he fares. And it's up in the air, and he'll take a wicket. Thank you very much. And Darren Walker probably says, well, that's why I should be bowling, because I take wickets. Well, the catch had been taken. Well done from the fielder out there. No mistakes at all. And Vijay will have to depart.
Yeah, I think it's Smith that takes the catch down there. And they just have this 5-man wall of straight outfielders. So Vijay tries to kind of time it. Can't get the placement. The gaps have been pinched. So looks like Murray getting ready to bat. It's well handled by Smith, very experienced cricketer, just skating around to his left. And so, Walker, easy as that.
Easy as that.
Takes a wicket very first ball, and that will make it 78 for 5. End of VJ for 13.
Yeah, VJ, another batter that is in lucky on 13. He didn't go for the power, did he? Just went for it, relied on his placement and timing to get it, but he doesn't. He places it kindly into the hands of Smith, so he will have to depart. So well done to Darren Walker, and he's trying to make a point here. And I was quite surprised that they didn't bowl him in the last match. And, they went with a couple of bowlers that were probably nursing injuries. Well, when you've got a fit man out there, and I've seen this man take plenty of wickets back at base. Yeah. At Sporting Alfas at the Woodbridge Oval. Yeah. And, well, he probably feels quite at home here at the moment, especially with those Victoria Sylvesters being poured.
Best thing about this field, you don't even have to change it for a left-hander because it's perfectly symmetrical. Yeah. Anyway, here we go. And, yeah, that field is quite amazing. We had ECS there. It's also used for kind of golf practice, so it has a few undulations, right? It's not completely flat, which makes it quite an interesting field. Has a tree on the field, has a bunch of ducks or geese. Are they geese?
Ducks, or both. Bit of both.
Bit of both. And occasionally, the birds get in the way of the players, and we know that Egan Dantas, well, luckily it didn't end the life of this particular bird, but certainly inconvenienced it as he kicked it on the way to chasing the ball to the outfield. I remember during the Spanish Championships. That's good.
Just sneaks this one in. He says, Darren Walker says, well, you call the other one, you're not going to call this one.
I had my suspicions the first one might have just been good. This one certainly is. Because look when it passes the line. I think it's inside the blue line, not touching.
Murray, he'll either has to move his feet and get to the pitch, or he'll have to get a bit adventurous. And he whips this away nicely. Well, basically here, I mean, I know they've lost 5 wickets, but you've got the opening pair together now because Paul Murray has come in a little bit later, maybe to give a bit more stability here towards the end. I think runs are fine. They've still got balls to play. George Hankins is still there. They're still behind up a 120 score. Hankins is the man you've got to get. And here he is on strike. Plays this nicely this time. Perman, nice tidy. No, it's not Perman now there. They made the change. That's Sunderland. Makes a tidy pickup.
So it was Paul Murray's daughter Elsie. They had me dressed in yellow today. That was her request. We had her up in the commentary box before. But yeah, currently partnership. Can't keep them apart.
Swing and a miss. And
so,
hey, listen, I mean, you're talking about sporting Alfas down there at Alfas, the P&LB. I seem to think you got attacked by, was it the Ducks?
No, it was. Yeah, it was Olivia. It was Phil Pennick's young daughter. I was doing an intro with her, and I was getting pecked by a duck. So, yeah, they really liked me, liked the taste of me.
Interesting shot, this one. He's fetching this one way outside the off stump, and he thinks, well, okay, you've beaten me there a couple of times, me going towards the ball. This time, I'm just going to paddle a ball from outside off to the leg side and take a single. They probably won't mind that too much because I think they're probably thinking, you know what, if we give them a single, it's not going to be the danger man back on strike. And look,
now we're fighting the sun here, but I do want to get this in for all of our viewers in the UK in particular. Now, this is actually pretty odd. I want to say a big thank you to Dougie. He is such the clubman. He's the bar manager. He's a few things. He still umpires the juniors. He still plays for the 5th 11. This was actually published in 1983, and it's the bicentennial, basically, book of Hornchurch. So they were established in 1783. We're talking underarm bowling. We're talking village green.
It's a great read. It really is.
I can't wait.
240 years old. Sensational. So I know there's a few of those around the fan zone. Pick up a copy and have a read. It's fascinating.
Yeah, so a big thank you. And Dougie, I know you're watching, so thank you so much for that. We'll check that out, and yeah, I bet you're enjoying the action. I'll tell you something more about Dougie in a second. First, we'll see this ball hammered down the ground for one. Is that he is still playing. Like I said, he's 86 years old, and he needs 2 more wickets to get to 1,200 wickets for his career.
Seriously?
Yeah, so he needs 2 more wickets, and he's 86.
Okay, this is high up in the air. It's an opportunity. Part doesn't drop him, and he's not going to drop this one either. Easily taken. Good technique. Another one bites the dust. So once again, this time it's Murray that goes for the big shot, goes up the air. Sporting Alfas, one thing they've really improved on this time round is they're taking their opportunities. It's only the one chance that was put down. That was Gordon by Perman on 4, but he didn't go and add any more to it. So they get another good batter early. Murray goes. Hankins now is getting to a stage where he's probably feeling, okay, chaps, enough is enough. Now, whatever batter comes in, you've only got one task, and that's to give me the strike. And I think he's chatting to the new batter that comes out to join him and says, okay, come on, we know the plan here. We're still around about 40 runs short where we want to be. We're running out of balls. So we've got to get things happening here. I mean, they've only got, what, 17 balls left in the innings. So yeah, things that have to start to happen now.
It's tailor-made for Murray, that one, but just couldn't get the contact, could he, to get it over the outfielder. And Park's a very safe pair of hands. He's kind of taken over that straight position, hasn't he? The Southern Star position. Luke Edwards gets an opportunity then at number 8.
Good wicket for Smith. And yeah, straight away. I think that's going to have to be the plan of action here now. But Sporting Alfas, they've got to be on their toes, and this is where you've got to bowl well. And you know that George Hankins is going to want to go after you. He can turn a match with a matter of deliveries. He really can. He has so much power. That's a good result. It should just be a single. It will be.
I'd say, I'm just thinking an 86-year-old bowler. I mean, I kept for Costa del Sol in a friendly match against a touring team about 6 months ago, and I thought that was impressive. Mikey opened the bowling. He's 77.
Chance, and he drops it. It could be a run out. Oh, this is close. And I'm just wondering why Waze is a little bit slow moving it. He's ball watching rather than trying to get to the stumps. I know it's happened really quickly. First of all, he's paddled this straight to the fielder.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, that's not That's Waka Ashraf, I think, puts it down.
This would have been gone. Have a look. And so he had 2 bites of the cherry. He went cherryless, and it does take us to the end of the over. 86 for 6. Yeah, so when I had the honour to play for Costa del Sol, which is the club based here at the Kartama Oval, a couple of friendly matches late last year. And yeah, the opening bowlers were 15 and 77. I think for a differential, that's pretty close.
That's a
and
huge...
I tell you what, Mikey, the 77-year-old still gets it through. Anyway, time for the 9th over. Here's Walker.
Straight to the fielder, no run.
We'll say Mikey still loves bowling. I wouldn't say his fielding is what it used to be. I do get nervous throwing him the ball in the field from a large distance. No, isn't it good? You can enjoy cricket any age, no matter your gender, where you come from, what your background is, what your beliefs are. It's the game for everybody.
Okay, this is well hit, and he will go all the way. And that's what he's got to do from here on in, isn't it? He's got to turn on the style. And it's one man that can. He's eyeing up another half century here, moves to 48, but of course he's not thinking about a personal performance. He's thinking about the team. He knows got to push the turbo button here. Got to go hypersonic if he's going to get his team to a score that they can defend.
Well, the batting performance today, it's kind of been the George Hankins show featuring Hornchurch Cricket Club, hasn't it? I mean, he has carried this batting lineup. What can he get him to here? 110. I mean, I think it's very defendable given their bowling, but they've got to get there first. Hankins, let's move to 48.
And well, this is going to be his 50. Shaba. Kinni achhi batting, zabardasti batting. Kinna acha player hega George Hankins. Apni half century puri kar li, 54, 24 deliveries and still going strong. He's a hombre, is a umekana. He just keeps going. He's a machine. 6 more, another half century.
Yeah, the man's a machine for sure. Yeah, look, here's the thing with Walker's bowling. I think his natural in movement suits Hankins. He had some success against the left-hander, just making him reach outside the off stump, but right now it's right in the wheelhouse.
And this is a miscue. It's an opportunity, big moment, and they take the catch. That is vital. What a good catch it is as well from Paul Quinlan. He gets the big man just as he gets his 50, and now really sporting Alfas up and about. And Darren Walker gets a big hug from all of his teammates. Though he's gone for 2 sixes or a few sixes there, he gets the prize wicket. He gets the wicket of George Hankins before he can bat through the innings. That is a difference there of quite easily 20, maybe even 30 runs.
Could be. You know, and I think the Park has a word, the acting skipper, to Walker just for that ball. I think he was saying, look, don't get too close to him. If you bowl a wide, you bowl a wide. You know, you can see Hankins, he wasn't too thrilled about it, but still very good innings. Gets to 50, gets out the next ball. 54 for George. And now, he's no oddball. He's a fantastic cricketer. And he's going to have to go. It's this 7th wicket to fall, 98 for 7. But yeah, I think that Park said to Walker, look, just get outside off stump a bit. If it's a wide, I don't care, but just don't bowl it in the slot for him. Nice catch taken as well. Paul Quinlan under pressure, but the runs aren't going to stop. Griffiths comes out. Hey, he can handle the bat as well. Don't you worry about that. He cuts one away first ball and brings up the 100 for Hornchurch.
That's a very good shot, isn't it? Comes in, he knows he's got to get going straight away. And plays a delightful cut shot. Walker does nothing wrong here. He's getting the ball in the right corridor, and he's saying he's not expecting the aggression from the batter. The chase is on there from Perman. Can't get there. Cuatro carreras, 102 on the board. And they're still wanting to get 110 plus score here. Darren Walker looking to finish his spell well. Digs this one out. I'll take a single. And Walker goes for 21, but if you're the captain here, Gary Park, you're going to be more than happy with his contribution. 2 for 21, very well bowled at the end of 9 overs. 6 balls to go. Hornchurch, 103 for 7.
Well, I might have lost my battle with Darren's brother Johnny the other night when celebrating the weekend, but I think Walker comes up with a very good 2 overs there. And so now we'll probably see Sunderland coming back to close. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think, yeah, potentially with 10 balls left in the innings, it does save you 20 runs. It's late in the piece, they get him, but they do get him. And that's kind of what cost Hornchurch earlier. They lost Hankins just before the end. Here's Sunderland.
Well, this is a long way up in the air. Fielder coming across. He's got the shades on, and he needs the shades. He takes the catch. Shakil Hafiz smiles on his faces. And that's a really, really good catch. I don't know if that's his shade. Well, there he goes. He says, it's all me, baby. It's all me. And he punches the Sporting Alfas badge. And what a nice moment that is for Shakil. Hafiz comes in charging. He's got the shades, he looks the part, he looks cool, he takes the catch, and he's a man, he loves the celebrations as well. That's out, he says. And I like the bit he says, this is all me, this is all me. And look at my Ladus, they're not bad. And like the way that he punches the chest as well. There he goes, this is our Ladu Deko. And Kafi Badegani, well, nicely done. So another wicket goes. It's another dot ball, more importantly.
Oh, poor Griffiths. I mean, I can't believe he's been caught in that area of the ground at this time of day. I mean, I think the reason Shakil, who is a one-man highlight reel, by the way, he celebrates because I don't know what brand sunglasses he's got on. It's almost like you need those glasses for when you look at eclipses that have a little hole in the middle, because I just think that he saw none of that, but he still just sixth sensed it, didn't he? And he clutched it.
I think they borrowed. They might even be borrowed from the umpire, because he seems to be thanking the umpire for something. I like it. I like the celebration. That's a nice highlight for him. A nice one also for Jake Sunderland. Picks up another wicket.
All right, toot toot, here's the flying bus, 5 to come.
Oh, what a lovely delivery. I see that come out of his hand. I'm thinking, is this going to be a no ball? Then it dips viciously. Classy bowling from Sunderland. Got to give credit to the batter as well for seeing it and getting something on it.
Yeah, well, this is heading for the stumps, but Whitlock, he stayed with it. He didn't swing because he couldn't, because he would have missed it. He had to adjust his shot and basically bunted away at the single. All right, Edwards. Time for him to take over.
Swings big, but nothing. Dot ball, gold dust.
Oh, yeah. This is an interesting target, super interesting target. We know that Sporting Alfas, I'd say they haven't quite batted to their potential so far, especially a couple of the ins with very high cricket pedigree. It's not a crazy target, I don't think. Maybe around the 110.
We've got to get back onto ball. And at the moment, they can't. Got to run here. Always loses it. So they get the bye.
Yep. Bus makes another stop. Yeah, so I say 110. They need a boundary to get there. Got to say, big fan of this guy, Mark Whitlock. He was tested, especially with the ball in hand. You know, he stuck to the task and came up with some important wickets in this championship week. And look, he's been playing for this club since he was 8 years old. Anyway, 2 to come.
Going for it, and he's going to get run out, and Whitlock and the two batters having a bit of a discussion. I don't know what the discussion is here. They're saying, well, which one of us is out? I think the umpires know exactly who's out because they don't cross.
Yeah, I don't think they do. Don't think they do cross. Check it out in the replay.
Yeah, Whitlock. You see, it's just a big misunderstanding. I think either way, one of the batters is going to be out. I don't think there's any way that Luke Edwards was going to get there.
Give credit to Sunderland there. He sneaks inside the tram line, makes it hard for Whitlock to reach it, to access it. And so, fortunately, that's the last of the bus we'll see for now, but we'll see him, I'm sure, in the second innings. And going right down to the bottom now as Hornchurch lose a 9th wicket. It is 105 for 9.
Yeah, so a ball to come in the innings. Number 11 will be the man who comes on strike. And Mark James will be hoping that he can strike this. I want to try and get a boundary. I mean, even if they can make the target 110, that'd be something. But they're behind where they want to be here big time. There was 65 for 4 at the halfway point. So things really have slowed down. Big credit, though, to Sporting Alfas.
Time to make a James for yourself. Last ball. Not last ball.
They're wide, and they're taking a run as well. Away Ahmed once again just not able to pick up. A couple of times he hasn't taken it cleanly. I mean, I would guess, I'd like to see the buys. I reckon there's been about 3 that he could have prevented. There was a couple from wide balls as well, like that one. In a game like this, that could be so crucial, Vinny.
A few sore bodies out there. I'm sure Aways has to be one of them. He's done all the keeping for Sporting Alfas in this series. All right, so James doesn't face a lead delivery. Back to Edwards for the now last ball.
And well, this is going to drop safe. They're just going to run. They might sneak a cheeky 2 here. Here comes a throw. It's going to be out. Direct hit. Gary Park turning on the style. And he's a top campaigner, isn't he? Will always harm it. Doesn't need to get involved with this. They'll get one. The score will move to 108, and 108 all out of the very last delivery. And it's Gary Park show knocking the stumps over with the throw. Here we go. They make way for him. In it comes. Incoming. Boom. On the stumps. Jug their foot, their style. End of the innings. And you've got to say, it's going to be probably a below par score here. And Hornchurch, they're fighting for survival in this championship week. They need a victory, as do Sporting Alfas. This one could go all the way down to the wire.
Yeah, look, and you had to go for that second run, so you can't really blame for that. They bowled out off the very last ball. Look, it's 50-50 kind of total, I think. Perman's been really good at the top of the order. I'm sure we'll see that continue for Sporting Alfas. But, yeah, with the outs, it'll just be interesting to see how they shuffle their resources. Atik Mahmood, who's not playing, also has provided a fair few handy runs for the Spanish qualifiers as well. So let's go back to the highlights. Well, Hornchurch not having the championship week they might have wanted so far. Probably the same goes for Alfas, who won their first game but haven't won since. And, well, kind of, I'd say nervous start, but I think a bit of tension out there, of course. A few injury concerns for both sides. It was Gordon at the top of the order. I like this move, but he nicked off. I've got to say, Matt Sunderland, he's really impressed me with the way he's continued to progress. And although Hankins did get a decent score, he gets a half century, doesn't really get anyone to go with him for any decent length of time. That's probably the difference between, how Hankins has affected the English, whereas the Irish have 2, 3, 4 players all motoring. Dreux probably kind of the same as well. But ultimately they take all 10 wickets. They're in the game at the halfway point. Even though Parkham has had his fingers blown off. But, I think clever captaincy as well, the way he shuffled his bowlers, the way he shuffled his field. And Hornchurch, well, look, I don't think they'll be excited about the fact that they've got that many, but I think they will believe they can defend this.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that Hornchurch have also done, though we've seen them score runs, and the batters, especially George Hankins, has helped them do that. I think they've let themselves down a little bit with the bowling as well. I think in this match, if they're to win this, it's such an important match. Look, both of these two teams looking to win their second match in the group, and that could all be the most important thing for surviving in this championship week. They need a win, and I think the bowlers of Hornchurch have to be 100% here. They've got to be at their best, and any opportunity that comes their way has to be snapped up. And Sporting Alfas, I think this time was a much improved performance for them, as per it was against I Care Badalona, the other Spanish side, where they put too many chances down. But they were on fire. That was a really important catch taken under difficult circumstances from Shakil Hafiz. And he liked it, and he wanted to show everybody how strong he was as well. And well, they didn't like it too much because wickets kept falling. So really, other than George Hankins, nothing really went their way. But you got to say, it was a very good performance in the field there from Sporting Alfas. And I like the way that it went back to basics as well. And by that, I mean, you got players out there like Darren Walker. Well, he's there to do a job. He's there to turn his arm over. He's a wicket taker. And he picks up 2 wickets for each side as well. I think he played a very crucial part. Crucial wickets as well. Have a look at the split. 65 in the first 5, 42 in the second. Only contributor with the bat, you've got to say, George Hankins, 54 of 25. And Japaz Vijay, he'll be also very disappointed the way that he got out. He's a good, stylish batter, but elected to go for timing on the big shot, gets it wrong, gets caught out. Look at the bowling figures there. Jake Sunderland, well bowled indeed, young man, 2 for 18. Also 2 for Greg Smith, 2 for 16. Doing a bit of medium pace as opposed to spin. That worked well for him, got the ball to swing around. 2 for 21 also from Darren Parker. And I think Darren Parker and Greg Smith bowled particularly well and supported by the fielders. Sporting Alfas, well, they've done well in the first half, but it is a game of 2 halves. Hornchurch now, well, they've got 109 to try and defend when they go out there. And I'm going to say this one is one of those scores which is golden ball territory. So are we going to get another golden ball? Are Hornchurch going to be involved in another golden ball? Well, it's going to be an interesting one. Sporting Alfas, they're going to go out there and they need 109 for victory. Join me, Rico Fool and Mr. Maximum, when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this very exciting contest between Hornchurch, the champions of England, and Sporting Alfas, the qualifiers from Spain. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, as we get ready for the reply from the Sporting Alfas. They've done very well in the field. They've restricted a powerful Hornchurch batting lineup to just 108. The only contributor once again for Hornchurch is going to be George Hankins. He gets another half century to his name, 54 of 25 deliveries before he had to depart. So they're going to have to be at their best here, Hornchurch. And the one man who'll be looking to get in the wicket straight away will be Harry Hankins. Made a few changes with the batting lineup, and they didn't really provide what they were looking for, and that was to get some good support out there for the likes of George Hankins. He had to basically go solo again, and that's going to be a disappointment for Hornchurch, but they can overshadow that if they start well. Here's the first delivery. Awais Ahmed, bit of bat onto it, takes the single. Jack Perman goes to strike. Well, Perman has been in outstanding form for Sporting Alfas, and though they haven't been able to pick up victories, we've seen him score back-to-back half centuries. He was in fine form in match number 9, where he scored 78 of 32 deliveries against Dreux. And then earlier today, once again, he brought another half century up against I Care Badalona. And it has to be said, though, I Care Badalona didn't bowl particularly well to him. They bowled at his strength. I get the feeling that Hornchurch has probably done their homework, and one thing that the bowlers will be keen not to do is to get the ball anywhere near his legs or go too straight to him. I think they'll be looking to keep it outside the off. Let's see how this little battle goes between Harry Hankins and Jack Perman. Good areas. Gets this one to nip back towards Perman. And Perman just fences off. Perman's a tall lad, and it looks like when they ordered his bottoms, they went for a size too small. Doesn't seem to be long enough for him, do they?
Come in, boy.
See, he's supporting those white socks. Perman, a man that started playing his cricket through the youth system in Spain, so he's another success story. Cricket in Spain. Gets a short one, and he absolutely crunches this. Throws everything at this, including the kitchen sink. That will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque esto es 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Adelante, chicos. Adelante, adelante. 6 más. Good hit. And Perman saying that he's up for the challenge. He's up for the task. Hankins wants to go upstairs. And Perman says, I'll go after it, thank you very much. And well, this is another one that will go to the boundary. Hankins goes for another short one. And I'm just wondering here, I mean, was the ball before scored as one for the over? This one certainly has been, and that's what they're asking the question, because if the one before was also one for the over, that would have been a no ball. But that's what the question is being asked here. You can see the non-striker, Awais Ahmed, just checking with the umpire at the striker's end. Oh, this one is high. Now they're going to have to check the height on this. There's the wicket has been taken. Now let's have a look at the height. Well, is this celebration going to be short-lived? And a question is being asked here by everybody. Let's have a look. And we soon see here, where's the ball? And, well, he's on his toes, but I get the feeling that's going to be okay. I get the feeling it's going to be okay. It's a slower delivery. It's like a slow full toss. And even though Perman's in his crease and he's on tiptoes, I think the ball probably is not over the waist height. So the celebrations there in the background look like they will continue. Perman, he plays some dashing shots, but then gets done by the slower high full toss. And he will be given out. He takes a very slow walk back. The catch taken is a very good catch. Take nothing away from that. And Luke Edwards take the catch. And a little bit of debate between everybody there, but I think that one's correct. They do look at it again, and Perman, he's a tall man, and that probably works against him. And Luke Edwards takes the catch. Perman, he will go for 10 with just 4 deliveries. And, Harry Hankins gets the first wicket, and there's a good man to get out, somebody who has scored back-to-back half-centuries. Smith is the new batter. And, defence at this one, thinks about going, decides not to. And Harry Hankins showing his grit and determination, saying, no run there from me. First over complete, and it will be 11 for 1. So very evenly poised. Got the runs they would have liked on the board, but they would have wanted Perman to have stuck around for a little bit longer. Awais Ahmed has been joined out there by Greg Smith. This is going to be a nervy one. Oh, I wonder if my prediction of a golden ball may materialise. You see the bowler just marking up his run. We're going to go with Gavin Griffiths, who's been the pick of the bowlers. The day started for me with having a chat with Gavin Griffiths. Watch out for that one on social media. I had a chat to him on the coach of one of our coach partners, Mateos, as we left our hotel base, the Sunset Beach Club. And let's see if he's going to produce another player of the match performance, perhaps. Here comes Griffiths. An edge, and this is going to go for 4 runs. Hay poquito de suerte ahí for Awais Ahmed. And sometimes they say fortune favours the brave. And he is brave. He swings hard, gets the edge, gets 4 runs. And a good time to welcome back into the dream box a man who looks very bright and dazzling as well. It's Mr. Maximo in his hand.
Yeah, thanks very much. Nice to be back. Yeah, Hornchurch, watching day for them. They made 99 with the bat earlier. This time they make 108. 99 wasn't quite enough to pull off a win. They don't want to go over here on day 3.
Good wheels from Griffiths. Awais works his hand onto the leg side. We'll take the single as long shadows now, that part of the ground. You don't want to be trying to catch anything there at the moment. You've got to have your best fielders there who've got the best shades on as well.
Got to say, the extra pace of the bowler is sometimes working against him with these little edges. It's on the top edge over the keeper already. We saw that one fly away from Awais, but that's the way it is. And Griffith is a solid performer. Here is to Smith.
Strays down the leg side. And, well, wide ball straight away.
There's a noise, but I think that he clips his pad just with the bat swing here. I think it's a fair way away from everything. Well handled down the leg side as well by Paul Murray. Has been throwing himself around like a rag doll today, hasn't he, Muzza?
He's been in the action for sure, hasn't he?
He's had 2 players with first-class experience here, going head-to-head. Good battle.
No run there, so good comeback. Gavin Griffiths want to take. I think Hornchurch will be thinking to himself, 2 more wickets. 2 more wickets. Get the wickets of Smith. And maybe that of Ahmed, and then I know you got Gary Park to come there as well. But if you get 2 more wickets and then really try and put the squeeze on, Smith yet to get off the mark.
'67 first-class wickets for Griffiths. And we know that Smith's played a decade or more of high-level cricket. They call it first-class cricket for a reason. Aside from Test cricket, it's the highest level of cricket you can play, and you have to be very, very good. So I really like watching players with that kind of experience try and adapt to the situations that are thrown up in this T10 format, because it really tests your cricket brain.
It does. I mean, the thing is, cricket brain, I mean, I'm just wondering sometimes, our captain's a little bit too, I don't know, too defensive maybe with the 3rd man position. I wonder, with this sort of pace, and you know that fielders are going to go for it. We're talking about go for it fielders. It's a great catch. Well, Helena, who are you supporting out there, Helena? She's enjoying herself. Well, maybe she's been getting a few bits of memorabilia from Hornchurch, because he's certainly up and about. Well, that man's lost his cap for a moment. Well, that's the president. He's up and about. I don't know how he stands up and about. What a good catch this is. I mean, he's dipping, he's diving forward, the sun plays a part, but that's the 2nd great catch that Luke Edwards has taken.
Edwards has caught well in this whole series, even going back to that group week. So yeah, the chairman of the board, he's up and about, and you know that he's going to celebrate like it's going out of fashion. That's disappointment for Smith again. You know, just can't get a start there, and he's just trying to work that away. Probably not quite off the middle, but great catch from Edwards, who was grappling with the sun. And right now, this game right in the balance.
Yeah, quality catch, and it's going to be a... Just couldn't get off the mark, and I think that is why he plays that shot, Vinny. Greg Smith, he knows he's chewing up a few deliveries, and he's just thinking, I'm not helping the cause of my team. I've got to try and get this one away. Gets forced into the shot, but a great catch there. Take nothing away from that catch. Sun in your eyes, diving forward, taking it just off the ground. Good catch. Well, they get one of the 2 wickets that they want, and that brings Park into the middle.
And Park, another very experienced cricketer.
Good bit of cricket all round. Not a bad delivery. A nice shot played by Park. That's a good shot for nothing. And fielded really well by Vijay as well. No runs. End of the over. 17 for 2.
Great over by Griffiths. Just what Hornchurch were after. They do not want to come away empty-handing. Like I said, they'd have a 1-in-3 record then heading into tomorrow. And depending on the size of the loss, well, they definitely will be 6th if they lose this, because Sporting Alfas will jump them. And so, yeah, it's big, isn't it? Because one of these 2 teams stays in touch with the top 4 and the other doesn't. So simple as that.
Bottom 3 miss out. Bottom 3 miss out. So that tells you why this match is so important. You just want to get to 4 points here and join the teams at the top. You don't want to be left lingering with the pack at the bottom.
Yeah, and so, yeah, like you say, the matches against the others in that bottom 3 become super important, don't they? I mean, Beveren, they'll get an opportunity tonight against I Care Badalona. Beveren seemed like too good a team to go winless this whole time. There's Chris Munoz-Mills. Knee injury keeping him out of the equation at the moment.
George Hankins.
Yeah, he's trying bowling back in Group A. Seems a long time ago. He's just going to come and rock in a few medium paces.
Ahmed will go big on the leg side. That's his areas. That's his shots. If you attack the stumps, that's what he does. You've got to try and keep him outside the off. He makes it look easy, doesn't he? Beautifully timed. 6 runs. Hornchurch supporters go quiet again.
Yeah, well, Hankins gets a bit of his own medicine here, doesn't he? As always, just loves that shot to the ball angling in.
And he goes again. He plants that foot right outside in front of the stumps. But the execution of the shot is first class. 6 more. Back-to-back boundaries. George Hankins getting a taste of what it feels like.
Yeah, and look, once again, he gets a bit too straight. It looks probably not the worst ball ever, but always kind of gambles. He thinks, look, at this pace, I don't think I'm going to miss it. So if I play this shot, you know, I might be in trouble if I miss it, maybe for an LBW shout. But you know, he eats those up, doesn't he, always?
Yeah, he
Very
does.
good eye.
Yeah, I think Awais Ahmed had just probably thought, you know what, it's the last over in the power play. I've got to play me shots here.
Yeah, so Hankins getting a power play over. Let's see how it works out.
Oh, well, you see what he's trying to do, where he wants it to go.
So I can
gets it wrong.
I can kind of understand you wanting to use Hankins as an extra bowling option, but to put him up in the power play, that's a lot of pressure, isn't it?
It is a lot of
Maybe
pressure.
just taking a bit of pace off the ball without going to a spinner.
He's hit firmly down the ground, 1 bounce, and doesn't have a shy at the stumps here. Adil Malik just holds on to it. I think he's going to be key, isn't he, with his spin? Remember, 2 top overs to come from him.
I thought this was an over that could have gone to Malik. A bit of news, I don't know if you touched on this earlier, but yeah, Billy Gordon not on the field with injury, and that's a bit concerning. We know that he did injure his leg back in week 1 when we saw Hornchurch in Group A. So, yeah, I suppose, you know, just speaking to him, he says, look, it's an ongoing thing. Sometimes it feels better than others. I don't think there's a lot I can do to get fitter. So he's been going okay so far in this championship week. But yeah, Ted Coney's on the 12th man, and that means they don't have the use of Gordon with the ball.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great bit of fielding. That's really well done with George Hankins. I think he ends up almost doing the split, and then he realises, ouch, I think I've just hurt me hip. Watch the way he lands here. Watch his legs, which gets a stop. Look, oh, look.
It's almost like, yeah, not quite the worm, but it's like the worm with the half twist. Nice.
Okay, that's well bowled. Takes the pace right off this. So he did go for two big sixes to the start of the over, and then he just takes the pace off it, brings the line back a bit, finished the over well. 15 come off it though. So at the end of the power play, this match is truly alive. 32 for 2.
Yeah, pretty much a spot on the rate at the moment. The pace is basically 11 and over or so. So you don't want to be about 33. Now, Adil Malik, his two overs are going to be crucial, aren't they? Yeah, the other thing, just looking at Sporting Alfas with no Christian Munoz Mills, he's a bit of a tail on their batting lineup as well. And already 2 big wickets have been lost. That of Perman, who has been in pretty good form opening up, and also that of the experienced Greg Smith.
Yeah, I mean, Gordon not on the field. I just want to, let's big him up because he's not on the field. But of course, what a magical moment he provided in that match against CR when he took that one-handed catch. I mean, that's already on the social media. It was an absolute.
Wow, I wonder if he tore something, or maybe he had altitude sickness going for that catch. I mean, that is one of the best grabs we've seen here at the Khartoum Oval. This guy, to be honest, he's one of the best bowlers we've seen. I think he's a very, very clever spinner, Adil Malik. So, yeah, Park just faced a couple of deliveries he's going to face up here in over number 4.
This one creeps up from him. That's one thing that Adil Malik does get the ball to do. I mean, he's a tall man himself, gets the ball ready to climb. So with some spinners, somebody like Park can get right underneath them. With Malik, it's not difficult to do.
That's a really good shot by Park, because it certainly bounces more than he thought, but he has the quick reactions to adjust his shot.
Okay, miscue. Taken. What a good catch this is. Wow, he's a quality player, isn't he? Quality player. Somebody, well, hold on to your hats because he's up and about again. He's the old president. You know he's going to disappear. With that man there, I'll tell you what, you might as well put a lot of sun cream on your head because that hat doesn't stay on too long. This is a cracking catch. Brilliantly done from George Hankins. I mean, for a moment, I thought he's leaving it late, but he keeps his eye on it, gets himself in a wonderful position and takes a delightful catch.
Yeah, really good hands by George Hankins, and a perfect place to have it as well. Great catch taken in front of Cockney Corner. They were right behind him, literally and figuratively, as Always is going to have to go just, turn the face maybe slightly, end up squeezing it out to wide long off, and Hankins did the rest. So a wicket early on the piece for Adil, and the score is 33 for 3.
Yeah, Always will go for 19 of 9 deliveries, and once again Adil Malik comes on, gets a breakthrough. The same sort of thing happened against the CI when Hornchurch played them. Malik 2 for 12, bowled beautifully, as did Harry Hankins, 3 for 10. So let's see if he can get the other prize wicket here. So you got Jamsey coming in now, Libby. Let's see how he can perform. But really now you got to say that a lot will depend on the way that Gary Park bats now.
Yeah, no doubt. Pair of Hankins down the field, guarding those straight boundaries. Yeah, crossroads for me. 2 new batters at the crease. Pretty much at the rate, but can they stay at the rate, especially with 4 to come in this over? It's not going to be easy to get boundaries off Adil Malik.
Just in the field here now to the left-hander. 3 men are back on the leg side. And it's a nicely played shot. There's a man out there sweeping. It gets down well. And looking to go back if he has the opportunity, Libby, but he won't.
Great fielding by Griffiths. He did everything right there. Had to do everything right, otherwise they were definitely going to pinch a second. Very good stop.
Oh, well, it's a shot that we know Park plays, and he normally executes this really well. But he's up against an experienced campaigner, Malik, who gets this to turn pretty sharply.
It's a bit of an old adage, if you can't pick it, sweep it. I think that's what Park tries to do there. Back to live action. And the next one just knocked away the leg side for 1.
Yeah, he just takes a single after attempting to go for the big shot.
End of the over, 36 for 3. Oh, pardon me. Let's just say 35 for 3. Geez, they're way ahead or way behind at the moment, aren't they? But anyway, one more chance for Adil Malik. To the left-handed Libby.
It makes a change to the field. So, yeah, we'll take the single. They won't mind the singles. So Malik does complete a very tidy over, just 4 runs from it. And at the end of 4 overs, 36 for 3.
Well, I'm not claiming I can see the future, but I did have a feeling it was going to be 36 for 3 after 4. But I want to welcome everyone to our broadcast, whether you're watching on the European Cricket Network or Fancode, of course, in the Indian subcontinent, or any of our international broadcast partners, such as Fox Sports in Australia, Star Times, Streamstar, Viaplay UK, ATN in Asia, Sportsmax Jamaica, Dubai Sports Channel in the UAE, Sport in France, Sport 1 Ukraine, Swiss Sport and Sport TV Turkey. Great to have your company. So many ways to watch. Let's stay with us because there's so much European cricket action to come. And if you're anything like the millions of viewers that tune in every day, you could be hooked on this T10 format too. And now, time for a bit of a cult figure. It's going to be Mark Whitlock. He's going to come on, so they're continuing with the spin into the 5th over.
Yeah, well, everybody's passing on caps and shades to the fielders that are on the leg side boundary to the right-hander or to the left-hander on the cover point boundary, because the sun is going to play a big part now. Played out, they're taking the single, and well, he's going to have to hurry. Oh, well, I think if this is taken cleanly, I think he could have been in a spot of bother. I think he would have been in a spot of bother.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the thing is that Gary Park thinks he's running to the danger end, but Libby was the one in the real danger because he had a standing start and a better throw. Obviously, if he takes that, he's going to be gone.
I think it was a little bit slow getting back there, Whitlock, to be fair. I think he doesn't realise the situation. By the time he does, he's snatching at it. Oh, well, this is Gundy. It's going to be called wide. Not sure what the plan here was.
Yeah,
from Whitlock.
well, now everyone's bowling the flipper now. That was an interesting one, wasn't it? I think that's the quicker ball gone wrong.
White ball called. Goes down the ground and he gets the middle of the bat. That's a biggie. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. 6 runs. Boom. Shakalagya.
Yeah, Park hits it out of the park here, doesn't he? Step hit ball from Whitlock. Again, turning into the right-hander. Probably not going to be as easy. He sees trying to stay away from him. That might have been a wide, but he could reach it. And once he reached it, he was going to put it away.
Yeah, I mean, Whitlock has the knack. I've said this before about him. Sometimes he goes for a few, but he has the knack of picking up wickets as well.
And Park, how hard does he go at this?
This time, it's a bit fuller, not able to get under it, so we'll take the single and hand the strike back to Libby. And I think he'd be far happier bowling at Libby at the moment before Libby gets going.
I think the reason we're seeing him bowl so early is because that left-hander's there and they like that matchup, but the left-hander can't face all the balls.
Floats it up there, Libby gets the single, so a lot of the hard hitting at the moment is coming from Gary Park. And I think straight away, you know, that Hornchurch are thinking, okay, let's try and bowl as many overs as we can, the balls we can to Libby. Park watches this carefully onto the bat, flicks it away onto the leg side. Looking for probably 2 boundaries and over to stay with the rate at the moment. Don't quite get there with Whitlock. They're just slightly behind. 12 will come off the over, end of the over. And let's take an opportunity to have a look at the upcoming events.
Yeah, so if you're new to the ECN universe, maybe you've stumbled on us on one of your favourite sports channels. We do have cricket all the way through the year, and it's a different type of cricket. One thing I love is that a lot of people that said they didn't like watching cricket, they've really got onto it. Oh, we still got one to come in the over. That would explain it. Come back to that in a second. And it's going to be stumped. Wow, the extra ball counts, doesn't it? And Libby runs straight past one. Oh, Whitlock could count to 6. He wasn't going anywhere. He wanted one more crack, and he gets it. So you mentioned he just has that golden arm, doesn't he? As one half of the Chuckle brothers does the job. And the wickets have been falling frequently throughout this first half of the innings. 47 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, he goes out. I think this is once again, I think Libby has decided, Jamsy there, right, okay, he's been a bit jammed up, hasn't he? He's been a bit sticky in the crease, hasn't really been able to play any shots and decided, look, if I'm going to be doing my team a favour, I've got to try and play some shots. If I can't do it, maybe the next batter can come out and give Gary Park a little bit more support. But well bowled again from Whitlock. As I said, he just has the knack of getting wickets, gets another one.
Yeah, so change of gloves to Park has reached the halfway point of this innings. Yeah, so we will have the ECIW, so women's T10 action. It's great there's been demand for more of that. We already did one series this year. So women's international T10 Saturday and Sunday from this venue, Cardamom Oval. Then I know that we'll be in Portugal together for 2 weeks. And then you're staying on for Cyprus. I'll take a bit of a breather, but I'll be back for the end of that before I'll take over. Rika, you'll finally get a break when we get to Milan. But anyway, appreciate your efforts. Here's Adil Malik coming back for over number 6. And yeah, this becomes a big over because if you don't get after Malik, which you can understand, you might want to be a bit careful against him, but that run rate required is going to balloon out pretty quickly. Already it's out to around about 12.5 and over.
Gary Crompton has played in the past of the national team. He's an outstanding player. Let's see how he goes about things. And I'm an R about this one. It probably was on, but both batters had to go straight away.
Yeah, exactly. So some indecision. They back out of it. Yeah, what option I try against Malik? Probably survival's what your first instinct is, but how do you burgle a boundary from somewhere?
Nicely clipped away by Crompton. He'll be happy to get his first runs on the board. And I think these two could complement each other pretty well. Crompton will just, well, he'll put the bad ball away, no problems. He'll take the singles. He'll keep Park on strike, but Park has to fulfill his role. He's got to stay out there and become the aggressor. Well bowled by Malik. I think you can see that Park is looking to try and get that sweep shot going, get right underneath one and try and send it over the square leg mid-wicket area. So he bowls a fuller one at him. Not able to do that, just takes a single. Where's the boundary coming from in this over?
2 to come. You maybe just suck it up at this stage. Don't really want to lose the 5th wicket.
Oh, well, it's a quicker, flatter delivery. Crompton goes after it, misses out on it, and it doesn't miss the off stump by that much.
He's a class bowler. Adil Malik pushes it 3, knows what he's doing.
Well, this is even quicker, asking the question. And, well, nothing from the umpire, just walks away. Leg ball will get single. Let's have a look at this.
This is really quick. Yeah, it's quick. I mean, it's the old Shahid Afridi quick ball. I think it had this going down the leg side. Yeah, I don't think that's hitting. Yeah. It's not turning back, you got to understand with this one. That's not hitting the stumps.
Very good. I mean, I'm going with umpire's call.
No.
Umpire's call. I think you're
No
probably right. It probably
sound.
is going missing leg, so not out the decision.
No, I've got that missing. Anyway, it's the end of the over. What a great spell by Malik. And so that is 6 overs down. It's 51 for 4.
Yeah, terrific bowling from Malik. Just 7 runs from his 2 overs. The thing is now, they've got to maintain that. There's one thing that Hornchurch haven't been able to do with the bowling. They come back well. They did the same against CI. They got some good overs in. Wickets were taken, Whitaker, and again, it was Malik that did that. But it didn't finish well. That's what they've got to do here. The bowlers have to finish well. They've got to see it out. That rate now has moved to over 14. As it'll go back to Harry Hankins. Oh, good stop from Paul Murray. That really is good. It takes a little bit of the inside edge. And that one quite easily could have gone to the boundary. I think he saves 3 runs there.
Yeah, Park's the man here, isn't he? Park's the man that has to make a plan to pretty much double their score in less than 4 overs.
Nicely played, well met. But
I was going to say, if we've learned one thing, it's that umpiring is a lot easier with a bunch of slow motion replays, isn't it? I mean, you spend a lot of time out in the middle, Rico. Obviously, you know what kind of pressure these umpires are under, and I think the mate comes up with a good call there.
Yeah, he does. Immense pressure from both the umpires. Have to be on the ball all the time. Up in the air, miss-hit, slow delivery, and that is out. And once again, George Hankins makes no mistakes. And it will be the end of Gary Crompton. Well, steady on there. Easy. Steady on, steady on. Well, at least he hasn't nicked it. Well, he has. the man who's always wearing the hat said, "You're not nicking my hat anymore. I'm just hiding it." He said, I'll take my challenges with the sun, but not with you nicking me hat all the time.
I think the hat's the lucky charm. And yeah, the chairman of the board signals the end of the power play, even though we're into the 7th over now. And well, you know that they're loving it right now. And so Crompton is the next man that has to go. Tried to beat mid off, but couldn't again. George Hankins hasn't been dropping catches.
And the Hankins combine well together. Harry Hankins with the ball. George Hankins takes the catch. And at the moment in time, you'd have to say that with these wickets starting to fall, even though Park is out there, that really, you've got to say with that required rate also now going to about 15.5, Hornchurch have put themselves in a strong position in this match.
Well, Hafiz is a live wire. I called him a one-man highlight reel. Not always for the right reasons, but sometimes. Anyway, comes out, needs to bat the 3.5 overs of his life with his acting captain, Gary Park. See if they can pull this off for Sporting Alfas.
Edge gone, and he's going to go, and that's great bit of bowling from Hankins, and just watch them go wild there in the fan zone now. And they're dancing around. What a good delivery this is, and that's another bowler, and Harry Hankins is going to get an opportunity here to maybe get a hat-trick. Well, has he fallen off his chair? No, he's okay. I think they've taken the chair away just for safety reasons, but well, this is really good bowling to Hafiz, and unfortunately for him, he's trying to get the uppercut going, gets a little tinkle on it, and look at him, that's what it means to him. He's absolutely pumped, and it's delight around for Hornchurch.
Yeah, Hafiz fresh out of luck as well. I mean, if you get a bit more bat on that, it probably goes over Murray and flies for 4, but I think Murray, very solid set of hands behind the stumps. Under pressure as well, he's been good. Remember how he handled that run out on the last ball of regulation play yesterday, which led to the golden ball. As a keeper, I really appreciate the work of Murray back there. So, yeah, looking like a long way home from here as Quinlan strides to the crease. It's 53 for 6.
Yeah, so hat-trick ball coming up here now. And Harry Hankins, can he add his name in the Hall of Fame? Here we come, Quinlan to face. And round again up, it could be, could it? There's a shake of the head, the umpire saying this is probably going down the leg side. We'll have a look at this again. Leg buys have been signalled. Asad Ali is the umpire on stroke. This is really, really close, but I think he gets it right. Everybody's by the screens here. Well, let's watch this again. He does go across. Where does this hit?
Not out.
Yeah, that's not out. That's a great call from Asad Ali. Really good umpiring under pressure. He gets it right, boys. He gets it right.
Everyone's coming out probably still swearing it's out. But, well, Asad Ali, no sense of theatre, but a very good umpire.
Good umpire.
Gets that right.
Yeah, good. Umpires have been spot on here. Park got a lot to do. And, well, he wants... Oh, well, this is going to go for 4. Now, I don't know. This could be a good misfield because I think you can see the way that Park's played this. He's played it to take the single because he wants to go back on strike at the end of the over. But the fielder attacks it, gets it wrong. It goes through a rare error in the field from Hornchurch. I just, you know what? I'm not going to say that's technical, but that could work out in their favour because that means that it won't be Park that will be on strike.
So let's look ahead to match 16, the 6th match of the day, and bigger of a milestone. It's match number 100 in the series. Beveren without a win in championship week. They would love to get on the board. It's their second last match. Looks very unlikely to have a path to the finals, but still, I mean, they got I Care Badalona and a big in for I Care. Mohammed Babar into the lineup and used the toss. I Care, well, their captain, Charles Ahmed, has had a very good run of tosses. He's won the toss, elected to bowl again, so they will chase, and looks like Big Babar will be out there for I Care tonight. Recovered from a personal situation. We'll tell you about that fielding from Hankins in a second. But I mean,
to Quinlan.
I like that he attacks it because he's trying to run out a Park with a perfect piece of fielding, and then he runs straight past it.
Diving at the ball like that, is he? But anyway, is it going to be a blessing in disguise? Well, we'll take the single.
They'll take the runs because runs are hard. But yeah, I like that attack from George Hankins, even though he runs straight past it, a rare error. But I get the theory was right. If you can pull up a run out there, run out Park, you kill the game.
And well, this one could kill the game, but it doesn't carry. It will only be a single.
I mean, that's assuming this game still has a pulse, which let's just say, you know, I think they've called for the last rites. I think the priest is there. I think they've called the immediate family members.
Whitlock, that's really well bowled. And asking the question, I suspect that the foot never really came off the ground, but good bowling. This is clever bowling for Mark Whitlock. Just no pace. This is the one that last time around he ended up looking like a slow bouncer, but just keeps his foot grounded there. Yeah. But a good take by Paul Murray.
Slides a bit of toe movement, which always gets keepers excited. That's why they subscribe to Toe Monthly. That one was staying right where it should be on the ground. It's just all wiggling toes.
In the air, shouts a catch. It'll be a good one if he could get to it. And well, he's going to go for 4 runs. Well, he's trying to stop it. He gets dizzy in the process of trying to stop it, and then punches the ground when he's not able to get there. That's Ted Cooney.
I like this. This is Cooney, the 12th man on the field, and he just goes full body dry heave at it. And he says, you know what, not quite sure where this ball is, but if I jump into the general direction, maybe I've got a chance. Well, he did, but it got away from him. 4 runs.
Quinlan picks up a boundary. Need a few more, though. Pitches this one right up. He goes for another one and back-to-back boundaries. So Quinlan saying, OK, I'm up for this. And there's a few of them that still believe.
Well, let's not forget what happened to Hornchurch when Beveren were trying to chase down a monster target. Although, not really the same style of batting side, Sporting Alfas, but yeah, they blew it late, but still held on to golden ball.
Well, he wants to go again. And, well, you can see that Park this time says, no, stay there, because I do want to be on strike for the next over. And, yeah, that's why I suspect that last time around, you know, I know you're talking about it, that ball going for 4, probably not a big deal, because he kept him off strike for at least that 1 ball. Anyway, it is the end of the over. It is 68 for 6 at the end of 8.
Well, now you need a magical over from somewhere, and it's just so hard to see getting it off someone like Griffiths, who is ice cold in finishes. He took 1 for 6 in his first over. And interesting to see who gets the other one. I mean, they use George Hankins as the 5th bowler. Maybe they go back to him. But, I mean, with a good over here, there's no real pressure on that last bowler. So here's Griffiths in the 9th.
That's been well hit, and it's a good save. Let's just say that it's a good save, and also the batters take a single. That's a win-win situation. I mean, okay, he's going to be disappointed he doesn't take the catch, but Mark James does brilliantly well in this situation.
I think he realises the runs are more important. Actually, looks a bit more like a drop, but I mean, at least it doesn't go to the boundary.
But it spoils the plan, because they only get a single, and it takes Park off strike. This one moves really late. I mean, I was about to say, yeah, he's got a snick on this, but watch the movement on this.
These are keeper's nightmare, and normally cameras don't pick this up. Let's see if we get it here. Watch it go. And when you miss those, everyone looks at you like you're a clown, but that one just must have gone seam up and wobbled a lot. Well done by Murray to watch it all the way.
Yeah, massive dot ball, that.
All right, boundaries or bust now. Quinlan manufactured a couple last over. Now, Shadows have taken over the Cardamar Oval. 10 to come in this game.
In the air, it's got a back pedal. It'll be a good catch, and it is a tremendous catch. He does it again, doesn't he? He's just been absolutely outstanding, George Hankins. Well, if you could clone a player a number of times, well, he's a man you'd clone, wouldn't you? Well, his fan club are there, and they're happy. And George Hankins, he's been outstanding with the bat, and now he takes another catch. I think we're looking at our player of the match here already.
I love this catch because he sums up the situation perfectly. And he wasn't scared of the boundary because he had a little peek at it and said, right, I ain't throwing this away. I think at the speed I'm going, that the natural forces of physics will stop me before I get to that rope. So he wasn't going anywhere. And Hankins accounts for Quinlan. Again, not a bad idea to try and take on the long off, but couldn't quite get enough bat on it. So Sporting Alfas drifted away. They're in jeopardy now in this competition as well. It's 69 for 7 as Ashraf comes to the crease.
Yeah, Ashraf gets an opportunity to have a knockout there. I mean, he's coming in with, well, that required rate at you'd have to say a very, very, very challenging. I'm not going to use the word impossible because, well, we've seen some impossible run chases already, but it's very challenging. Basically, has to start clubbing straight away, and Gavin Griffiths is not an easy man to take on. And he's going to go first ball, hits it well, but straight at Jalpash Vijay, who takes the catch. Well, he's a light man, so we'll lift him up. No problem for Luke Edwards. Lift him up. Well, they want to run onto the field already. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. And Vijay takes the catch, and you've got to feel a little bit for Waka Ashraf because he does go waka, but he goes straight to Vijay, who takes the catch. And, well, he stands and receives the cheers of the crowd behind him. And it's a big moment because we have another hat-trick opportunity. And it's Gavin Griffiths, who has been absolutely sensational. Remember, Gavin Griffiths was the key in that golden ball victory against Beveren, 139 to 139. He defended the 11 that was required of the last over. They did get 10, and then he bowled the golden ball and got the wicket and got the win against Beveren in an all-time classic European Cricket League match. And now here he is. Maybe he's going to make another highlight for himself. He took 4 for 18 in that match and got Player of the Match award, and maybe he's going to take 4 here. At the moment, he's got a 3 for a new batter coming in, and he's up against the hat-trick delivery. Gavin Griffiths has once again shown us his class.
Well, in the late melodrama, Darren Walker will be playing the role of party pooper because Griffiths on a hat-trick, I mean, just don't think they can really...
I think he's been out first ball on 2 occasions. Walker.
Yeah, I think you might be right as well.
I think he's already had a pair. So if you're going to get a hat-trick, he's not a bad person to be bowling at.
I thought there were 9 down, but it's only 8, so 69 for 8. All right, here's Griffiths. Hat-trick delivery.
And well, shots, plays it out well to the screams of delight. I think that's Kate. I can hear Kate up here already. She screams, yes, as he gets off the mark. So well done to Darren Walker, 70 for 8. And Gavin Griffiths, outstanding bowling spell from him. 3 for 8, a ball to go in his spell.
That's what I meant. You just couldn't see you getting a magical off Griffiths. He's too good. Anyway, last ball of his spell. Been a good one. Park left holding the baby.
And it's a delightful shot. He's onto his pads, quick hands, plays it away. And Park would just be thinking that he just ran out of partners. He's been the Lone Ranger, if you like, out there. And he plays a nice shot and just spoils the bowling figure slightly of Gavin Griffiths. But he'll go for 11 off his spell, 3 for 11. Sensational bowling, 74 for 8 at the end of 9 overs.
Yeah, here's the thing with Park. He's only faced 15 out of the 43 deliveries since he's been at the crease. So he's been kind of starved of it, hasn't he? And yeah, he spent a lot of time at the non-strikers end. Now with 35 required off 6, can't even say take the 1. Really, you need no balls. I mean, it's not going to happen, is it? But I mean, this is the win Hornchurch needed. Otherwise, if they had blown this 108, then they were going home back to the Sunset Beach Club empty-handed. So now, no real pressure on George Hankins, but he will bowl the 10th over.
And Walker gets a fair bit on this and get the single.
Well, this is where
Park is not even looking around. He doesn't even want. Yeah. He doesn't even want to think about a second. He wants to face every one of these deliveries. And the key thing is here, try to get close. Net run rate could be so important.
Well, as they say in the nautical world, this ship has flown now, and now I think I just want Park facing all of these, trying to hit as many boundaries as he can, see if he can get close-ish, and try and save that net run rate, which maybe could save Sporting Alfas later in the week.
Yeah, absolutely right. George Hankins. Clubbed, big 6. Well, we know that Park has done this to him earlier when he bowled the first over. Park just says, well, you know what, you're going to bowl there, I'm going to put you out of the park. 6 runs is almost a 6 to silence.
Well, we had a game earlier in the day, Dreux versus Farmers, where the game, doctor actually pronounced the game dead, and it had seen the white light and walked towards it, but it came back because of a no ball. Let's see if that happens this time.
Well, he goes 2 out of 2. So back-to-back 6s. And once again, George Hankins is starting to face the kind of treatment that he normally dishes out. This is a good shot, but look, the point you make is so key. He's been out there. He only faced, when you mentioned it, 15 deliveries. If he had faced more of the strike, could have been a different story.
George Hankins probably looking over his shoulder at some 6 bowler options, but anyway, he just needs to not bowl wides or no balls, so he'll just cop it if he has to.
And this one is the dot that he wants. And to the chair of the Hornchurch supporters. You can see it's been a great effort from Park once again, the captain, Sporting Alfas, but other batters just haven't been able to contribute. He hits this one hard, he doesn't even want to run, and Darren Walker says, hey buddy, let me have the last ball, I can hit one too, you know, and now he has to get back in his crease.
Yeah, Walker's got the full teapot now at Park, saying, all right, you had your fun, any chance at glory here?
Yeah, I think he's saying, hey buddy, what's going on with you?
I think he was asking how you're going to hit at 22. But anyway, might be big enough. I'll award the runs on this one.
I think he's just thinking, if I get another 6 here, it gets us closer, gets us in the 90s. And he hits it pretty well, and he will hit another 6. And well, he does attack the Hornchurch supporters, but they don't care. They're celebrating anyway. It's another victory. It was going to be a nervy contest against the Spanish Giants, but they get the victory that they wanted, Hornchurch. And that maybe is enough to perhaps see them into the finals on Friday. They've still got some work to do. They've still got some matches to play tomorrow. But Sporting Alfas are now the side that, well, probably in danger of not making it through. They've got some tough matches coming up tomorrow. And, well, only the one match left for them, isn't there, against Beveren.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that is do or die, really, for them. But Hornchurch, they're a side, they've come close a number of occasions. They came close when they won their first match in this championship week with Beveren, went to the golden ball. This one was going to be a real test for them. And in the end, thanks to the Hawkins and thanks to some great bowling from Gavin Griffiths once more, they came up top trumps.
Some really good catches as well, really good intent from the fielders in this innings as well. But Awais Ahmed, again, they needed to stick around for a long time, not just a good time, didn't they? Really like that catch coming forward from Luke Edwards. Well, suddenly they had a hell of our crew as part of the fan base. That's the lucky hat. I think you'll see the chairman of the board touch that for good luck and grabs it after each wicket, much to the chagrin of the actual owner of the hat. But you see them throwing themselves around. I mean, Hankins used instead of Gordon as the 5th bowler because of that injury to Gordon. Hopefully that's not too serious. But, I mean, maybe his bowling didn't go the way he wanted, George Hankins, but his catching was outstanding in this innings.
Yeah, it was. I mean, look, you saw good performances from Harry Hancock, 3 for 17 and 3 for 12 from Gavin Griffiths as well. But I just think all-round performances. First, the one man who made sure you got the runs on the board. Another half-century, 54 25, George Hankins. And then he's catching as well. And talking of catching right on cue, that was a good one. But he really was on fire today, and he certainly is my player of the match in this one.
Yeah, totally concur with that. And you see, not everything went the English team's way. I think it probably helped them that Park didn't face that much. But to be fair, one reason Park didn't face that much is he hit a lot of ones, didn't he? And the batter at the end couldn't really get him back on strike most of the time. And yeah, just couldn't find that boundary run until it was too late. You got Griffiths coming back in the 9th. You know, that's not going to be a picnic. And, you know, Hankins came on to bowl the 10th, but he had a wheelbarrow full, and Walker saying, hey, what are you going to do with last ball? And then Park said, well, I was going to do that, which actually helps our team somewhat. But, yeah, just the one win from 5, I think that makes it for Sporting Alfas now. Yeah. So, again, they're kind of drifting out of the picture, aren't they? They kind of need some teams in front of them to fall over, not win any games, and maybe we can get some 2 and 4 records. But and that's why the net run rate is important, I suppose, in theory. Gary Park, 42 out of 20 leads the scorers. Apart from that, Awais was good early, but couldn't quite survive to even 10 balls, 19 for him. 10 for Perman, got a top edge away, but couldn't do a lot more, unfortunately, here in match 15. With the bowlers, 2 3-fers there. I think Griffiths was outstanding on a hat-trick at 1 point, 3 for 12, 3 for 17. Harry Hankins, nice to see him getting amongst the wickets as well. Remember, he was brought in for this finals week. And look, Adil Malik, 1 for 7. I thought he was brilliant, wasn't he?
Yeah.
They just couldn't get him away. The other wicket went to Whitlock.
Yeah, it's not all about taking the wickets. I think that 1 for 7 was outstanding. And I think also, remember one thing, I know that George Hankins, I think he went for 34. But remember, he had to fill a gap. There's no Billy Gordon. He's your main strike bowler, the captain. He's not there, so they needed somebody else to be that 5th bowler. And I think he feels and does the job pretty well. And I think he was cleverly used as well. Used him at the right time, used him at the time when Sporting Alfas were probably a little bit way behind. So they took the gamble and it paid off for them.
Yeah, well, in the end, they get enough, but only just enough. I'm going to step aside. I'm going to let Corey fill in for me the last game. 6 games, so that's 5 down, but we're not over. We are not over by any means, so it should be a big one. I mean, Beveren desperately need a win. I Care Badalona, the train is going, but I know Mohammed Baba coming back from them. That's going to be huge, so stay tuned for that. We're only about 10 minutes away from the start, but for now, from the box, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Corey, like I said, we'll be back shortly. Stay tuned. After the break, more ECN action. You're watching the European Cricket League.